Welcome to Dave's Drama Diner. This is your host, Alias Dave Rose. And this is episode 64 of Dave's Drama Diner. As always, let's start off our show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. So, going to our list in the chat here, we're going to scroll up, way up, and we're going to see the Nye God himself, Nicky Nines, presiding over this great diner episode and blessing the food as it comes out. We got It's the Costanza, Chad, Bride Guy, Arush and Chu. It's Steve Callan, Gabe Rodriguez, Latino Heat, Ronald Booth, the man with two first names, Inspector Todd, J.R. Ford III, Will Tactics, Jay Diz, Derailed News and Podcast, aka Gatekeeper Drew. That's a J.R. Ford III. All right, excellent. This is apparently much needed by people today. So I was actually considering doing some stuff yesterday, but I got real busy and, things got in the way. So I thought, it's another really, really cold day here. There's clam baked in the chat. And, Dad's not feeling well, so he's resting. And I'm here, pulling sentry duty. So, some stuff happened yesterday. Some stuff happened, I believe, the day before. Some stuff happened today, I believe. And I thought, hey, why not open up the diner and provide some fresh consumables for all those here? So, still no sighting of the amphibian. Well, no sighting, but we know that he's been communicating with Ken, and some people have seen the screenshots that Bullfrog sent out to Ken, and they are very, very bad, and I'm not going to show them, but I do hope that gets resolved for him, and that whoever was that sent him those messages gets got. But so far no restoration of a channel, no sightings of him so far. But just like Jay just said, we gotta wait and see. But Tony went on yesterday. He had one of his usual streams during the day, and a few things were said that I thought we should at least cover. What I thought was fucking hilarious was this little, I guess, a fight or something, a little scuffle in the chat. Well, Jacob RP was in Tony's chat. Funny on its own. That's the punchline. But then he starts to fucking say shit to Tony, and Tony starts to say shit back, and it's actually quite comical. I thought it was, a good idea to review and stuff. And because, I've talked about this in the past, that Jacob RP, he definitely is a piece of shit, and, well, he likes to start problems, but he, talks too much, and he talks the talk, but can't walk the walk. And I do think that it was quite comical that that Tony did say some very pertinent things in regards to him. So let's just start there. There's a lot of different things, as you can see from the menu, but let's start there. So this is yesterday's stream, about 20 minutes in.
Oh, I will play it through the following, guys. A lot of things to get to, a lot of things to talk about. Yes, a lot of things to talk about.
I can see Sean's view in his chat.
No. We got 15 stoners in the room, ladies and gentlemen. How we doing? We got Schlonghead,
Wesley,
Carlos, Ray, Author. We have Misconstrue. We have a Misconstrue for you. Shit. Sorry, guys, but getting weird feedback and just weird things, man. So, football games are... what's his name really blew it, man. He fucking sane, dude. Trying to get some stuff going, ladies and gentlemen. What are you doing, Schlonghead? John, no, you sober up slime. So please get out of my chat because you drink way too much wine. You should sober up, little buddy, and not on the government's dime. Because, my friend, you are fucking filth, crud, and slime.
I don't know who he's
So
referring
please get out of my chat. Find someone else's fucking time. Bother somebody else on their time. Could've went with that one. How's that? How's that for spitting, man?
to. And our friend Shit is in the chat. Hi, Shit.
That's
Hi.
how you do it. What happened to the King of Mornings? What's going on? No King of Mornings? That was short-lived. What, babe? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. So, what do we want to get into, guys? I got a bowl of grapes here. Obviously, that's what Tony's eating.
Yeah, and it's very rude. And, you know, again, I mean, you played tours and stuff. Would it have been acceptable for you to be singing while you're eating?
A bowl of the greenest grapes you can find. I mean, this one right here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Listen to this. I mean, that's a 10 out of 10 on the freshness scale.
It's a 12 out of 10 on apparently never even have been taught manners as a child.
I've been eating grapes for the past 15 days, guys.
Watch out for the sulfides in those. They spray them with a bunch of shit.
It's pretty bad.
Fortunately, grapes is one of those where, at least in America, there's a lot of Roundup and crap used on them. And the wine too. A lot of stupid sulfides in the wine. Yeah, you're not
clean my
organized.
glass.
I know.
Yes,
Just
I
go do whatever
use-
it is you want to do. I'm trying to get to the point here, Tony. And you are on 1.5 times speed after all.
Just like so. If the
Come on, the jabs start coming soon.
Right there.
Come on.
Tony is just the king of mornings. Yes. Yeah. Where are we? I mean, listen. I'm just happy I'm doing what I'm doing.
There we go, I think.
I never wanted to paint myself in a box like these other guys.
The term is paint yourself into a corner or put yourself into a box. But like these other guys, you have a plethora of different subjects that you can pick from, at least from my channel.
And have people that I have to answer to. That's it. I put you on, that's it. That's all you're gonna give me? Put you on.
Yeah, it happens to us all the time, Tony. Come on. Could be that Mike
You got a
from
copyright
Syracuse
strike
guy.
too, according to my YouTube. Yeah. Copyright strikes happen every day.
They're flags, not strikes.
It's not a copyright strike against my fucking channel or anything.
Oh, Shit's complaining. This is funny. Shit is complaining that apparently because Tony played some sort of song on his last stream that it's been blocked for where he is, on grounds of like, you know how you see this sometimes. This stream has been blocked because of the music is not authorized in your region. Blah 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 blah. So Shit's just a little upset that he wasn't able to catch up.
Because all my videos are up.
Well, when you live in a shit country like Shit does, they really don't care about, freedom. So, they'll lock it down wherever they can and demand money.
All my videos are up, so. What are you talking about, Chip? Yeah. You gonna hang up? We're gonna talk. That's it.
That's right, Drew. It is 1.5 times speed. Wesley did execute the maneuver.
Well, you don't get to call any.
Well, to explain that, at least in astrophysiological terms, Tony is very, very dense. We know that already. But to use the analogy of a black hole, it actually creates a time dilation around it and actually sort of bends space and time. So that seems to make perfect sense.
Anymore. Sorry there, buddy. Not gonna happen no more. Have fun trying to call in again. The Minnesota Vikings fan. Why don't you go finger your own asshole somewhere else? And, go make your own community, bro. Of course it's Minnesota.
He did make his own community. Plus, he was in this community much longer than you were.
Like, go make your own
Or than you have been up to this point.
community, bro. Why can't you do what I did, Minnesota? Why can't you do what I did?
But he did make his own channel. And he did do his own thing.
Why is it so hard for you to go make your own community? You stream 1 day a week, and even at that, nobody watches you.
I watched the other day. It wasn't bad. He actually, I think, was beating your numbers at one point.
Because all you do is fucking stream snipe everybody else's fucking streams. But why couldn't you do what I did? Why couldn't you do what I did? You know you can't affect me anymore, bro. You can call all you want, but it's not going to ring. It's not going to make any noise. It's not going to do any of that, bucko. You have no power. You're powerless. Call 1,000 times if you want, bro.
Do you wear
Call
braces?
1,000,000 times, dude. You
Are those braces?
can't affect me. Yeah, it doesn't work. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do, bro. Nothing you can do. How does that feel?
Does Tony wear braces?
Try to jam up my Skype lines all you want. Jam them up, bro. Call away. Jam that shit up, bro. Jam it up, brother. Jam it up, brother. Jam that shit up. Even if I don't answer the call, it doesn't make a noise, bro. So you can't even make a noise on my stream. How does that feel?
Oh,
How does it feel that you're powerless? You can't even make a noise. See, you used to love calling because I didn't know how to control it. And you'd be like, we can hear the missed call. But now you can't even do that, bro. Now you can't even do that. Sad. Well, you don't get revenue for that specific stream, that 3 minutes that they're taking a copyright. Usually I have 2 or 3 copyrights, but they're just for songs. That's all they are. I mean, they're certainly not taking my donations. So. Nice try, Minnesota Vikings, Pan, but you can't do nothing, bro. You're powerless. Tony has defeated the trolls. Come on, call in, Minnesota. Why don't you keep calling? Why don't you keep calling? Oh, is it a waste of time? You finally realized that it doesn't matter. Oh, poor baby.
Surprised Minnesota's not here.
But it just says in my country, this video contains content from WMG. It was blocked in your country on copyright grounds. Wow, that's crazy. So what? It doesn't play? The video doesn't play?
That's how it works. Let's fast forward.
It doesn't play anything?
He just said that, Bullfrog.
Say anything. Oh. Yeah. On behalf of EMI New Zealand, from 2 minutes, just 2 minutes of blocked.
New Zealand?
Oh, just the Gorillas, my song I was playing. 90% of your hours measured by watch time. Can't view this video due to
Gotta watch out for that music.
So just fucking mute the fucking thing. Mute all sound when songs plays. Alright. This process might take a while. If we're unable to mute the copyright song, we'll update and monetize. Oh shit. That never happened. So I can't play that anymore, motherfuckers.
Live and learn.
Let me see this one. See details.
You learn.
Video cannot be seen or monetized. Select action. Trim out segment. Yeah, just trim it out. Trim it out. We'll update videos. We'll update.
I know there's something coming right after this.
Yeah, fucking trim it out.
Oh, yeah,
whatever
there
it
we
is. It's
go.
only 2 minutes.
Still seems to be a little sour
So
on
it's
Joe,
processing.
So let's hear what this is about.
I can still see days ago. So do you guys see it? Gorillas. Maybe it will be fun to do this.
Also, gorillas suck.
So the
That's gonna be Joe review.
so the WWE has her return to the ring is getting closer and closer and closer. ProWrestlingInc.com.
Wesley,
the
reduce
former,
speed.
five-time
Why do you say that,
champion
Joe?
has this persona that's coming
Why
out
do you
on
say
January
.com, bro? You're not an announcer. You say dot. You're like WWE.com. You know, WWE.com. They're like, come on, dude. WWE.com, bro.
former five-time
I can't
WWE
tell the
champion
difference.
has this
Is it a
persona that's coming
Bostonian
on
thing?
January 9th. Her return to the ring is getting closer and closer and closer. ProWrestlingInc.com.
.com.
Former five-time WWE Women's Champion has this persona that's
You guys are both from Boston, both mispronounce words. Come on.
coming on, and on January 19th, WWE officially filed for a trademark the term "the Goddess" as a standard character mark.
You know who doesn't have a Boston accent? Clam baked. He's on the end of the day.
So Alexa Bliss is apparently going to become the Goddess, or be the Goddess, or be called the Goddess, or whatever. I mean, she is a goddess, but not as goddess-like as the sex robots we're going to be having sex with in the next 10 years. Yeah! And now let's take a look at a video of me and my wife.
That's the stuff that you were supposed to put up in the living room?
How many videos are you gonna do with her throwing through shit, bro? Jesus Christ. Yes, bro.
chances are
Hilarious.
that will be better than anything that happens better than Rob.
Don't
And you'll get
with
a
that
person
being
who
with our.
uses the thanks $sign button and donates the most down below. I'll pin your comment.
How about no?
Video, and you'll get a bunch of adulation. You'll get a bunch of shout out to the ghost.
You won't get no adulation from Joe, so do not lie to your fucking fans and the people that support you, saying that I'll fucking shout your name out and all that shit, because you definitely won't. So cut it out, Joe. Cut it out with the lies.
A Ghostbuster shirt. It's kind of weird. Isn't it? Anyway, apparently we got Taz reacting.
I want to make sure how this sounds.
Okay, while you do that, Tony, I'm going to address this in the chat. Derailed says, why is he playing Joe's stuff but flagging Viking stuff for playing his stuff? Indeed. Indeed.
How this is coming through the speakers, because I had that noise suppression on. The sounds, how this is coming through the easy. So what? It doesn't play? The video doesn't play?
Yeah, you went through that.
Fellas, I can't play it then. Music's a little tight.
To Hook's debut, the first time, great stuff. Erase that from your Manly guy. But yes, Hook, when he first debuted, but I did, so I commented.
This is nothing on this video, bro. It's just him doing 10 minutes.
Yeah, and
So we gonna roll
just
some
keep
nice
showing your
shit.
fucking
But why don't you call Tony?
Here we go. Here we go. This is where it comes. Actually, it's a little bit sooner than this. But yeah, Jacob's in the chat, starting to instigate, and Tony's responding.
Bro, RP's the guy.
There we go.
Afternoon, right? Same with YR. Come at me. And this is a guy who's literally said that he calls up my show to jam up the Skype. So he said it. You know what I mean? He's fucking definitely envious of me. I'm not sure why. Maybe because people enjoy hanging out here and that's just something he could never get. Same with YR. Same with YR. Listen, I got 20 in here right now, right? Shout out to the 20. And that's not sprucing numbers up. If I was going to lie, I would have said I had 30 in here. 35. I have 20 fucking
right
people in here on a Monday afternoon, right?
It's Tuesday for me.
So what's the problem with that? What? Tony can't bring the numbers. Tony can't do this. Tony can't do... you notice the people that say it, the people that say all this shit have shown nothing. Have shown nothing in this fucking community.
And that's a total delusional fallacy. We know that for a fact. I calculated earlier today that I've got about 487 videos. I'm the one that brought up the whole thing where Tony thought he brought the numbers, and I disproved that because the numbers will clearly shift back to me, and people are interested in hearing what I've got to say. So, you know, you're claiming this, but it's false. We've all seen it. The other day I went live, I think it was the 9+ hour Bullfrog stream, and I mean, at one point I think we breached 80 viewers, and Tony had 4 watching. Okay?
They just need to just nitpick, but they themselves have done nothing. And failed at every level. Same with RP. RP is a bitch, bro. RP is the guy that used to be afraid of me. He wouldn't even stay on the phone with me. Because he didn't like to get confronted. This is the guy that would hang up all the time because he's too afraid to get confronted. Why don't you call me up, Mr. R. Prick? Why don't you call Tony and go one-on-one with him and let me lay into you a little bit? I gotta hear your critiques of me, of why I'm such a failure at YouTube. I just want to know why. Where you categorize me as a failure. Because the reason why, and I don't have a problem with this, not that I care. I just put whatever people say on a little shelf, and I just leave it there. But the fact that you go out and spread these things around to other people and try to get other people on the same page, the same with YR. I think you might have did the opposite one day and said, oh, I feel bad for Tony, you know, because he's a failed YouTuber and, you know, he can't do this and can't do that.
Your first mistake was to listen, Jacob RP.
Is Tony totally triggered? LOL, all Minnesota Vikings has left a huge mark in the community, way bigger than you ever on Joe Cronin's intro and also on Foul Mouth's intro. Where are you, Tony? What does that mean? Just because you got a clip on Cronin's show and you got a clip on Foulmouth Ken show, that means is that how you're classifying how?
Damn it! I didn't unmute myself. Okay, so should saying I'm not doing anything in the chat. I don't troll on Mondays. And then Carlos Reyes, okay, that's okay, but that's not what was going on here yesterday. And he says, because Dave was mentioning me on his show. Hi, Sheed. Hi. What a bitch. Oh, he mentioned me on his show.
How successful he is? Is that what you're trying to say?
I do think it's important to go back to examine the fact that Tony seems to be one of the few people whose definitions of success is different from other people. And but it's different, but in comparison, it's not like I'm doing my own thing and couldn't care less. It's like, oh well, I've done this and this and this, and you haven't, so therefore you're a failure.
Babe.
I love what Nikki's saying in the chat. Says, imagine having 20 viewers and thinking you are a success on YouTube. What's up to Irish Dave in the chat? Let's continue.
Babe.
See, this is something else I was raised with, the whole concept of not yelling from one room to the other. Or at least mute yourself. And yes, that is Scott in his chat who's used the name Flava Fav Mose, which I guess is building on Mello's stupid idea of adding F to all these names in the community to make a fake character to play. So, yeah.
So, and listen, I don't mind, you calling my girl ugly. I actually rather it that way. I would not want a bunch of fucking creepo fucking people being like, yeah, Tony's girl's so hot, I want to jerk.
Then why would you even either bring her on camera or even mention, the fact that you find her hot and like because I think you have said that she is the most attractive woman in the community. And, there was the whole thing about, well, remember this? When it was like, hey, Ken, why don't you show a picture of your girl so then we can compare the two? Because I know my girl's hotter than yours. You guys remember that? I do. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Off to her. Yo, get your hot girlfriend with the big ninnies.
Shout out to the 44 viewing right now. If you like what you're watching, hit that thumbs up. If you don't like what you're watching, fuck off. Because that dislike button won't show me how many butthurt faggots are here today. Let's continue. So now Jacob now he's getting triggered. He's getting triggered. Why? Because Jacob just popped in the chat saying no one is afraid of 5'6".
Oh, here he is. No one is afraid of 5'6".
That's what I just said.
Well, Mike Tyson's 5'10", so what are you talking about? Are you
Actually, he's 5'11", 1.76 meters in height.
afraid of Mike Tyson? Are you not afraid of Mike Tyson because he's only 5'10", 5'9" maybe? He's pushing 5'10"? Yeah, go ask Mike Tyson how that is, bro. Bro, I
think I think Jacob got to him with that comment. So let's just let this play and listen to the barrage that Tony puts out onto Jacob Arpi.
I've seen little guys fucking mangle people, bro. Little dudes that know how to fight like myself are fucking pit bulls, bro. I'd fucking rip you apart, limb from fucking limb, bro. I'd have you pissing and shitting your pants, dude. I would slam you on the ground so hard, your head would fucking shatter and you would shit yourself. Seriously, bro. This guy fucking comes in here. That's all he says. That's all he can say is go at people. That's all he has.
Well, that is true. That's all he can do.
This is the guy, Jacob RP, that, said he was going to make a YouTube and it's easy to do it. It's easy to do a YouTube and that's for, audience is easy.
Wesley? Oh, we are at 1.25 times speed. Maintain course.
Easy to get. It's not about that. It's just to go figure out the content and all that stuff. RP, I done fucking over 70 videos. I think 80 maybe now. Since your bitch ass has still been complaining.
I don't think Jacob made more than 10 videos at most when he was running his channel. At most.
I'm just trucking along with over 15,000 views or 20,000 views already, bro, in 2 months.
Can someone remind me how to find that information out from the studio, from YouTube? Because maybe they moved it. I don't know. It used to just display at the top of the studio, but I can't seem to find it now. So if someone could direct me and my ignorance, I would be greatly appreciative of that. Let us continue.
Double bull. I got double Bullfrog's views, bro. I got double Bullfrog's views. Think about that for a second.
You're going to actually go back on this, but that's nothing to compare to.
I have double of what Bullfrog has done. In 2 months, I have double of what Bullfrog has done. I know that's not saying much, but it's still the point that Bullfrog is Bullfrog, you know what I mean, in the community. And listen, there's plenty of people that are afraid of 5'7". Not 5'6". Because you would have no shot of putting me on the ground, Jacob. Do you understand that? That I'm already so low to the ground that you can't put me on the ground. I'm like Mike Tyson, bro. I'm like bobbing and weaving, ducking so low that you have no shot.
Whoa. We got Bostonian here saying, Clam Baked, saying, again, open challenge to Tony. I will fight him any day. He's 45 minutes from me. Talk shit, split blood, homie. Oh, I'd pay to see that. A little pay-per-view, community pay-per-view.
I would pick you up, bro. I would pick you up. I would spare you and just completely pick you up and slam you on the ground so hard that you would be knocked out and you would shit yourself. You know how many people I did that to? People that don't think I can pick people up. You have a chat full of trolls and no real fans. Listen, I don't want fans, bro. I had fans when I was doing the band thing. That's when you have fans, bro. I'm just on YouTube. What are you really, Tony?
I thought you were a YouTuber.
Well, I would tell you this. I'm more of a man than you can ever be.
Well, I mean, just based on the fact that you don't obsess over your eyebrows, I'm going to have to give 1 point at least to Tony on that one.
Tell you that. 100%. This fucking dick sucker, right? All you are, bro, is a dick sucker.
Okay, so Derailed has confirmed to me that apparently I have almost 140,000 views. Not too shabby. Especially for not being consistent.
That's all you can go is on other people's streams and talk shit when you're invited. And that's it. You got nothing. You've done nothing.
That's true too.
Never done anything in your life. You've never done anything in your YouTube career even. I mean, you're a failure at all ends. Pretty much.
Ouch.
You're a failure at all ends, brother. I've got a lot more to show than you. I got a beautiful girl. I got a beautiful place. Beautiful little doggy. I had a couple motorcycles. Sold those. A couple cars. Sold those. 18 viewers. So what? 18 views. That's 18 more than you, bro. That's 18 more than you, bro. I'm not mad at all. But I'm just trying to understand, when you say these things, you have nothing to back.
Oh, and Jacob in the chat says, what are you really, Tony? I think you are a gay man. You mad, Tony Baloney? You have no skill. If you have to immediately go to the sexuality thing and you're the one who is constantly, I guess, going to eyebrow parades to flaunt your eyebrows, you might just be projecting here. Just a little.
Back them up, because you're not citing instances. You say you have no skill, but what is skill? What are we talking about skill? Are we talking about musician skill? Because I definitely have musician skill. What kind of skills are we talking? Because I guarantee you, if we put me against you on any scale, I'll destroy you. I'd beat you in any sport. Basketball, I'd destroy you. Football, I'd fucking destroy you.
I don't even know if Jacob plays sports.
Any wrestling or karate or martial arts, I'd fucking destroy you. I'd eat you alive. What other skills? Running, I'd beat you in that. What? Picking up girls, I've beat you in that. Like, what are we talking about? Are we talking about as being a better person? I think everybody knows that you're a shithead, bro.
Well, kettle meat pot, but...
Everybody knows you're a shithead and you're a scumbag and you have no real talent.
I can't argue that. I've yet to see the guy do anything that would show that he would be at least skilled with something other than complaining. I mean, he says he likes sports, but doesn't do anything. I mean, he likes his basketball, apparently. He likes his rap music. Why don't you do something like that?
RP Flavor says you are more jealous and obsessed than Vikings. RP is, bro. I mean, listen, this is the first time I'm even mentioning this fucking jabroni, right? How I've done 80 videos. And even when I go live I went live yesterday for 4.5 hours. How long did we do drama? 5 minutes? 10 minutes maybe, if that?
Those are
I don't even know what we
numbers.
did, but we didn't do drama. We just did a whole bunch of smoking. Flavor says you are more. If you tried reinventing yourself, you failed. RP. Yes, he definitely did. He's got no platform. RP, why don't you go live, brother? Why don't you go live and let's see how many numbers you bring and see what you talk about. I already been live for an hour. Let's see what you can do. Why don't you you start a YouTube and we'll see in 2 months. I'll give you 2 months and we'll see if you can match what I did.
No, not 2 months. Why don't you just, because look, I don't want to be tortured for 2 months. Let's see one fucking good show. Just one good show to see whether or not he should just throw in the towel.
Can you do that? Can you go live every single day for 2 months, RP? Now sit there
Well, he's got a real job though, so, you know. Some people, not me, although I do enjoy the cannabis, some people do not like to be smoking all day long. You know, it just ruins the day, personally.
and ask yourself that, RP. Sit there and really, really sit there and think.
Remember though that Tony does still associate with Greasy Illegal though.
Really sit there and think. Yeah, ask why I offer permission to go live. Bro, I'm 5'7", but I'm a $185, bro. I'm 5'7", solid. So you couldn't even pick up 180 pounds, dude. You're a dick sucker. Go suck YR's dick. Go sit there and fucking jerk him off. And be a little.
I'm being told that my volume I can't boost my mic anymore. It's at max. Maybe I can lower the clip of Tony, but am I not coming in proper? Can someone else confirm that for me? Do I need to move the mic closer to my mouth? Do I need to lower the clip of Tony?
Baby, and hate on everyone, hate on everything, and do nothing about it. You could have tried being a good guy or an intelligent guy, but nope, you choose the route of pretending to be tough and smack talk all on troll. Yes. That's exactly what RP came back and did. That's exactly. He could have came back and been funny or, tried to talk even sports. Wasn't him and YR going to talk sports and all this stuff? Right? You could have done that, bro. But no, you come back and you try to shit on people. That's all you do, bro. That's all you do.
So people are saying that the volume is fine. I did adjust it down and then I put it back up. Can't really.
That shit gets old after a while, bro. That shit gets old after a while. Oh, come on, babe.
That should be okay.
Really? That's what you sent me?
Closer to my face and lower the clip just slightly.
My girl had like these pictures of her, a couple pictures that were like really, really good looking, right? And she showed me them today in the car. They were like older pictures or whatever. But I was like, oh, send those to me. And then she sends me this, bro. She sends me this, dude. That's what she sends me. Like, really, dude?
I don't care.
Exploited.
Let
But
me get back to this Jacob stuff.
RP, when you let RY be your boss, you fall to the same level as Bullfrog and Keith. RY is his boss, bro. Imagine listening to RY. Yeah, he got me to do it for a month or so, and I was like, all right, you're ruining my character. I mean, listen, none of you fucking motherfuckers can talk unless you get up here and be your true self and like exactly what I'm doing. People know where to find me. They know my name, and I ain't scared about it. That takes balls in itself.
Okay,
RP,
well,
you
gonna,
can't even be your true self on
You want to accept Clambake's challenge?
the internet, bro. Shut your mouth.
One thing I've learned from experience is that punks know how to fight.
All right, let's take a dab, bro. Let's take a dab. Let's take another dab. All right, let's go. We're gonna get fucking. So
All
we're
right,
gonna
cool.
clean
I'm gonna
this.
fast forward. There's gonna
A
be
guy
some-
that knows how to fight, like
Oh, here we go, yeah.
easier or something. Especially a guy that knows how to fight. Like, you got another thing coming, bro. Have you ever saw like I would never want to fight somebody my size. I hate fighting people my size. Most people that are my size know how to fight or can handle themselves.
I press F for doubt.
They're fucking little pipples like me. They got fucking hearts like lions, bro.
This delusion is hilarious. This is obviously Napoleon syndrome, little man syndrome. I've seen small people stomped, absolutely stomped. They had the whole mentality like, yeah, I'm Napoleon, I can do what I want. And they were just utterly destroyed.
I don't like to fight people my size. I like to fight the bigger guys, because they think it's gonna be easy, and I fucking drop them like. You know, I always say that
Nobody who actually knows about street fights ever thinks it's easy.
the taller you are, the more windows you have. You know, full of glass, easy to
You also have more reach.
break. You know, when you're fighting, you don't want to be tall. You want to be short and compact. The taller you are, the more spaces, the more things you have for me to hit. I'll just tee off on you. I'll fucking shatter your kneecaps. I'll shatter your shins before
This isn't a movie.
you even know what the fuck is up. And then I'll work on your fucking upper body after you're trying to figure out what's going on with your lower body. You would have no shot.
Shout out to the 54 viewers that we have so far.
You would have no chance, bro. I would literally fuck.
Clam Baked in the chat says, there you go, I'm 5'9". So not too much of a difference in height between the two. Clam Baked also says, LOL, if you talk how tough you are and how much you could beat someone's ass, chances are you haven't had your ass kicked. That's what I'm alluding to, Clam Baked. I mean, I got into a lot of trouble as a kid for the number of glasses that I broke because of fights. And I've got the scars to prove it too. But I'm not going around, chest puffed out, full of hot airs, being like, I can beat you up, I can beat this up, I can take down a grown elephant. It's like anything, in real street fights, anything could fucking happen. And it has.
Fucking. I would literally put you in a wheelchair, dude.
Like Professor X.
I would literally put you in a wheelchair. You can come to my place and find out for yourself, if you'd like.
Does that apply to Clam Bake too?
I will not put a bullet in you. I'll just break your legs. Bully boy! My bully frog, my bully boy. But listen, you could do this.
Like, God, man. Oh my God. Like, God, man, I hate when my wife gets into fucking bitch mode.
I'm under a lot of stress lately. My wife, she made me give her a massage. I fucking hate rubbing her feet because they're like little rocks, right? But while doing it...
You hear that, Ken and Nikki? Apparently he doesn't like people talking about his girl, but it's fine to talk about yours, and this is apparently something bad, like women being bitchy. That's something that you're gonna cuck to?
I said a lot of shit that night because I was pissed off, and all I said was to do what people did to me.
Also, Wire told me if I call up to Tony's show, then I'm not going to be on a show. And stop.
You know what I mean? That's why you lying, Bullfrog.
Stop. Stop.
Just stop. Just stop, bro. Just stop. obviously, bro, I can't even probably last in a ring. I'm out of shape as fuck. Let's go. Shape as fuck. Bro, I can last probably like a good 30 seconds. After that, I'm done. If I don't get you in those 30 seconds, I'm probably done. Cause I'm not in shape anymore, bro. I am not in shape anymore. Alright, let's take this ribba. Arts from the time I was 4 years old. I did martial arts from the time I was 4 years old till I was 14. About. The reason why I was into martial arts so young, probably even younger, probably 3, was because my father was a black belt. And so he started me off young. And you know, it wasn't good. I hurt a lot of kids when I was younger. By just fucking... I mean, I never really had to fight much, which was good. But the people that I did, I mean, I would do stuff that I learned in fucking martial arts that I had no idea, like, the power of what I was doing. I would fucking shatter kids' solar plexus and break their ribs or fucking break their jaw with a spin kick, and I had no idea, you know, that I was doing it because I was like, oh, I just learned in martial arts, let me try, you know what I mean? Let me do this on them. Fucking break a kid's wrist and their arm.
I remember one time in the school gym, there was this one kid, after the end of, this was junior high, so I must have been 12, 13, I'd say. And this kid, you know, tried to start shit. He did try to do a flip kick or a spin kick on me. I grabbed his leg, lifted him up, and slammed him onto the floor. And that was the end of that.
Shatter in 3 places and be like, oh, I just learned to fucking... It was just one of my forms I was doing.
You mean kata?
I don't know, I just,
You're not the only one who's trained, Tony. But, you know, according to the art of war, you never give away all your cards.
But even a better fighter than me was my cousin, who is smaller than me. My cousin is 5'3", I would say, but he's like 200 and...
Lollipop Guild.
Probably 210 pounds. But, bro, he would fucking destroy me. I'd have no shot against him. This kid is just a straight up savage. He was like, I forget what belt. He was past the black belt. He was fucking, this kid is lethal, bro. He fought, I remember in 6th grade, he just moved here from Florida. And, kids used to pick on him all the time. Because the way he talked. And, yeah, he fought 6 kids and fucking beat the shit out of all of them. Threw a fucking brick in one kid's head, slammed the kid so hard, fucking, and I was like, holy shit. I was younger. I was in like 4th grade, but it wasn't my fight, man. It wasn't my fight. My cousin demolished them all, bro. They had no idea what they were getting into. I never fought him one-on-one, but we always got along. But he would destroy me. I think he would destroy me still, even to this day. Kids are fucking insane. I'm hard because I made myself hard. Fuck, go drop them where they stand. You good at tickle fights? I'm really good at tickle fights, baby.
That sounds so gay.
I'll tickle you till you fucking... Until you fucking... Rock.
Well, let's get past this.
Oh, great delivery.
We're gonna roll a fatty.
All right, you do that.
Yeah.
Because more stuff comes with Jacob in a bit.
Let's get him out of here. Sure what you're talking about. That's why I have my own ship.
Hold on.
And so I dive in Tommy
He's gonna
trailers
talk in a
and I looked
second.
on YouTube and I know.
He's gonna be in the chat.
Don't fucking rush me, dog. But that's the screenshots today. It plays okay. It's quality. I just love having a real DSLR camera.
Also, comment from Shid says in Tony's chat, I'm just talking for myself. Certain people get exploited for being themselves. And he says, the screenshot scene is a real thing, though.
when I do my shots. It's just what it's what you need, bro. You know. So maybe tomorrow.
Maybe
But
tomorrow.
today we need to
I'm
smoke
gonna
this
settle
joint.
down.
So let's go. Let's smoke a joint. Let's talk
Okay,
some
so
shit
Jacob's now saying 11 views. Tony brings the numbers.
about
LOL.
RP, how he's a fucking... Oh, don't say that. RP, you're a fucking failure. Prove me wrong and I'll fucking agree. Because I can name so many times how you failed. But can you name how I failed?
Dopehead, he
What?
calls him now.
Is to you having 14 viewers right now, failing? Listen, I was only going to stream an hour today. I'm already at close to 2 hours, bro. I'm just hanging out, having a good time. 11 views. Tony brings in numbers. Yeah, you can't hold the viewers all the time, bro. You're not going to hold the viewers all... It's not going to be steady all the time. I could tell you I had a high, though, of 24, 25. So, and an average of 15. So...
Jacob says, dude wears 4 rings on his fingers. The response to this is funny.
The fuck are you talking about, brah? What are you talking about, brahski? You're just afraid because if you go live and you bring fucking 3 people, you're gonna panic. And you're gonna...
Jacob also keeps talking in the chat. Says, come on, man, you're just a joke.
Just log off. Because that's all you care about. You're not there to fucking really have a good time and to do what you want to do. You care about fucking what others think and numbers, and that's all you care about is the judgment of
Dude, you were the one talking about I bring the numbers and stuff. Come on.
others and how you're gonna appear. So YI not going live every day, you don't go live. But if YI goes live every day, guess what? You're there, bro.
Yeah, we know that already. He tries to piggyback on everything.
Because you fiend for this shit, bro.
He does. It's true.
You fucking fiend for this. I got exiled from the whole community. What's the whole community? There is no community, bro. What's the whole community? Ken goes live twice a week, bro. Why?
3 times, at least. And, Friday, it just hasn't happened in the last couple of weeks. We know. Saturday has happened, to my dismay, because Mello's acting out. But we literally had no hard feelings yesterday. That's at least 3. Then is converted. Can I talk? And plus, there's also the stuff he puts on Patreon. Like, he's consistent on Patreon too, providing stuff. So, we got a donation from the anonymous donator. So let's quickly check that here for the message. And oh no, it's not the anonymous donator. I don't think. Misread that. Let me just bring this up here. No, it's actually Cora. And her message is as follows. Before we do so, I would like a nice graphic on screen to recognize her very generous gift. Hold on. Where is that? Been trying to fix my donation screens, but I guess I done fucked up because they're missing now. Maybe this one? Oh, yes. I think it's this one. I'll have to give you this one for now until I can figure out why my images aren't where they're supposed to be. So, Cora says the following. I think we should all file a class action lawsuit for the emotional damage Tony gave us all for oversharing. He makes himself hard. Throws up. You can say it's me, Donnie. All right. But yes, that is the emotional trauma that people have experienced from him talking about making himself hard. Yeah, we may have to take some legal action. But yeah, we got Jacob, really throwing shade in the chat here, and he says his last comments, you got exiled from the whole community, LOL. And you can see Tony, it's starting to aggravate Tony.
YI goes live once or twice a week. Joe? Then everybody's exiled from the community that Joe's in, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. That's why I have my own shit, bro. I have my own community. And are you gonna say what? I'm slacking with the donos? Nah, bro. I get fucking. I do pretty well, bro. Do pretty well.
I don't judge my success on donations. I love getting them. It's fucking awesome. Love to get, you know, appreciated for the effort that I've put out there, but it's certainly not the focus that you put on.
Thank you to everybody that helps and is a part of Stony Tony's
World, yes, indeed.
Thank you to everybody that is a part of that. Like, what do you do, bro? The whole community. Like, what do you do? There is no community, dude. Jacob RP is almost a 30-year-old, and he doesn't have a stable job.
There's no community. There's literally hundreds of people that congregate, that hang out, and I mean, Ken has his Discord server, and I'm on there, but I hardly ever even open up Discord because I think it's garbage. But that Discord never rests, and there's so many different channels on there and all this different interaction, and it literally is hundreds of people. You know, it's not necessarily that they're all available to watch, Ken when he's live, for example, on a Saturday night or Friday night. I mean, we've got people like Six and Rocca who, live overseas. Even Mitch DC, he's in Belgium. They can't always tune in. They'll watch. They'll leave comments many, many times after the video goes live. But there are literally hundreds of people in this side of the community that constantly interact with each other.
For income yet failure in real life. Ooh, that's low, bro. Dude wears 4 rings on his fingers. Come on, man. You're a joke. Why? Is that a problem? Just because the rings on my hands are worth more than any piece of jewelry you'll ever have on your body right here. These 2 rings are probably close to 10 grand. Just alone, these 2 rings, bro. More than anything you have on your body, bro. A sign of fucking diamonds and gold is a sign of status, bro. Sorry that...
Oh, man. That's comical.
You don't have any fucking status. You wear pebbles and rocks. You wear fucking stones that you find on the fucking ground, bro. You find the stones that fucking Dave Rose throws at you. Because you get fucking stoned. Literally, you get stoned.
He's not Muslim.
Nobody likes you, bro. Nobody likes you at all. Ken has to fake liking you. You can't even do YouTube. So, at least I tried and did it. And I'm having fun every single day. Have a great time, bro. Getting stony. What do? Wait till YR goes live and sit on your thumb? And when he doesn't go live, oh.
I can tell you what he doesn't do is use sound effects to try to push his point.
Hey, RY, go live. Why? You should go live, bro. Like, you should go live. We'll talk some shit, man. We'll talk some shit. Yeah, it's a problem for 5'6" guys to wear 4 rings on his fingers. Why? And smokes his brain out every day. Why? On YouTube with pretty colors and lights in you. Why is that a problem? Who's it a problem for?
Well, that's 2 different questions. One, if you're going to compare about accomplishments in life, spending your day smoking weed is not productive.
For? Jacob, go bag my groceries. I'll give you a tip. Maybe. Who's it a problem? Who's it a problem for? I'm confused. Is it a problem for you? It's not a problem for anybody else.
Scott in the chat says, you could always watch the 16 hours of Diners shit. There's many, many more hours of the Diner than just that. Broken one. He says, lol. No, what's really sad, though? I'm sure he's going to be quite witty here.
Like, people like the pretty colors and the lights and the stony, trippy fucking thing. That's what I am. That's who I am. Not everybody has to have that. Look, many other people have fucking white walls in the background, or have no background, or have a picture, or have fucking a fake thing behind them. Who cares? It's what they want to do. This is what I like. This is my man cave. This is what I enjoy. See, and you'll never get married, because you'll never have a real woman, but...
The guy's fucking young. How do you think that he's not going to get married? Plus, in the Latino community, there are many relatives, especially women, that will meddle and arrange for some sort of marriage or something like that. So,
if you did someday, she would even never let you allow to have a fucking man cave, your own fucking space. You'd be catering to her, here, or him.
I gotta give him that. That was a good one.
Here.
Slip the jab,
He
Rock.
might run that way, bro. You know what I mean? He might be a little, gay. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, bro? It's all right if you
Apparently everyone but him knows what you mean.
are, brother. It's cool, man. You know what I mean? But everybody's seen my girl, and we've never seen any of your girls there. RP the fluffer. RP's a fluffer. That's what he is. You're a fluffer, bro. You warm up the axe. Get all the axe ready. Fluff them up real quick. Right? That's what you are, bro. You know what you are? Yes, RP, you're another, not even just a YR fuckboy. Fucking RP is a fuckboy in general. That's who he is. He's that sleazebag motherfucker that fucks a girl's fucking wife. A guy's wife. That's what he does. And fucking he's a homewrecker, bro. He don't give a fuck. He don't have any morals. He won't be like, oh, you know what? This is probably a bad idea. If this dude finds out, first of all, he's gonna beat the bag out of me. But you have a kid and like you have fucking a life. Like I don't want to come up there and fuck everything up. Like I think you should really think about the situation. No, that's not RP. RP is just like, yo, let me get my dick wet. Yeah, let's go fucking. I ain't paying for a fucking hotel. I'll pay for a motel. Like I got $20, bro. Like nah, bro, I gotta buy the condoms. Like that's enough, bro.
To be fair though, there's a lot of thirsty fucks in this community.
Like I'm spending way too much money. Like I'm spending way too much money. Would Def take your girl, Tony? Yeah, you would have to try, and that's the thing.
Jacob actually said in the chat, would definitely take your girl, Tony.
You would have to try so hard that you would just be discouraged and be like, oh, it's too difficult. I got to go on to more. This one's taking too much time. You're telling me I got to go on a second date before I get any ass?
Great point by Derailed in the chat. He says, for someone who created his own community, he sure does have a lot of clips from this community. Indeed he does, Drew. Indeed he does.
What? 5'6" with 4 rings on his fingers. Yes, and if I ever hit you at any one of these rings, bro, the diamond would fucking split your eyes completely, your forehead fucking wide open, bro. You'd be on the ground. You'd be on the ground, dude. You'd be on the ground, bro. Hey, malframing me, man. Yeah, we never seen any RP with your girls, bro. We seen my girl. So... You gay? What are you, gay, bro? And it's not 5'6". I'm closer to 5'8". I'm 5'7", I'd say. But I would say 5'8", but I'll say 5'7". I'm shaking in my boots, Tony. Yeah, you should, you bitch. RP the homewrecker. He'll fuck the whole fucking thing up and then he'll just scoot and boot. He'll chew and screw. Take girls out. He don't do that shit. Yep, Tony, he is. Yeah, he doesn't do that shit, bro. He just fucks and screws, bro. He don't take a girl out or take him on a date. Got a classy woman. All his girls are fucking girls that are on the rebound or that they're cheating. So it has to be fucking like quick and that's it. There ain't nothing else. You know? Someday you'll grow out of that, bro. Someday when you stop living with mommy and daddy, you'll grow out of it. When you pay some bills like a real man. Stop living off your mommy and daddy, bro. Get a real apartment. Oh, I can't have you over. My parents, my parents are home. Nah, we gotta come to my place. What? Yeah, can we go to your place? My place? No, I don't have a place. My parents. Why can't we go to yours? Cause my husband's there. Oh. Well, we'll just go in like a car or something. You know, just do it real quick or something. You fucking dunce, bro. The 7 accounts I have already admitted along with the man in the box and other names I want to be. I've always said that RP is 100% struggling with his identity. You don't know that, Tony the Tiger. Listen, I was once a fuckboy too, bro. But can't do it forever. Can't do it forever. At least I had my band days. That's what I was using it for. Yeah, man, I'm in the band. What the fuck are you saying? The fuck are you saying? At least girls would want me because, oh yeah, he's the singer in that group, bro. What the fuck do you say? Like, what's your thing? Yo, this joint is fucking fire. Probably not. This kid's a clown. Oh, let's do a dab though. Let's go. Let's go. Live performance. It's our category. We'll ever get. That's way more than fucking half these fucking morons will get, bro. So what do you think? Fucking microphone. Same thing that numbers fluctuate. They're gonna go there. They're gonna listen. They're gonna realize it's the same thing that they already heard. They're gonna be looking at a black screen and listen to some fat ass behind the fucking microphone, and then they're gonna leave and come back here as they just did. No, I don't know that I failed. That live streaming. I do bring the views. I have over 20,000 views in 2 months there, brother. I get 300 views every video. That's way more than fucking Mars Mira. That's there, brother. I get 300 views every video. That's way more than fucking Mars Mira. That's way more than.
God damn it, again? I just got to cough into the mic, okay? I'm just going to cough in the mic, okay? Sorry. A
black screen and listen to some fat ass behind the fucking microphone.
I think he's referring to Vikings fan who did a video similar to that the other day. Thank you for the alert. Somebody was just calling me to let me know that I was muted.
And then they're gonna leave and come back here as they just did.
Oh, that's also something else that I muted myself while I was saying it. Good job, Dave. Yet again. But, yeah, I'm getting other messages from people letting me know I was muted, so thank you. Hold on. In his chat, Scott goes on to say, I'm more intelligent than these sober adults when I was drunk. So I'm sure many of you will get a good chuckle out of that.
No, I don't know that I failed at live streaming. I do bring the views. I have over 20,000 views in 2 months there, brother. I get 300 views every video. That's way more than fucking Mars Mira. That's way more than fucking Vikings fan.
Also, he doesn't mention me here, but mentioning Mars, who really does one show, because the guy's busy. I mean, schedules change, so he's busy, and he used to be on No Hard Feelings, and he was the other day. He was able to get some time to call in, and that was a good show. But and yeah, he was a co-host with us on Friday Night Fire. But things change, schedules change, priorities and responsibilities change, and obviously you're not going to see the numbers that you want to see to compare, because unless it matches you, it doesn't compare. But I supersede you by light years. Why are you not bringing me up?
Every video. That's way more than fucking Mars Mira. That's way more than fucking Vikings fan. That's way more than SEMO will ever get. That's way more than fucking half these fucking morons will get, bro. So what are you talking about? Where did I fail? If I get more views than them and definitely do better in donations, who's failing? Who's failing, bro? Come on.
But I mean, again, if you're going to be talking donations, we could be talking about Joe Cronin. And he's obviously leading you on donations. There's Ken, who's leading you on donations. Drew, I think, is leading you on donations. So is that how we will define what is success?
You gotta come.
Oh, look who shows up in his chat, Alan Quills. Hello, Alan. How are you? You look like a dirty rat bastard.
Come with something better than that, brother. You gotta come with something better than that, dude. That's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna work.
Repeating things doesn't make it true. Just remember that. He took off his
It's not
bandana.
gonna
It's
work.
getting real.
Oh. You gotta do something better, bro. Alright, the bowl is loaded.
Nobody cares.
Bong is bong is loaded.
Loaded.
You're just jealous because I didn't fail.
Do you guys hear that? That's some funny self-delusion right there. You're just jealous because I didn't fail.
And you're like, wow, Tony really did it. You even said it, bro. You even said, you're like, wow, Tony really did the YouTube thing. Like, he did.
No, it was more so probably the fascination that you actually carried out something that you said you were going to do, but took forever for you to do so.
Did it. Tony S-Man Joe will be talked about over there now. Thanks for banning my main. Who? What was your main? I didn't
That's
ban
Alan
nobody.
Quills.
I don't care if anybody fucking talks shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if band people fucking come in here. Go ahead, come in here, dude. I'll fucking rip you to shreds and fucking send you home crying. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck do I care? I'm having a fucking blast here, motherfucker. Having a fucking blast.
Shit in the chat says, shall we work on the ratio of dono Tony's got in 2 months compared to Vikings 12 years on YouTube? Has he been on for 12 years? Because he's only showed up in Joe's community 4 or 5 years ago. So that doesn't seem to add up. Come on. Get to the fucking point. It's like a bullfrog fucking stream with all this fucking dead air.
Do it for this one now. Because that was fucking shit up. Yes. Yes.
Let's just
Why
jump
did I
ahead.
hear fucking... I report those who censor and do it to others too. You ain't gonna get away with controlling the narrator. Quit blocking me. Who are you blocking? Who did you block? And for the record, I went over just to see what's over there. I don't report no one. I do my shit on no one like that. Yeah, I definitely reported him. I just sent it over, so he's an idiot. You ain't gonna get away with controlling the narrative. What's the narrative? I'm watching Vikings because he's more
That's
entertaining,
Scott
but
he's
every
referring
comment
to, or he's
is gonna be
talking
about
to.
Tony. How is Vikings more entertaining when he's just playing me? And just being like, yeah, okay, Tony, you suck, Tony. We're like going over smoking stuff, and we're actually doing stuff. So I'm not sure how that even makes sense. But anyway, they should all be on Jerry and Water Rittenhouse prison. They're the thing that they say they're against. Their narrative is worthless for trolls only, minus Pinones. Yeah, what happens when I drop my Streamlabs? Does Vikings have a Streamlabs? What happens if I drop my Streamlabs? Does Vikings have one of these? Does he? Does he?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Babe, can we do a couple cookies?
Also, interesting note is that earlier in the stream, apparently Scott went to his first day of work, and he said, I got to paraphrase it here, but it was something like, can't say too much or something like that, but I'm back on the radio again. Well, there seems to be only one radio station in your town there, bud. So, doesn't really look too difficult to figure out where that's coming from. If, in fact, you really are on the radio and not just some YouTube blog or something.
Maybe? Chocolate.
Well, cookie dough.
Oh, chocolate chip. And then maybe like one cookie dough. And a couple chocolate chips. Thank you. Cheers to the bullfrog.
Why are you lying, Bullfrog?
Yes. That's darn tasty.
Okay, good for you.
I'll tell you that.
Now let's jump past.
Because we got a donation. Yeah, from Carlos. We got 50. But he said, how's this for the little devil?
Scott talking a lot of shit about Vikings in the chat.
And I think it's
things like how much meds he takes, talking about his ex-wife, disability claims.
to you. It's not to me. So like, that's to you. Yeah, it's like not to me. He said, "How is this for the little devil?"
Okay, let's just get past.
Hopefully, we get tomorrow.
You know, I can maybe ask someone tomorrow.
Like, dude's a fucking goon. Dude only goes live because I called him out. How terrible of an existence is that? Cat down. What? Babe, did you feed him? What the hell's his problem then? He's a knee. Play. Hey. You want from me? What does he want? There he goes. All right, let's do this, Dab.
I don't know what the fuck shit's talking about, but he says, bet Drew won't admit to the ones he uses, or Joe.
Buggy, you want to get stoned, Buggy? You want to get super stony with Tony?
Says all these people have many accounts, like Joe, as does JB and his army, and Ken. That's coming from Scott in the chat.
You want to get super stony with Tony? No? Hi, Chibenya, Mama Michi, Mama. Alright, let's go. We need a new dab, so let's go.
Dude, just go back to heroin.
A new dab, a new mad. A new
Probably
dab
lasts
because it's so
longer
mad.
and you won't have to keep fucking dosing.
Like, dude's a fucking goon. Dude only goes live because I called him out.
Still don't know who he's referring to. And I round.
How terrible of an existence is that? To go live when I call you out. Like, come on, bro.
Shid. I hope Travis is listening. But Shid in the chat says, I know, they're all hypocrites. Scott says, it's a projection tactic. And Shid says, like Travis and his Julius Snow account. Like I didn't know it was him. Come on. Come on. You can do
I think
it.
they went through. What the hell is that?
Oh my god.
I think
Joe's Scott says Scott, the Flava Fave Mo's account says Travis is a victim of his own black mirror too. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean.
the fucking whatever it's called, the song in the video. You know what I mean? Alright, let's do this dab, you fuckers. Let's do this fucking dab, you fuckers. You mother.
This is why I don't like stoners. Because everything takes fucking forever to get done. It's not and maybe it's the weed that he's smoking. I don't know. Maybe he needs something that just brings, is more of an upper than anything else. But like, that's the majority of every fucking burnout that I've met, is that everything, they talk so much. It's like when they're fucking bogarting the joint. It's like, dude, I don't want your life story. When you've got that joint in your hand, you smoke and then you pass. And then you can talk. But this ain't no fucking social. Again, oh, it's a social. Oh. No. Cannabis is to be consumed, not fucking wasted. And, you don't talk about smoking, you just do it. Just like Nike says, just do it.
Fuckers. Babe, I can't eat this last cookie.
Don't say the C word.
Can we do a grape delivery? Sorry.
I say grow a grape vine in your house.
Yeah, but we're gonna do the bins this week.
That's...
Kyle gave you $50.
Oh, what's this? And Ford with his family member's account. But just give Tribunal King the Doxer a wrench too, I guess. That's coming from Shid. Wow, you're quite paranoid there, Shid, aren't you?
You bring a grapes to Carlos. I want to play the drums, guys.
Asking for permission or something?
Because I got a camera stand to mount one of the cameras. I can mount this camera. This one. I can mount it on the drum set where the animal is in the side, in the back there. I can mount the camera right. No, this one has it's you can eat it raw. It's edible to eat raw.
Okay, so it's purposely done so you can.
Because it
Oh,
has
that's right.
yeah,
There we
because
go.
it has hum on it.
Our favorite illegal shows his disgusting face again.
My precious.
Why don't we get Bullfrog on the phone, huh?
Oh, this is quite comical, actually. I'm looking in the chat. So, Mr. Bullet, who is Mike from Syracuse, Facts Channel, and a few others, says in the chat, Tribunal King is Rose. Everyone knows that. That's fucking hilarious because it's not me. And you can obviously see us chatting at the same time in chats and stuff, so it's not us. I'm not him. And he's not me. But, Scott says, Tribunal King, I showed the info on. Lockjaw was so wrong about so much. And then Mr. Bullet says, I wish I had Dave's address. And then Scott says, me too. And points an arrow up to that comment. And then he says, Guy deserves it back in the worst way. Hey, Scunty McFuckface, shall I remind you that I took personal pleasure in breaking you, as many did. But I took personal pleasure in breaking you. Okay? I reduced you to ash. And I stand by my comment. I will frame your obituary. Preferably gold-plated obituary. But eventually that would be the update. That it would end up in a gold-framed picture frame with your obituary in there. Dude, you are the vilest scum on the planet. Nobody's going to fucking shed a tear. Certainly not your sister when you die. And you get everything that you deserved. You are a paranoid piece of shit who's going to eventually fall off the wagon, make somebody mad, and you're going to end up yet another statistic for the fucking low-life shit excuse of an existence that you have in that town of yours known as Glace Bay. That fucking dead-end fucking point that just, you might as well just take an extra step further from Glace Bay and just jump into the fucking ocean. Because there's nothing there, you're nothing, which makes sense, and there's never anything that you're going to accomplish in life. Of any value, I should say. Anything that will reverse how humiliated and how embarrassed and destroyed you were made when you dealt with us. You're a piece of shit, and I relish the thought of framing your obituary. Might even have to make a video of doing that, and then, hanging the frame and so forth. And who knows, maybe by that point, this Facts Channel, the guy will have actually died as opposed to what he's claiming that, oh, I'm his brother, but he died. Dave made him kill himself. If I made somebody kill themselves, then really that person never really had any value in the first place. Now, did they? Fucking pathetic.
Done for me.
Papo!
My precious.
What's up, bro? You like that, huh?
I love that, dude. I'm like over here driving around, and then I hear the fucking you're like, you can call in, and then I could just.
Well, Vikings pan isn't jamming up.
That's the laugh of Greasy Illegal. SC Steve, Mike Fernandez from New Jersey. Same piece of shit. Different name, same piece of shit. And you can hear it. This guy's a malicious piece of shit, and I can't wait for him to become a statistic. I can't wait. And that obituary as well, I relish. I mean, literally, I'm salivating at the thought of framing Greasy Illegal's obituary. There's nothing wrong in relishing the death of evil. And both of those pre-mentioned individuals are absolute pure evil. I've done a great job exposing it. Yes, many people were hard-headed or a little bit ignorant and thus not truly aware, but I laid it all bare. Now it can't be denied.
Up the lines right now because he's apparently live streaming my ship.
Jesus.
So I have just flagged him. Because I'm almost...
So he flagged Vikings for going live over him or something.
I don't. Like I said, I don't want to talk drama, but that is just one dude that's just. I'll never understand how people could interact with him. But that's the only thing I'll say.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I just called to say that I do love the fucking the bullfrog soundbite
My
that you
precious.
got of him. It's a good thing that you have him before.
I know.
He went away.
I know.
But
I know,
other
those are
than
the
that,
best
man,
ones. Those are the best
I
ones.
heard you were eating fucking raw, or what is it, cookie dough? Like, isn't that bad for you or something? Or,
Yeah, but it says it's...
I've never tasted.
You never had raw cookie dough, bro?
No.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
It's disgusting. I don't know how anyone could ever do it. And it's actually made in a way so that you can't even take that dough and bake with it. It's made to not bake. But raw? Why would you want to eat raw cookie dough? I never understood that fascination. It always seemed to be a hipster type, man bun type thing. But it's disgusting. Plus, you've got so many other great flavors. Plus, you've got gelato, which is superior to American ice cream. Or North American ice cream.
On everything, dude.
Wow.
Like, Hispanics, I guess for me.
Why don't you ask this greasy piece of shit, why doesn't he start a channel? And instead of jumping onto your show. Just like, again, do we not see a consistency between these mestizo illegals people? Do we not see that? Both scummy, both pieces of shit, both don't, think they're big, and both obsessed with their eyebrows, but both unwilling to make their own channel, and both always going to that that carriage to jump on, the bandwagon. That's their only opportunity, I guess, to speak. But then they'll criticize the rest of the community because, oh, it's not what we want.
From my side, my culture.
Yeah.
My side of the culture, we don't really make cookies like that. I guess we would do more stuff like empanadas or
Yeah.
flan, but nothing like that, to be honest. That's
listen.
more of an Americanized thing, I'd say. I don't know.
Listen, if you just decide to make chocolate chip cookies, and you don't make the cookies, you just eat the cookie dough. I mean...
I've heard it's bad, though, because I used to work at a supermarket.
It doesn't work that way.
Just tell me, like...
And what, you've never heard of galletitas? Greasy, little cookies. Argentina has some great confectionaries and cookies and such. Well, we continue. I'm getting a message here. Let me just quickly see what that says. Apparently, Jacob did have a channel. Well, I knew that. I knew that already. Just responding to the person who's telling me.
No, this one has you can eat it raw. It's edible to eat raw.
And Mr. Bullet, again, Facts Channel, says, hold on, where does it come from? So Scott's even calling this out. Oh, well, Scott obviously watches because he says, now for my final trick, hacking Spotify. Well, it was Tiff, who was in my chat the other day, who basically was talking about that. Not even calling in, but just talking in the chat. So clearly you are obsessed with Tiffany, clearly. And obviously watching me. But then he responds to this bullet. Oh, there we go. A friend of mine wants to sue Dave, but don't have his address. Sue for what, you faggot? Sue for what? This Facts guy, I'm going to have to take a moment here to actually put his ugly mug up, just so that we know who we're referring to here. But I'm just going to read that in just one moment again. Hold on. So many folders. Let's see. What did I call him? Wasn't the Facts Channel. It was, I think, Mike from Syracuse. There we are. There you are. There are you, ugly piece of shit. Look at this fuck. Look at this freak. Look at this absolute waste of fucking flesh. Let's go back and listen. But before we do, Okay, so he says, a friend of mine wants to sue Dave, but don't have his address. Again, sue for what? And then, or his real name. Again, you had my real name and you'd still not have any basis to sue me on. And then, because Scott is reading this, he actually puts 2 and 2 together and he says, so you're the Facts Channel then? And then the Facts Channel, aka Mr. Bullet in this chat, no, I'm friends with Facts' sister. Right. This guy's been making videos and then like taking down his channel and stuff, and it was just like he put a bunch of songs on, like, and it was titled something like I will never forget my brother, Dave Rose will pay for this, blah blah blah. And it's just so fucking funny.
Okay, so it's purposely done so you can,
because it
if you want
has
to,
because it has homogenized eggs, homogenized. I can't.
I have a problem.
What, babe?
This is it.
This is all the
You mean homogenized?
grapes we have left.
It's red.
We're gonna have to go.
And mine like almost frozen because they're in the other fridge.
We're gonna have to grate grapes tomorrow.
What things we have to do?
Where do we have to go?
Thing.
Ah. I clicked too far.
It's red.
We're gonna have to go.
And mine like almost frozen because they're in
Well, I got right back to the place I left.
things we have to do.
Providence, people. Providence.
I wonder if they can hear you okay if it comes in with this noise suppression.
Yeah, I heard myself on the car.
What do you think about? I know you're not into the drama things, but what do you think about Vikings paying? Obviously.
Oh, and the comment from Fax again in the chat says, under the name Mr. Bullet, Fax was a cool dude until Dave sent him over the edge. If that's his sister, would a sister say like he was a cool dude? No, he was a great brother. He was a cool brother. Fax was a cool dude until Dave sent him over the edge by basically taking your call one time and saying, what the fuck is this guy talking about? He's fucking decrepit. He's like the crypt keeper. Can't even mute his stream when the call's accepted. He's struggling to fucking turn that off and then can't even speak like a normal human being. It's all... No. I mean, I could tolerate Bullfrog to a certain extent, but, this is just beyond that.
He was fucking up my Skype earlier, obviously, because then he went live. So that just, once again, outed it that it was him.
I'll just say,
like, dude, can't get a fucking can't they just do their own thing? Why does he have to always concentrate on the next guy? That's why he'll never advance in life, because he's always worried about fucking, the next guy. Yeah. But it's just fucked up, bro. It's just fucked up.
Weirdo. But anyways, I'll let you go, my man. Take care. Thank you.
All right, brother.
Have a good week, man. Have a good week.
All right, Papo. You take care, Papo. There he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Go back to hawking your fucking illegal wares, you piece of shit. Can't wait till you get yours. I can't wait to bring that obituary.
He lives in Florida. Vikings fan. Bullet Dave can't be blamed for all that, dude, in all fairness. I don't know.
Hey, Drew.
Everywhere you look, whatever happened to predictability?
Guess who's been watching your shows too, and listening to me be the amazing singer that I am, despite my shitty setup. But not just we've got that episode where Casey was on there and he was punished to sing that song, and I came in and blew him out of the water. But obviously, he watches you too as well. So, I do want to comment, though, that Carlos Ray in the chat says, Bullet, Dave can't be blamed for all that, dude, in all fairness. So, yeah, very true, Carlos. What is this? Okay, whatever. Playing the music to Dave, says Scott. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Oh, and Mr. Bullet, a.k.a. Fax, says most of it in reference to Carlos Ray. So he said, so Carlos said, Dave can't be blamed for all of it. And then Mr. Bullet says most of it. Just go die already. Like, your life expired 12 years ago. I don't even know how you're still alive, other than possibly just all the preservatives Americans consume. So that could probably be why.
Milkman, baby boy, evening TV.
This whole world's confusing me. Yeah, let's fast forward because I know that there's some words that are said about me and Ken. I believe there's more about Nikki and Mars coming up, but I do remember a few things that were thrown out my way. So, plus I do also enjoy transcribing what is in the chat because it is quite comical. Especially with the Fax channel. That's what I love. That I got this guy so bad by simply just saying, like, dude, like, you can't even fucking say anything on the show without us not being able to understand. You don't have yourself muted. Fuck off. And from that, it was just like... So, Scott in the chat says, the stream was truce to Dave, then changed to remembering my brother, you'll pay Dave. Oh, he's referring to the stream that Mr. Bullet, a.k.a. Fax channel, is referring to. So he's actually, because he's also watching as well, is basically saying, yeah, you changed the title of one thing to the other. Oh, and Shid says, if Travis was that smart, he would know Brits use S's instead of Z's. Delusion. All right, let's fast forward. And according to Shid, Travis has tunnel vision. Scott says, I got the community all-seeing eye, brother. No, see, I started that by saying I've got the all-seeing lazy eye. Okay? Please, I know that I'm a trendsetter here and a trailblazer, but start something new, okay? Also, if this was the case, if I had to step away, I'd play some music or something like that. I've done that in the past, in the rarity that I did have to step away. Just a good strategy, you know? Scott obviously was watching you, Drew, because he says the real Seaman was in Drew's chat last night. Okay, let's...
I'm sure they're somewhere, honey.
Jump ahead a bit.
Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York? But what? Carlos, you are right. We were supposed to end it at 6, but I was able to postpone the plans of going out tonight. So I didn't have to go out until the morning tomorrow to do these errands.
Yeah, I get that
and
way
then
sometimes. Just too lazy to go out.
So.
Especially up here where it's so fucking
What did you say? So.
Stop having your conversations with people off air. I mean, at least give her a headset that she can walk around, that she can be heard.
I didn't know what I heard. So. My demonic girlfriend. Mix it up, but. Babe, you want to take a couple? Well. Support us no matter what.
I'm sure Drew is quite flattered because you've got an account in Tony's chat saying, well, named Cheese Man from Cheese Land.
We have to fucking, you know, we don't hide nothing for the camera, bro. That's who we are. Whoa. I think I'm gonna zoom this out a little bit. It's just too close. All right, let's go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Oh. Even the sound effects are suppressed, right? Are the sound effects suppressed if I take it off? This is crazy. All right, so is that different now? Listen.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Yeah, it is.
2, 1.
Cheers, homies.
Just fucking smoke your weed.
Done, bro. Videos unavailable. Fucking goon, dude. Fucking goon. We are on the road, ladies and gentlemen, to the road to 300.
I do find it comical is that Scott is arguing with, Facts Channel in the chat. Apparently he sent him something via Skype, and then he says, Busted Bullet was the stream of his sister, Carlos, and Carlos is like, yes, it's his sister, supposedly, and Scott says, it was his sister that was claiming to be the streamer. So he's obviously aware of what's going on. You've got this idiot Bullet trying to pretend that it's somebody other than the Facts Channel, and Scott sees right through it. And is just literally calling him out right here, as well as calling out Carlos, because Carlos is under the belief that it's his sister. And obviously we know it's not. It's by his writing, by the way, the wordage, just everything is indicative that it's still the same person and that this guy did not kill himself. And the only thing I did was make him angry and hurt his feelings. So that apparently sent him over the edge, and now he's obsessed.
Prescribers. We are at 288, ladies and gentlemen. 288. We are close to the 300 mark. And that's huge. That's pretty cool. I would appreciate that if we got up to there, hopefully soon, with your help. Keith Rababa asked that. I would Vikings, but don't have money till Thursday. Oh my god, he really has to tell his girl he got a dono. So pathetic. No, Ronald Booth, you fucking idiot. I was telling my girl that the dono was for her, you stupid idiot. Alright,
I think he's actually reviewing somebody's show now at this point.
babe.
I can't remember whose it was, but I was there, and I think he references me.
No, bro, you're an idiot. The dono was for her, you stupid fuck. Tony stinks on ice. Alright, JB. Keith says, Music Mate, Metal Memories, Maniacs for YR and Dr. Earl and me and Ark tonight. Yeah, we can hear Dr. Earl fucking and the other guy talk about fucking. Okay, so.
Talk about actual music, stuff that you don't know. Again, you think that Jim Morrison is John Morrison. Like, there's all these bands that you're not even aware of. And you claim to be a musician.
We got the first band ever.
And Shid's in the chat now saying, Dave's going to do a late night diner on the 3 comments Tony's made about Vikings. No, I'm doing a diner on a big portion of it because it was on multiple people, Shid. Come on, get with the program. Excuse me, you've been around here long enough to know that.
I'm the first band ever that could play the guitars. And this guy was a great singer. I'm sorry, guys, but like.
Oh, okay. So clarification from the chat. He's reading Vikings chat. Okay.
What else did he say here? Does suck. Oh, I have no desire to go listen to him. Why would I be in his chat? That's what Fishlip said. I have no desire to go listen to him. Why would I be in his chat? Because
that's a good question.
You're listening to me now.
No, they're listening to you through my review. That's the only way you're going to get any coverage here.
And you're listening to Minnesota, who's listening to me.
Oh, that's true. He did give you the exposure on this show first, I believe.
Steve
I know he was reviewing something, but oh, and Scott in the chat, what does he say here? He actually says, Scott says in the chat to this Bullet character, Mr. The Facts Channel, he says, show Dave the obituary or it's a lie. And I would if I got his obituary fucking Facts Channel, I already said I'm gonna frame that motherfucker, and I would definitely show it. So if I got his obituary, you know, hey Scott, you'll get to see it. I'll post it publicly for everyone to fucking see. Also, I would like possibly if I could get the autopsy report just to see whether or not the cause of death was to being butthurt by words by Dave Rose. But you know, that would be great.
Callahan says he reported Tony. Go ahead. What are you going to report me for? I'm streaming my own content, you dick sucker.
Crimes against fashion? Oh, you mean in regards to YouTube? Well, I don't think much. I mean, you're striking Vikings for him reviewing you? That's not cool, man. I mean, I leave my stuff up. We've had these Inception-type reviews of reviews. I'm perfectly fine with them. Yours seem to be perfectly fine with them. I don't take my shit down. Does strain the brain of a lot of people watching those types of things because it really does gets challenging. But hey, I'm game if you are. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm everyone's Huckleberry.
Why don't you smarten up? Why don't you try that? Keith, why watch Tony, really?
Even Scott in the chat says, is Fax the cross-eyed man Dave makes fun of? Close enough. He's got a lazier eye than mine. I mean, it's just, this guy's ability to view around corners is incredible. I can't even accomplish that.
I was actually listening to Tony, then I found you alive because of Tony. Keith said. Keithy boy, what's up, brother?
I didn't talk shit about Keithy.
It's what's on at Jacob RPG is working and listening better than silence. Yeah, well, it's better than silence. I've been here the whole time, just been getting work done. As fucking TV, so utterly boring. Devious Dave Rose says, yes, so correct.
Okay, so yeah, I'm commenting, so yeah, let's rewind.
Jacob RPG is working and listening better than silence. Yeah, well, it's better than silence. I've been here the whole time, just been getting work done. As fucking TV, so utterly boring. Devious Dave Rose says, yes, so correct, so utterly boring. And Mr. Rose, when you do a lazy hangout or whatever the fuck you do, and you let other people talk, see, I do streams that are entirely me.
Hey dummy, wake the fuck up. Hey dummy, wake the fuck up. Entirely me. The majority of my shit is entirely me. Fucking almost everything that I've done is entirely me. Are there times, even with some of my conspiracy shows, that I've taken calls? Yes. But I've gone literally hours, much longer than you, hours without taking one fucking call. Put things into perspective and be honest with yourself first and foremost. Because that is what really affects people's view of you, and more importantly, whether or not they're willing to believe the words that are coming out of your mouth.
So you need other people to take hold of the ship.
Let's rewind again, because this is just hilarious.
When you do a lazy hangout or whatever the fuck you do, and you let other people talk, see, I do streams that are entirely me. So you need other people to take hold of the ship. Because if you don't, what do you have? Kerbals? That's playing a video game. That don't count.
You've got, well, I don't know how it doesn't count because you play it and you seem to say that there's value there, but okay. You've got my Too Many Chefs, which again is me entirely. Yes, there's been times where somebody may have called, but, you know, obviously there's the interview with Gabe Rodriguez. There was, I believe, another time where I did take, well, there was the other day where there was some drama and stuff, so Latino Heat called in. And there was, I believe, one or two other times where someone called in briefly just to mention a few things. But that show's entirely me. My dark room and Darker Things, apart from maybe a couple of episodes, entirely me. My news talk, entirely me. Again, either my commercials, my little, sort of radio operas, or not radio operas, what's the best term for it? radio dramas, I guess. I did my Future Past, had Frightful Tales of the High Seas, commercials as well. I'm actually I'm actually working on a novel right now, and I'm going to start off as a short story, and that's one that's been on the back burner for a while, but I want to actually do again like I did with Future Past, is to narrate it, but also provide a video that goes along with visuals that represent the story. But there's all that. We could go back to Final Frontier days. We don't have to, because obviously that's over. But that was, well, actually no, that's a co-hosting thing. There's tons of my stuff that's solo. I want to check the chat here quick to see what people are saying about this stuff, because it's fucking ridiculous, really. Pointing to others while not realizing that those others have accomplished more, and what you're calling them out on is just totally false. It's just so fucking sad. And what about Joe? He plays football, with the streaming and stuff. Does that not count? Does it not count when you play your video games? And, Drew does make a good point, is that you also take calls as well. So it really is pathetic.
Yeah, the ship. Because if you don't, what do you have? Kerbals? That's playing a video game. That don't count. I do that too. There's plenty of times I play video games on here. I do play my SnowRunner game. I play Madden. I do the same thing.
I did that Darker Things Missing 411 episode solo. That was a long one. There was a lot of details and information. My news talks are always solo.
That's what it is. It is what it is. And I probably still have just as much people as you in that when I do Madden. But see, when I stream for 3 to 4 hours, I do a variety of things. I have ADHD. I just don't do one thing.
First of all, pointing to having ADHD, which is a fake condition, is a cop-out. Because I was like, oh, I got this, so it excuses me from being a retard. No, sorry. If you pay taxes and you're out on your own, then you are responsible for your actions. So let's listen back for a second.
That's what it is. It is what it is. And I probably still have just as much people as you in that when I do Madden. But see, when I stream for 3 to 4 hours, I do a variety of things.
Well, as I've done with my dark room or darker things, I've also covered several topics. I could cover several topics, like I do also with my news talk. Or I can stick to one singular topic and discuss that in its entirety, as I've done. This is all you got to do is search through the 487 videos that I've made, and you'll be able to see that quite easily.
I have ADHD. I just don't do one thing. So you say so utterly boring.
But I don't do one thing either. I've just listed all the examples. I'm not going to repeat myself.
It's like, bro, you're not any better.
I'm truly better in so many different ways that I'm not going to waste the audience time, because they already know it as well. Hey, audience, feel free to just type it in the chat, like, reasons why Dave is better than Tony. I'm sure you'll see a lot of examples that are quite based on fact. Oh, hold on. I'm going to check in the chat here of Tony's video. Nothing important.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh, hold on.
In fact, even when using a 77 round from air rifle, I'm a Hawkeye. So you.
I was just stating a simple fact here. It's, if we really want to, do a pissing contest, then yeah, we can do a pissing contest. So I was talking about my accuracy with firearms. Something that I don't speak of, and I certainly don't ask people whether they own firearms, and don't want them to tell me.
You are, Dave, I'm sure. I used to hunt rats on my property. Yeah, probably with a fucking pellet gun.
I lived out in the country. You do understand that, for example, well, actually, you probably don't. But in Canada, for example, we do have limitations on amount of ammunition depending on its caliber, but that doesn't apply to a .22. So you can literally load up a drum barrel onto your rifle and go out to a field and, you've already laid your, your food and your bait for the rats, and you just take a nice good seat, get a good stabilizer, and you have a fun old day.
I'm going to hit a target at 6 inches in length with iron sights from 50 yards using a 22. Not going to mention my accuracy with large calibers.
Yeah, I'm actually really good. But
Sure, bro. This guy literally has never fought in his life. Bro, are you kidding me? Like,
he's getting mad at the comments in Vikings chat. Because everyone sees it as well, even here. It's like, you talk so big about fighting and stuff, it becomes very clear that you have not faced these tumultuous fights that you claim to.
I've fought for years, bro. I did martial arts for years. I competed for years. Like,
competition and street fights are two totally different things.
You're actually wrong. I actually did quite the opposite. I actually competed for years.
Competition and street fights are two different things.
Footage. I have footage of me when I was 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 years old, fucking kicking ass, winning first place in all my rounds. I literally have it on.
Can you eye gouge in those competitions? Can you kick somebody in nuts? Can you use foreign weapons, foreign objects? Can you do that sort of thing? Because I don't believe you can, unless it was some sort of underground fighting organization. But yeah, there's a big difference between competition and street fights.
On camera, bro. So it's quite the opposite of what you're actually saying. Just to let you know. So. Utter delusion because he is obsessed. What views, Tony? Like, most of them are shit. YouTube career? Remember when Ken exposed him when
This is the comment I made.
They met, asking over and over if he was as tall as Cronin, all the while doing his high kicks, which go to your knee, really? So, Dave, is that what you think happened?
Well, I'm more likely to believe Ken than I am you.
We'll just leave it at that. The fact that you have no idea what...
But you're not leaving it at that. You're going on with it.
What happened? Bro, see,
I can trust Ken. Can't trust you.
It was all great for the first 3 months when me and Ken met, right? He didn't say anything bad, right? He didn't say anything, nah, dude, me and Tony we smoked, we got stoned, bro. And, and I kept asking him, like, who did this doll? Like, did you do this? And then, like, once I found out it was, like, from another person, I was like, oh, it all makes sense now, bro. Like, I get it, dude. I get it. So, like, what are you talking about? We had a great time, bro. And now, all of a sudden, since falling out with Ken, which I still don't know what I did, he's the one that's called my girl ugly. He's the one that's called out my parents. He's the one that's said all the shit that I have clips of. What have I actually said to him? So, there's really nothing there, right? The guy lies about fucking switching hotels. I mean, come on, dude. It's fucking garbage. It's garbage.
Hey, Ken, are you out there? Ken? Kenny, are you out there?
Like, now all of a sudden Ken exposed me, right? That's how it goes in this community. You meet someone and you're on good terms, everything's fine, right? Everything's all cool. And then something goes wrong a couple months down the line. It's like, whoa, you remember when blah, 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 blah. Oh, now everything comes out, right? It's fucking stupid. It's fucking two-faced fucking nonsense, bro.
Oh, he doesn't like old facts being brought up. That's really why.
At least I don't have fucking sausage chewed up fingers, bro. Thank you.
You hear that? You have sausage chew up fingers, Ken.
What you want, but that's all he's mad about. So why does Dave have to inject himself into every situation? I think it's...
No, see, I don't think you get this. It's just so comical. I don't even know where to start. I do love the reputation I've gotten as this big villain, strong arm, and injector of self into others and all that crap. But I do have to laugh at it. It's ridiculous, but it's funny. Let me check with the chat real quick here, see if anything new is up. Leaping Lizard, shout out to you, says the only fight Tiny Tough Tony has ever lost was with the windshield. Well, he's 0-2 with those, so maybe you should retire from fighting windshields. Derailed says, I wouldn't tell a person I'm meeting what hotel I'm staying at, not unless I truly trusted them. Yeah, and seeing that somebody is so obsessed with you that they're willing to make a action figure of you, then yeah, I could say that his concern was quite valid. But let's continue.
It's about him. Anyone who talks like this has never been in street fights. What are you talking about, dude? Talk like what?
Isn't that funny? That his delusion is just so inflamed that he just can't even realize how he just talked. I mean, we reviewed the stuff of what he thought he would do to Jacob RP, and he gave the full list and breakdown as to how he would hurt him and do this and do that and stuff. It doesn't see it.
Talk like like I was speaking to RP? What am I supposed to say, bro? Is it?
Tell him to fuck off. Tell him he's fucking, to go see a counselor to figure out what sexuality is. Or tell him his eyebrows are too waxed and he looks fucking gay. Just do something like that.
Is it just because
the eyebrows are a sore spot for him? Probably also because of all the waxing. So, hit that point.
It's not the way you would say it? How would you say it? Because if you want, I can show you my belts, bro.
See, this is where young Tony, who seems to call older people kids, but then always says, oh, these 40-year-old men. Don't you understand that it's not about comparison here? There are people who are decorated with multiple belts and awards from, martial art tournaments and stuff. Okay, great, you accomplished stuff. But then when they get into a street fight, they get fucking destroyed. So, what? The guy who's got the experience, who lived in the street, has got no belts to show for it. You're going to just say, oh, give me a second. Let me bring these belts. You see these belts? That's the reason why you shouldn't fight me, because I'm going to kick your ass. Well, he's going off to find his belts, because that's so important to prove. Scott in the chat is still going at it with this fax guy, and hold on. He says, but basically he slipped up in referring to fax, and his voice is heard on his own fake suicide memorial. Some real Norman Bate type stuff, bro. This community is turning that into that Don't F with Cats documentary. Nah, it's not that bad. But I do find it comical that even Scott is calling out just the little slip-ups from this fucking moron fax or Mike from Syracuse. That is just, it's infuriating the guy too. He's not happy that he's being, called out on his bullshit. And I'll give Scott that. He clearly was able to see through the deception, and this guy's not having it. He doesn't like it.
That's the end of that. She's not up here. Well, she put my belt away somewhere. But
I didn't pause it. He literally just walked away. He literally just walked away, and I took that opportunity to comment, and I didn't pause, and then he came back, and here we are. It's paused, but let's continue.
Anyways, bro, I can get all my belts. I showed him before, bro. I competed, dog.
That's fine, but Bruce Lee said a belt is only good for holding up your pants.
You never competed.
Hold on. How do you know I didn't? I am cautious about talking about these sorts of things because, again, you've never read The Art of War, okay? So you don't advertise your capabilities. But how do you know I've not competed? This is beyond ludicrous at this point. It's just basic assumptions, but assumptions from someone who has just been so, I guess, coddled and so protected and cocooned that they don't realize that there are people out there that don't make a big deal about things. They don't talk about certain things because it's a strategic disadvantage, for one, and more importantly, they don't have anything to prove to others. Let's continue.
In martial arts, a day in your life, bro. A day in your life.
Hold on, let's hear that again.
All my belts. I showed him before, bro. I competed, dog. You never competed. In martial arts, a day in your life, bro. A day in your life.
See, these are just pleasantries that he tells himself to try to make him to make himself feel better. He's got no knowledge on it, but he's just assuming. Oh, you called me out on stuff, so well, you clearly don't have any knowledge on that. It's like, have we ever gotten into a conversation about that? Again, he always thinks it's about comparison, which is the mentality of a child. Oh, my toy car is bigger than your toy car. My dad can beat up your dad. My cake is bigger than your cake.
And I was the first one that said anybody who talks like that is not a real train.
No. Listen to this delusion, people. He's like, I'm the first in this community to ever say that. Listen, people, listen.
In martial arts, a day in your life, bro. A day in your life.
I can show you photos, but...
And I was the first one that said anybody who talks like that is not a real trained fucking martial artist. I was talking about the way Danny MT spoke. I was like, the way Danny MT spoke, to me, with his aggressiveness, shows that he's not truly trained. Because if he did, he would have a lot more...
Self-restraint? Yeah. Have I not been showing a lot of self-restraint? I would think so. So, I mean, are you guys seeing what I'm seeing here? I'm going to rewind again. I'm trying to break things down as much as possible.
I was talking about the way Danny MT spoke. I was like, the way Danny MT spoke, to me, with his aggressiveness, shows that he's not truly trained. Because if he did, he would have a lot more resentment, a lot more self-control.
So remember, he's only been here for over a year. Okay, he's in his 30s, right? I was having fights when this guy was in diapers. So, also being older than him, any mature adult would be able to realize this, would understand this from the very beginning. You're not the first one to even think this, not to mention state it. This is just simple logic here. Simple logic of those that have life experience, really. And you're trying to claim, like, up to this point, no one ever thought that somebody that talks shit about fighting was actually bullshitting. Nobody ever thought that before this point. Interesting. Let's continue with this self-delusion.
Real, true martial artist is not like that. I said that, bro, and you ripped it off. So,
I ripped it off. I think I probably saw Karate Kid before you were born. So, and Miyagi talks a little bit like that too. Again, you've never read The Art of War, so these are, but I mean, it's not Sun Tzu himself. It's like so many different military leaders in the past have their works transcribed, and you can study, strategy and understand how to deal with conflict. It's so ridiculous that I have to, this is why I said this before, actually, about why I would not be a good teacher in high school or something like that, because I would not be able to tolerate these sorts of kids. I'd fail them to to kindergarten and then force them to go back through it like Billy Madison type shit. But this is basic shit. This is basic shit. Tony, you need to understand that your age is somewhat of an inhibitor when it comes to experience. You can't just fast forward age to get that experience that somebody else has. There's going to always be somebody who has either more knowledge or more experience than you. And, well, a thought that they had, statistically speaking, would have come to them much sooner than the same thought coming to you. That's just basic math, dude. Let's continue.
The shit. Cut the shit. Let's read on. Let's just read on.
And this is the similar narcissism that Joe displays, is this idea of ownership over everything. I created this first. I did this first. But, if it was, I guess it's somewhat justifiable in the sense that if, say, I don't know, JD and Joe were working together and then they stopped working and they both start a new show that they both talked about working together with, that was going to have a certain name, and they both end up using it, and you know, there's a sort of conflict, like who created that? That was both of us, but you know, this idea of thinking that you've been here for a year and you know the run of the ropes, and that your thoughts are original, and that you've called it first, despite not knowing what's gone on for the last 6 years. It's just fucking sad.
The kid steals all my fucking shit. I have more than Tony.
The kid steals all my shit. I'm older than you, so you can't really call me a kid, and I'm not a baby goat either, which is the appropriate term, a kid. And I steal all your stuff. I certainly haven't stole that stupid idea of fucking plastering your room with neon lights and fucking, you know, black lights and posters and shit. So, I mean, like, what? The space stuff, the conspiracy stuff. What stuff have I stolen from you? Even Sains. Scunty? That's my Sain. That's his slave name. I gave it to him. Fuck, there's so many different fucking sayings and statements, like, and again, because I started to fucking rub it in her. And come on, can. I don't know, what else? The thing is, though, you know, I mean, come on. Like, again, it's pointless to even talk about that shit. Let's continue.
He has 289. Yeah? How many people sub to him? I have more than Tony. Steve Callahan? Yeah, and how many people watch you?
Oh, he's now... Apparently it's Steve Callan is in his chat. No, it's in Vikings chat. And he's calling him Steve Callahan. It's Callan. God damn it. I mean, see, another reason why I can't be a teacher. An instructor is a different story, especially outdoor education. That's the best classroom that any person can get. By the way, 2 degrees in with honors, Tony. So, I mean, you want to talk about accomplishments? We could talk about that. But again, outdoor, perfect place for learning. And you won't get this sort of fucking bullshit of having to explain basic skills.
You, Steve Callahan?
Like reading.
How many? How many people watch you, bro? How many people? I bet 12 is like the fucking highest you ever got.
But wasn't he going on earlier about, like, I don't care about how many people are watching me. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? I mean, it's like, that's, I mean, like, what? It's always, it's comparison when it favors him, you know, but then takes sort of a moral stance of, oh, well, we don't need to compare at all, or I don't need to even do that.
In your life.
And he walks away again. And we are at 1.5 times speed. And I'm going to jump ahead.
I do want to play drums, though. I really do. Man, it's so messed up. Yeah. Well, I think that's all the things that we're talking about.
No, it's not.
It's like funny
You
they
got
try to
another
talk shit
fucking
in this
hour and
chat.
a bit
Like,
to go.
Bro, I'll flag his fucking shit every time it's my stream. I'm gonna, like, you're done, bro.
See, that's disgusting. I'm going to rewind it again. So he's perfectly fine reviewing other people. He reviewed Joe earlier. But if Vikings is reviewing Tony, it's not okay. Personally, I don't think anybody should be struck. Excuse me. God damn it, I'm fucking gassy today. That's why you have to chew your food slowly, people, and don't rush a meal. What were we talking about?
Things that we talked about. So messed up. Yeah. Well, I think that's all the things that we talked about. It's like funny they try to talk shit in this chat. Like,
oh, because the whole he's reviewing Vikings. Oh, and the striking and stuff. Yeah. So I don't think anyone should be struck unless there's violence or threats or something like that. And I still think it should be reported as opposed to, you know, there's got to be information and evidence necessary if someone wants to pursue legal action. So I don't agree with this whole striking shit on anybody, really. I've always said it even when it came to Scott or others, which is like, I don't want them struck. I want them to be able to stand on their own from their words. That's why I leave my videos up, because I stand by my words and they're there. Yeah, people will disagree with them and stuff, but I still stand by them. And that's why I keep that up, because I'm Mr. Consistent. And, you know, you can't do one without the other. So let's continue.
Hey, bro. I'll flag his fucking shit every time it's my stream. I'm gonna, like, you're done, bro. You're all done, guy. You're pathetic. You're sad. And, you're a wimp. Steve Callahan. I have more than Steve Callahan. I have more than Steve Callahan. How many subscribers do you have, Steve Callahan? Let's see if you're even easy to find.
Well, if you type his name as Callahan,
Steve
you
Callahan.
won't find
It's
him.
Steve Callahan. I have 329 subscribers. Steve Callahan. Wow, Steve Callahan. Wow, dude.
See, this is what, you know, if you weren't so obsessed with being the popular kid in school and paid attention in class, simply reading his name, which is very easy to do, you'd see that it's Callan. There's no Callahan.
You have 300 fucking...
My name's Harry Callahan. Go ahead, punk. Smoke some weed.
subscribers, bro. It's Steve Callahan. Wow, dude, you must feel accomplished. You must feel so cool, bro. You must feel cooler than anybody.
Again, remember my my saying about repetition, people.
It's Steve Callahan.
It doesn't even
Look
say
at me,
Callahan
G-Whiz.
on his
Steve
fucking
Callahan.
video channel. He's showing a screenshot of his YouTube channel.
Look at me, it's Steve Callahan.
What, are you going to claim now that this
Like,
was, you were
are you
trying
for
to
real,
be
bro?
witty? That, oh, you were just saying it improperly? Like Joe said,
You've been a channel
I
since fucking
misspelled on
2016, you fat...
Shut up. I misspelled on purpose. It's a cool gimmick. No, ignorance is never cool, and it should never be a gimmick, because it should, if it is, then it should be finished off with you just diving feet first into a wood chipper. Let's continue.
You've been a channel since fucking 2016, you fat fucking lard. I started my channel 2 months ago, and I have half the views you have, you piece of fucking crap. Are you some kind of schmuck-lovage right now, bro?
But everyone that goes on YouTube isn't necessarily somebody who plans to be streaming. There's people who will upload videos of their cats, for example, or maybe a day at the beach or something. And it's really more so just to take that clip and maybe post it into Facebook or Twitter or some other social media platform to share with their family, for example. So family members at large distances, what's a good way to sort of keep them abreast of what you're up to, or, maybe brighten their day with some photos, like, again, puppies. If you hate puppies, then you're an evil person who needs to die. So, I don't understand this idea that if you have an active, so if you are popping into a chat, you obviously have an active YouTube channel. So if you are in a chat, you've got to have videos automatically. You've got to be on YouTube, and you've got to be a streamer, because if not, you're an absolute failure. So why are you even, why do you even have an account? Do you guys see the logic here?
Like, you should be ashamed of yourself. You're a piece of trash, bro. I have half the fucking views that you have already. So what the fuck are you talking about, bro? You're a piece of trash. In 2 months, I'll pass you in views. You have 48,000 views. I have 22,000 views, bro. And this is not right. This is when I joined YouTube in general, when I first started. I didn't start streaming until 2 months ago. But, bro, in 2 months, I have 22,000 views.
But when I started streaming, I never planned on any of the views. I didn't care about that. I explained this the other day. The reason why I started streaming on Friday nights was because on Wednesday nights was monetize this. There'd be a lot of people hanging out Friday nights, and they eventually convinced me, and there was a lot of them that convinced me to start my own show on a Friday night, and to keep captive the audience of Joe Cronin's that was available, to do something similar and fun, and just, maybe bring in new viewers and direct them back to Joe Cronin. I didn't expect even to get many viewers. I was really only expecting to get, you know, the few people that asked me, you know, from the community to start the show and stuff. And then eventually a lot more people started coming in, and, you know, it got somewhat big actually. And, you know, it was never really about the views, or at that point, I don't think it was monetized at that point, to be honest. And that was never even an issue or concern or an interest or desire. Is it a cool thing? Yeah, but they fucked it up. But again, it was all about helping Joe, really. That's all it was. So somebody is telling me, and I unless you can show me this evidence there, individual who's contacted me via chat, via Skype, who's probably using a fake name, unless you can actually show me evidence of it, be gone. But I wish to see more evidence. Let me quickly check the chat here of the video that we're reviewing. Anything relevant to this piece of shit? Nothing.
You have 48,000 views in fucking 4 years, 7 years, 16, 17, 19, 21, 22, 6 years, bro. I do live streams. Let's see how many views your videos get. 3 views. Wow, bro, you're really rocking it out. 8 views, 12 views, bro. 8 views, 4 views,
My
6
last,
views, bro.
Drama
10
Diner,
views. Oh, you got 64 views, man. You're really
I think we're
rocking.
at
You're fucking
1,500.
4 views, dude. You got 4 views, 8 views. You got single digits on all your videos, bro. Do you know how many I get on my videos? Oh, 274, 302, 357, 532.
It's always about comparison, isn't it? So if we're going to compare, I mean, this is what you wanted, right? I mean, you want to compare. Okay. Let's see here. Actually, let's get the exact numbers. So let's go to the studio here. And we will go to the count tab. Okay, so already this video that we're doing live, 260 views. Lazy Sunday this past Sunday, 904 views. One of the greatest, if not the greatest, drama diner ever, number 63, 1,533 views. Drama Diner 62, 710. Drama Diner 60, 852. I mean, even Community Kerbals episode 22, 170. That's not bad. So, let's go back to this here. Boppers.
333, 385, 278, 335, 253. They're all consistent, bro. You're a scrub, dude. You're a scrub. Go home. You lost. You lost on everything, bro. This is embarrassing. I'm sorry, I wasted everybody's time with that. Whew.
Drew also makes a good point, which refers to analytics and stuff. I don't think something that Tony's looked into or can understand. But he says that I would prefer to have 200 views at 60% watch time versus 200,000 views at 2%. And that is correct. That's also another way that you can judge the content of the stream, the value of what's being said. So it does speak a lot about your content if you can retain 60% viewer or watch time, I should say. Let's see, is there something else in the chat here? We got Derek Hance. Shout out to you, Derek Hance. Somebody talked shit about you the other day. I can't remember who it was, but it's on one of these fucking little corners of the community.
You're a scrub, bro. I don't even know why you do videos. You're
Is this, when was that song, Scrubs? When did that come out? Was that not in the late 90s or something like that? I don't think it was in the early 2000s, but that's a really dated term. And this is coming from a guy that uses terms from the 30s. At least they're classier, you know. Not like Scrubs, come on.
Fucking probably worse than fucking watching paint dry. Fucking sad. As sad as Garguts? I don't know. Garguts is pretty sad, yeah.
See, you missed your chance. As soon as you said as bad as Garguts, you should have played the clip of him laughing. This is called timing here, Tony.
Garguts, it's pretty bad over there in Garguts land.
Very much.
Pretty bad.
And Danny still goes there.
Yes, good old Garguts. I don't know, dude. He gets like 136 plays, 114 views, 31 views, 107 views, 147.
It's all about the competition.
136, 125, 51, 31, 30 views, 14 views, 134 views, 138 views, 140, 176, 130, 208, 62, 67, 28, 199, 105, 301, 106, 143, 216, 193, 115, 127, 136, 142, 121, 109, 60, 130. Garbage, bro. Garbage. Garbage. Garbage.
Garbage, 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 garbage. Repetition, remember, repetition. Signs of an ill mind. But also, now do my channel. Now do my channel comparison.
Sad.
Oh, and Scunty in the chat there says, Steve Callan says pathetic everywhere he goes. It's his new favorite word he learned off his YouTube action hero, Devious David. Well, that's another word, actually. Thank you for reminding me. That's another word that seems to have been embedded into the community vernacular. You're welcome. But hey, unless otherwise stated, my phrases are free to be used by everyone. Even those that don't even know the meanings of the words. Hey, Jacob.
Sad. Sad.
Or greasy illegal. Malicious.
Really? You want me to pull up Minnesota
Yes,
Vikings pan shit, dude? Come on. That's probably even worse than fucking Steve Callahan shit, dude. Come on, bro. You really want me to do this right now? Are you serial? Come on, dude.
So, obviously, always something to trigger Skunt. Skunt in Tony's chat says, the sad thing is Callan can't give money to Dave until his payday, he said, to boot RP off Dave's show. So yeah, the other day I did have a show, and it was Lazy Sunday, and I was willing to allow people to call in, including, you know, the greasy mestizo there. But, you know, people were inquiring how much to get them off, and I just threw it out there and stuff just to have some fun. And obviously Skunt was watching, and he hates it when anyone even offers to donate or to use their money to support somebody. So they could be supporting Ken and then Joe and then me and then Drew and stuff, but he's going to be saying, how dare you be donating money to them? How dare you? Like, you can't do that. I mean, it's wrong. And it's pathetic, really. Trying to dictate to other people on how they spend their money or who gets it, or it's so sad. Obsessive, really. Yes, see, again, the person who's messaging me that I've neither accepted nor blocked them on Skype says, if you go to Tony's chat yesterday, you'll see Flava Flav Mose say that he's the one that took Ken's donations. And like I said, you can show me proof of that. Or you can shut the fuck up. I have yet to see that. Continuing on, he also says, Scunty, says, the sad thing is Callan can't... Oh, no, he already said that. Oh, yeah, he already said that. Okay, so I said that, and let's continue.
There's no need to do this. This video is garbage. Why are we even doing this?
Shout out to the 57 viewers.
Listen, I'm going to do this for 2 seconds. It's garbage. 91, 110.
Oh, now he's examining Vikings fans channel and his views. Look, man, that's low-hanging fruit. You know you're going to get fucking low numbers there. But why don't you compare it to me? Me. Maybe even to Ken.
And 41, 97, 90, 118, 190, 29, 77, 70, 64. Oh, look, another Tony video, another Tony video, another Tony video. 86, 147, 151, 90, 254, 124, 12, 136, 85, 47. Please. All right, I'm done. Garbage, please. Please, I cannot be. Please. Save me. Fucking save me from that fucking horrificness. Anyone I just pulled up, I never want to hear you say one word about anything about my channel. You have no right to say anything. You have no ground to stand on. You're schmuckalovich. Shut up, please.
Is it only those that you just reviewed or me? Because you didn't compare to me. And I certainly can say quite a lot compared to all the numbers that you brought up. If you want to bring up the numbers, I can compare them to mine. And you're blown out of the fucking water. So, shall we dance?
Literally. Hey guys, welcome to my AAW review. Steve Callahan will be trying to fit into the community again tonight by bullying other disabled people as CM Punk takes on Darby, Allin, Timmy, Jimmy. The high number ones are because he's streaming other people's content. That's all he's doing, dude. That's all any of his numbers were. That's all his content is. That's even worse. Sad thing is Steve Callahan can't give a shit.
Meanwhile, I could have a show taken down while I'm reviewing it on those odd occasions where I don't record it, and yet literally say, okay, fine, you want to pull that game? Let's go another 4 hours with me not even having to fucking play that and talk about other things related to you and expose you. It's like a dissection. You know, it's like, oh, my scalpel broke. No problem, I got a pocket knife. Let's continue.
About money to David until his payday. He said, to boot up, you have Dave's show.
Well, if you really want to make Scunty mad, then actually donate. This will, well, actually Scunty and fucking Tony, because the whole thing is like, oh, you can't judge my value on my channel, but look at all the donations I get, and you know, it's like you guys are fucking delusional. So we might as well just fucking take a whole pound of salt and just put it in the wound and just rub it in there.
It's garbage, bro. Those guys, anybody I just... Tony, that was actually good. Anytime, any of those people, I never, please, do not... That, you want to know what failing at YouTube is?
Please tell. Do tell, good sir. I've come from far and wide to seek your sagacious knowledge. The insight that I require to know what it is truly to become successful on the YouTubes. Please proceed, oh great one.
Those people I just brought up, those are failed YouTubers, okay? That's what failing at YouTube looks like.
Well, technically he didn't mention my name, so I guess I didn't fail?
It went...
Oh, also, this is hilarious and also very false. We've got Shid also saying the Scott Tent drama diners have the highest views. No, they don't. It's Bullfrog and Joe that have. But again, you can't really claim that either on drama diners because of the fact that the whole purpose of the diners, you're receiving a meal. There's multiple things that are being consumed. It's not a power trip, which is exclusively on Scott. It's not a drama emperor, which is, you know, on basically any party that's fucking trying to fight against the rule of the kingdom. So, no, actually, there's... shit, you should see some of the views for the videos that I did on Joe Cronin. Those are fucking high up there.
It went from really, really bad to really, really bad to kind of bad. And Garguts is... But listen, any of those guys I just brought up, come on.
Oh, you know what that sound means? It means we got a donation. And if I could find a fucking photo that might allow me... There we go. There we go. We'll make a nice American style donation here. And guys, next time it's going to be fixed. I was working on it yesterday, and for some reason it's not. But okay, so let's get to this donation here. This is from Derailed Gatekeeper Drew, who says, "Donation challenge accepted. While I have your attention, can you read my 3 most recent messages in the chat, please? Good show. Show good. Me crunk. Show good." Okay, so let's get back to the chat here. So the last 3. So there's 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so Derailed News and Podcast. Check them out on Sunday nights. A lot of great shows. $1 Patreon gets you, I think it's like 50 shows a week. Or 50 shows a month. Continuing. And I'm not getting paid for this other than that donation. But okay, so he says, okay, let's talk about views. Steve Callan's most watched videos are as follows. 14,000. Holy shit. That's on path for a fucking loon call record. 1.5, by the way, people. 1.5 million. So 14,000. I don't think I've ever gotten that amount of views on any of the videos on this channel. 5,500, 1,300, 1,200, 1,100, 971, 722, 714, and 663. All those numbers are much higher than Tony's most watched. That's fucking hilarious. And that's some good sleuthing there. Derailed also says, his second comment was, many of those are in the last year. Okay. And yeah, Tony hasn't been going on for a full year, so that's impressive already. And already dispelling this entirely false narrative that Tony's pushed out. And then his last comment says, in one video alone, Steve has half the viewers of Tony's entire channel. Damn. Tony's entire channel has 290 subscribers at this point. So, impressive. Most impressive. That's incredible. I don't think I can get those numbers. Well, I've reached them, but that's still impressive. I mean, considering he doesn't do as much content as I do, and yet he's able to accrue that. That is impressive. It's got to be, at least recognized. We got Chili Cheese J in the chat. Shout out to you. He says, what a sorry existence. Dude peaked in the 2000s, and this is what is left of him. He also says he's relegated to interacting with the outcasts of a stupid wrestling community. Yes, because although there are intelligent, good people in this community, there are also just some fucking knuckle-dragging retards. And, well, you can see them every Friday night on Monetize This. But it's pathetic because, yeah, there are people that are just very, very slow and dim in this community. And because they start shit, they are sort of like cockroaches and relegated to the darkest corners, the little dirtiest fucking places, crevices to mingle, because nobody wants them around. Derailed in the chat says, since we're talking views and all, right? Wise man once said, just playing by Tony's rules. I don't remember that wise man, but okay.
Let's stop playing around now. Just cut it out. Stop it. Just. Please, save yourself. Whatever happened to predictability?
Why don't you learn the song first? It's not that difficult.
Newsman, evening TV. If you want some blue and sunny.
Do you hear this? This guy, you'd be booed from karaoke alone. And those people are forgiving because they suck, for the most part. But come on. Just learn the song, man. It was a fucking classic American TV staple.
All I see The Tower of Dreams. The real person on a vibration.
That's not the song, though.
Oh shit! Did I mix it up?
You did. That was
Yes, I
you were
did.
just picking another song altogether.
Choruses.
Wherever you go, wherever my heart is.
You hear this, people? This is talent. Scout this man. I want to have him tour America. He'll be great. Great artist. See, Ken, Rocking Dead. We got this guy in our corner. The Great White Hope.
Somebody hold on to him. Wherever you go, wherever. If you lost out and you're all alone, God is just there to carry you home. Everywhere you look.
Damn it. Damn it. Do it again, ready?
A one, a two, a one, a two, a one, a two.
Three comes after.
A 2, 3, 4. If you lost out and you're all alone, God is just there to carry you home. Everywhere you look, everywhere you look, everywhere is your heart, is your heart, your soul, oh, oh,
At least you got that last part. That was correct.
yes, indubitably. Wherever you look, wherever you are a fucking troll, there's someone to hold on to. You're a fucking troll, you're a fucking troll. Yes, you are. If you are a troll, you're all alone. You're a troll, and I'll fucking send you home everywhere you look.
So apparently there's more fights in the chat here. Scott's going against Cheese Man from Cheeseland and Shids. I don't know what the fuck Shid's doing. Then you got Mr. Bullet, aka Fax Channel. Like this, to me, this is amusing. You know, it's not just, enduring, this very bad rendition of the Full House song, but it's seeing just the chaos that's going on in the chat right now.
You're a troll, you're a troll. You're someone to fucking listen to. You're a fucking troll, you're a fucking troll. You just want somebody to hear you if you lost out.
And this is kind of funny. I will admit this. At least this parody, like it's as shitty as the parody is and the lack of knowledge of the song, just putting the troll thing in there, I do find it comical.
You're all alone, and nobody's listening. Why you complain? Everywhere you look.
That's right, shit. I can compliment somebody on certain things despite me disagreeing with them and actually doing a review on them. It's possible, shit. In fact, fuck, I was complimenting Scott earlier because he saw right through fucking Fax Channel's bullshit. So, yeah, that is possible, shit. That is possible. You can actually, step out into the world and realize that it's not all black and white. And you can also agree to disagree at the same time. Can't wait to frame your obituary, shit.
Yes, indubitably. Yes. Cause you fucking lost out on fucking life, and you were fucking jealous of everybody else everywhere you look.
Anyone who's constantly looking at jealousy, though, is losing the big picture. Disagreeing with somebody, most often than not, has nothing to do with jealousy.
Gold-plated obituaries with platinum frame screenshot.
Shout out to the lovely Tiff in the chat, as well as the lovely Mrs. Foulmouth Ken. She says, if he is a singer, why the fucking voice changer and autotune? I'm going to have to ask him on that one.
someone belong to you.
Gold-plated obituaries with platinum screenshots. Obituary to hang up on to. They want you dead in the frame your obituary.
See, I don't want people dead. I just will relish once they do die. You don't, again, it's right think in Buddhism. So you're not wishing somebody harm or wishing death on them. You just know that life is impermanent, and as such, their life is going to end. And with a certain lifestyle, it'll definitely end much sooner than yours. And as such, once they do die, you can be relieved and joyful in the knowledge that evil has now been dispersed from this world and sent back down to the evil plains of hell where it originated from.
You are dead, that's all they want.
Oh, and Scott in the chat says gold-plated obituaries with platinum framed screenshots. Now we're going a little too excessive. I'm not that opulent. But he also says, Dave, I'll give you $25 to review these screenshots, brother. Okay, well, I'm a whore. Send me my money and I'll fucking review whatever screenshots you want me to review. Let's do this.
They can laugh and fucking everywhere you look.
Because you're getting a free show right now, so technically I guess you owe me $25. Okay. I'll send you the bill. How about that? There's a little bit more. He does go on a little tirade here with the music.
All right, enough.
But there's the Ken stuff.
Enough.
There's more Ken stuff, I believe.
All right, let's get into this dabberoon.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Now, stream your own shit. Bother your...
Today I made mental notes, so I'm going on timestamps that are in my head, just to show you that I am that good.
Cologne.
Hey, whatever, smoke the fucking
Parents.
shit.
Like, get the general of my YouTube career. The guy that's just jealous in general of my life, RP. The guy that fucking still lives with mooches off his parents. Like, get the That's who I'm arguing with. Get the fuck out of here. Kid has no grounds to stand on. Kid hasn't even paid his own fucking car bill yet. Bet the kid don't even drive. Bet his mommy drives him everywhere. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. You got nothing to say, bro.
Dude, I've heard 14-year-olds act more mature.
You got nothing to say. The thing you should be saying is shut your mouth, because every time you open it, you look like an idiot. That's all that needs to be said.
I'll be taking calls in a bit.
You're a fucking clown. You're a clown. Fucking clown.
We are at 1.5 times speed, people. I do remind you that.
We're at fucking, what? 2.5 hours, bro. Man. With
the 50 ball.
Much love, brother. Appreciate that. So we're all gravy, man. Dave, I'll give you 25 to review these screenshots, brother. Freeze drying them, stockpiling them, gold plating them, yeah. Freeze drying them, stockpiling them, gold plating, yes, indubitably. Bosie's TX gonna last well into the 40s. She got us scared. Tony, are you a YouTuber? I've broken the record for most nicknames on YouTube. Sir, shots on. Passed around, filtered down, grounded down to make hot beverages with. Yeah, Seaman is RP.
Just as a side note, I do have probably enough old computer hardware. I could probably take the gold off and, refine it, obviously, and then basically utilize electrolysis to create the plating. And, just get a regular, it could be a dollar store fucking frame with aluminum, an aluminum frame. But, I could probably utilize electrolysis to bind and plate that metal with the gold recovered from the hardware. It would take some time. Probably just be easier to go buy one. But, hey, I do know the science behind it.
Okay, guys, I think that's the connect to you all. Carlos, if you are truly leaving, much love, brother. I know you'll always be poking around because you cannot resist the aura that is the Stony Tony's Hash Emporium. Yes. But if you're leaving, bro, thank you for everything, man. Appreciate you. We'll probably go a couple more minutes, then we'll wrap it up.
No, that's a lie. You go for literally another hour.
Did anyone the day before that? Those went back up if they're not blocked. I think that done in the last 2 months, bro. Community-wise for numbers. And I've been doing it for 2 months, bro. So,
Oh, and Scott says, don't go into FMN's Discord without a VPN.
like, you really can't. And people have been, but they got nothing. It doesn't hold up. It's like water. I can't wait till I'm a year in. I cannot wait till I'm a year in doing this, guys. We're going to be having a blast. Getting new equipment, fucking month by month. We're going to have a new camera soon. We're going to be having the ill shots. Going to be filming tons of fucking shit. Going to be filming all types of stuff, bro.
I've never heard what it was that he ever desired. He says he's not going to be around when he's in his 40s, but what is his intention? What is exactly his desire with YouTube? What does he hope to accomplish?
It's going to be awesome. Then...
Does he want to build up, like, think of it this way. If it goes the way that he's imagining, or, deluding himself, okay, let's say he gets 100,000 subscribers. He's got a plaque. He made it big. People love to watch Tony getting drunk, whatever. And then he turns 40. Does he just say, okay, sorry guys, wiping my hands clean. I'm 40 years old now. Can't continue to do this. I'm a geezer, and I'm over the hill. So goodbye, all you 100,000+ subscribers who enjoyed all this show. I'm just gonna quit now.
Just gonna work on studio stuff.
Oh, and Scun says next time in behind the scenes, it's DocsBox 9000 hacking Spotify and taking names. You hear that, Tiff? Seems to watch obsessively. Seems to be obsessive over you.
Building better. Building back better. Building better back. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Next time, I'm behind. Yes. Fuck on my remotes. Hot. Thicker than your average.
Even Shit says, I tried with multiple VPNs. It was blocked everywhere. No.
Hot. Thicker than your average. Average. Here's
Hey,
mine.
smoke your fucking weed, dude.
Man. Oh God, what's
I don't care about your bracelets. No.
Oh, it's a rose.
I don't care. Very effeminate. Too much makeup.
Piece of crap. Just because you want to be held, just because you need to be on within 5 inches of me at all times. Like, come on. Sad that Minnesota Vikings is all done, bro.
Oh, Scott says in the chat, well, for them, it's yes. That's been proven yesterday on Dave's show, Tony. I don't know what he was referring to. Then he says, well, I'm sorry, I'm going based on facts that I saw happen yesterday on Dave's show, reviewing his chat, so ha. Well, hi, Scott. Hi.
Wait till I go through every one of those fucking videos too, bro. Wait till I go through every one of those videos. Piece of crap. I'll make it my duty to flag all y'all shit, bro. Because all you do is steal my shit. And I'm sick of it. Fucking sick of it.
What is he stealing of yours? Just reviewing your stuff? You know, you could speak.
What? Come here.
Oh,
Come here.
no, not to
He wants me
somebody
to
off camera.
come there. He wants me to go over there too. It's like, come on, dude. Can't have your cake and eat it, bro. Why, bro? Fuck RY. Fuck RY, bro. Fuck RY.
You hear that, Wire?
Fuck him. He's a bitch.
He's sour.
He's a bitch, bitch. He's a bitch, bitch. He's a bitch, bitch. Nobody cares about his music maniacs, bro.
I do.
Nobody cares.
And I'm apparently one of the bigwigs, so how about that?
Sadly. And he's so mad that
You're mad that you don't even understand half of the stuff that's even being talked about on that show. Like, you don't even know these bands, dude, and you call yourself a musician.
that's a fact.
Dude, like, your fall from grace immediately was not being able to identify the difference between Jim Morrison and John Morrison.
He's so mad. He's so mad. Bug. I can't help you. I cannot help you, Bug.
Looks like this person, the Viper PJ, who is Prince Idol, is in the chat, says, they banned me from everything because I said I watch you, Tony. If this fucking piece of shit shows up again in this community, he's going to be fucking destroyed. He is just, I mean, we laughed at him, rightfully so, because of his inability to deal with, you know, trolls and shit. Just fucking pathetic.
I cannot fucking help you.
And yeah, if he wants the Dave Rose treatment, I know I'm going to leave him in tears. So, just a warning there, PJ.
Stop fucking bogarting the joint, you little fucking maniac. Stop
Shout out to the
bogarting
55
joint, you
viewers
maniac.
that we have. Derail says, playing by Tony's rules again. What does he have to say about stealing Joe's content?
Right to me, sticks
yes,
to me.
that is a good question,
Box
Drew.
963.
How about a good question?
New York State, 101 away.
Come on, Tony, get to the shit talk.
Sorry, I'm just changing some thumbnails on my video.
Oh, this is hilarious. Shit says in the chat, only person who really steals from me is Dave, and it's hilarious. What am I stealing? Exactly. What's hilarious is that I live in your mind rent-free. Travis lives in your mind rent-free. Chad lives in your mind rent-free. And I could go on. You are truly pathetic. You've got nowhere else to go. Even your former, you know, puppet has cut his strings, Scott McKinnon, and, you know, you can't get one over him, so he's calling you out. And what am I stealing from you? Any show that you're doing? Those fucking shitty, what are they called? I don't know, happy hardcore, the shit music that you listen to. That stuff? I don't fucking review gay music. I'm not part of the gay scene. So if that's your thing, fine. But like, what am I stealing? Sayings? What sayings have you created? I've created multiple sayings. And sayings that are consistently used and clipped and played, and I fucking love every minute of it. But what have I stolen from you? Oh, I got it. Your pride and your manhood. There we go. I got it now. Maybe I'm not as smart as I think I am. But hey, at least I got it. That's what it is. I emasculated you, is what I did. And Travis, he did the same thing. He literally tied you up from your feet. He just castrated you right there. You know, soldered the wound up and sent you on your way to be the eunuch that you are.
Videos to spruce him up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, guys? You just understand what I'm saying? Please, guys, you have to understand me. You have to see where I'm coming from.
Oh, this is a good one. Scott in the chat is saying, actually several things. It's too bad you didn't have a show shut you could been the new YR. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to say there. I guess he's talking to Shid. Then he says, the Music Maniacs is only a cover for the actual drama Addiction. It's kind of like a drug dealer getting a cover job at a grocery store. It's nothing to do with that. Only in the last episode was there. I think they've discussed it a few times on the show, but it was like more like it was brought up and it wasn't desired. Neither Earl or Argnolia wanted to discuss drama, so they shut it down. So no, it's not a cover for drama because you got YR who can easily do drama, and then you'll have Earl, call in and stuff and share his thoughts. So there's no cover there. That's like saying there's a cover. The Drama Diner really is a cover for illegal gambling. It's fucking stupid. And then a very, hilarious statement by Scott says, "I've been waiting 3 months now for Dave to get on with his conspiracy shows that he wants to do." I don't answer to you, you fuckhead. I don't give a fuck if you watch my shit or not, but I don't produce shit for you. I really produce it for myself and those that have convinced me to produce it who are fans and such and would like to see it, and it's a topic that I'd like to cover. But you especially are not my target audience. So I couldn't give a flying fuck about you've been waiting. Dude, there are literally countless conspiracy shows out there on the internet. Why are you waiting for me to release mine when, again, I've always said I want to do it right, present it properly, and make it as professional as possible. And improve it, obviously from the previous versions. Everything is supposed to be an improvement. But you've been waiting 3 months. So? This is what's so ridiculous about this. Is it what do you expect then? What do you expect then? I finally released my conspiracy show, so you can do what? Make another fake account, pop in the chat, or leave a comment saying, "You're full of bullshit. I could do a better show than you, blah, blah, blah." But you won't do a show. So why are you so obsessed and concerned about my product? In fact, I've been very strongly thinking of just making another channel altogether exclusively for conspiracy stuff and only inform very few people in this community that I know are trustworthy, for one, and are really actually interested in the topic. Not people who are, they're cool with the drama and stuff and they're okay with the other stuff, but, I wouldn't bother them with that. So, and I would do it the proper way in the sense that I'd build an audience using hashtags and attempting to, stream on days that were conducive to an available audience. Perhaps post the link on certain forums and stuff to try to build groundswell support. But I know that I could easily do that and it would explode. So maybe I'll just do that and you'll never find out about it, scunt. Because, I might even just not even tell anybody. I'm so confident in what I do. And Tony, I can literally do a solo show, no problem, for hours on this sort of thing. Not care about who tunes in and just do it. And knowing that I've got good content and know how to actually use the proper tags and code words and stuff to be able to start to generate natural support and grassroots viewership. And it's not a competition sort of thing. I'm doing this because, most importantly, the conspiracy shows really are just about sharing knowledge. Sharing knowledge that's controversial or that many people don't want to talk about because they consider it taboo, or they're unsure how to talk about it because it's taboo. But it's always about sharing knowledge. Core in the chat. Oh, shout out to Out with Cows. They're in the chat. Apparently he's feeling better. Hopefully he hasn't been suffering from that thing. Cora says, "I bet half of those are his alt accounts." Yeah, it could be. Costanza says, "Your name really should be Steve Callan Matters." Dude, swing and a miss. You really got to work on your fucking comedy there. Clambake says, count me in. Cora says, 100%. What? It's the Costanza, said Steve. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Chad says, Tony's little mind could not begin to wrap his head around some of the concepts that Dave discusses. Absolutely, Chad. Absolutely. But then again, sometimes there's many more. And sometimes it's just the topic. You know, it's not everyone's forte. Or there's a lot of information that needs to be sort of prefaced before you can actually discuss the topic at hand. So that's why I do appreciate all those who are patient enough to be able to allow me to be long-winded and do my filibuster, but at least get you that information. So back to this clip here and some very juicy little comments in the chat. Even Scott says, Scott says at this final comment here, my God, I never saw someone struggle with themselves so much, LOL. Is that in reference to me? But because I'm not releasing a show that's not ready? That rather than do sort of like a random stream, we're like, oh, what should we talk about? Let's what does the audience suggest? Actually have, like I did with Missing 401 or many others of my darker things or darkroom shows, where I had a script and I followed notes and I followed a progression of a story to properly explain and provide context to the topic, like something like that. It's called professionalism, something that you seem to claim to have, but you don't.
You gay?
Shout out to the 56 viewers in the chat.
That's funny. That's funny. Now all my things. Hope.
Get on with
I'm
it.
actually putting pictures up there.
Apparently, Scott also says, but blame you, the people. I don't blame the people.
A bullfroggy and change them to the... Yeah. Cool.
Jump ahead.
Well, video unavailable. This video is private. That was the Minnesota Vikings fan video. You fucking sad, sorry.
I don't think
fucking
it is.
Despicable human.
I could be wrong. Oh, what's this in the chat from Scott? What is he saying? This is retarded. It says, what if I told you I'm not me? And what if I was actually the creator of this character name? So I guess he's referring to Mellow Yellow. And it says, who has a secret vendetta for Dave but is nice to his face? Next time on In Behind the Scenes. What an unsolved mystery it is. Right. Clearly Mellow. Yeah, that's clearly Mellow with this, hey man, it's you're trying to control the narrative, man. Come on, you're not smart enough to fucking elude us. Alright, Tony, chill out. I want the drama, not the shit.
How about that? How many of you can do that, man? Woo! Sheesh! Appy, you lost, bro. One-on-one. You lost tonight. You clearly lost. You could have called the show. But you bitched out.
Oh, I love this one. This comment. Hold on. It's talking about me, so I'm going to have to rewind this. But so Shid says, he's one of those people who reads the first couple of sentences of every book, then proclaims to be an expert. I read full books. And he says, he thinks he can con people like Ken into thinking he's smart by being long-winded. No, I'm just naturally long-winded, but also you, being an idiot, don't seem to understand that you just can't have a lecture, right? You know, you go to university, what, you're going to have him explain the history of Rome literally within 5 seconds? You have to You have to provide preface. It's perfectly understandable. And yeah, can I go on for a little bit longer from time to time? Yes, but I'm still trying to at least provide the proper context. There's no Band-Aid solution for knowledge, especially for stupid people like you. You have to actually sit through class and listen to what's being taught before you can understand the entire fucking story and you can finally do your test on the fall of Rome. Do you see? Do you understand? Like, you are so fucking pathetic. Just the fact that these people are so uneducated and they think, well, this is the reason why they get so mad, is because they recognize their stupidity. They recognize their inferiority and their ignorance. So whenever they see somebody who's confident in what they do and also knowledgeable, oh, you think you're smarter than you think you are. But literally, I can talk about economics, politics, history, with much more knowledge on the topic than any of them can. But that's what gets them mad. Let's go quickly check back with the chat. Derek Hant says, seriously, you're already protected behind your computer screen. You really need to hide under a fake name too. Spectre Todd says, anyone catch Mustafa bringing up Ken on Joe's show last night and getting muted? Ha 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 ha. I did not, but if you want to send me the clip, I'll play it. And Drew's right on. He's like, got the timestamp. Derek Hant says, what's wrong with people trying to avoid drama, Todd? And he says, nothing to do with drama. Goon's talking Mark of the Beast crap. Stop talking that stuff. You are tainting yourself. Derek Hant says, if he hadn't muted, there would have been an issue too. Joe and his muting. Oh, Joe, Shabadoo Jr. Stop with the muting. Please, just grow a pair. Unbelievable.
Would have put you on. Would have put you on camera if you wanted to go through Skype. But all you are is a little fucking bitch. Bitch boy.
Yeah, let's rewind a little bit. Because I believe that Tony was referring to a bit here.
It's a little bit on the side there, but that's clearly enough, because all I take is little pinches of this, because, like one of these, like, you stole Carlos's fucking applause, bro. You stole it like the conniving motherfucker you are.
No,
you know?
It's not worth fucking investigating.
What the hell's happening? Is it 4 hours? What? This says 3 hours. I'm fucking confused, bro. I am
Oh, this is hilarious. I hope Travis is listening. Shid says, Tony, do me a favor and don't show the chat replay, please. Well, I'm literally reading the chat replay. And, well, I thank you, Tony. Because Shid says, I said my mother's real first name earlier and can't retract it. Oh. You doxed yourself, man. You doxed yourself, man. The golden eye will be flying over your house soon, and it will know where you are, man.
Stoned to the gills. I'm stoned to the gillet. Maybe that's a good time to end it. On 420, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we will do on 420, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, I'm going to start fucking timing people out. They talk about...
We made it to the 4 hour and 20 mark, guys.
That's
how we do it.
Mark of the Beast.
And let's take this dab one more time again.
Okay, so I believe the rest of the show is just bullshit. All right, Phantom of the Diaspora. Points to anyone who actually gets that joke. All right, cool. Thank God that's over. All right, and I do find it hilarious.
420. Indubitably.
Ugh,
Precious!
Done
he misses
for
Bullfrog. Yeah. All right. But yes, the greatest entertainment of all was Shid. Shid was very transparent, as it were. Now, Skype lines are open. Anyone who wants to talk about this, just lay it down. 53 viewers, 33 likes. If you like it, give it the thumbs up. If you dislike it, no point in giving the thumbs down. I still can't find out where to see that value. And you know it changes when you log out and stuff. So, but there's been a few other things, and while I wait for those to call in who indicated they did wish to call in, I will be pulling up a few things here. While I do, I will say that last night I had a very delicious meal. I had steak, a baked potato, and garlic bread with custom roasted garlic butter spread, which I made myself, obviously. And I did that twice. So I think my second win came around 1 a.m. or something. And yeah, it was quite delicious. Check out my Instagram if you want to see what I ate. So now let's get to this here. I'm trying to find the video that we were going to review. Where'd it go? Well, just bear with me. Skype lines remain open. I do know that there were people saying, oh, I want to call in, I want to call in. So, well, here's your time to call in. Not sure what you're waiting for. But, yeah, something else that happened. Simo made a show last night, Mr. Relevant, which is, he's run with that name now, and he has his new show called Simo's Irrelevant Show, Episode 3. And, you know, I did hear... you know, and reviewed in previous episodes where he did call out certain things about Scott and stuff. And, you know, obviously he still throws digs at everyone. A very spiteful, hateful person. But quite comical, nonetheless. And I do like that he's running with the whole irrelevant, you know, name and so forth. And I know he watches too. But I thought, you know, I heard a few comical things here. And I thought I would share them after all. You know, this is the Drama Diner. Let's pass this crap. Some supposed intro or can't hear. Long intro.
Period in history. Great song. Snowblind. It's the shit. Black Sabbath rules. Alrighty. Well, we got some shit to talk about. Oh, shut up, bitch. I didn't say your name. Stupid ass Alexa. Did you hear it that time? Shut your face. Okay, so, where was I before this bitch rudely interrupted me? Oh, got some shit to talk about, man. I want to talk about some bullshit going on in the old Munity. This is a free show, unlike those other shows that you got to pay. Go behind a paywall just to hear some bullshit being said.
Like which ones? Could you name names?
We don't do that over here, even though it is.
There's no we in this whole conversation. It's just you.
You know, what, $1 I think Ken's charging. But even then, I believe you guys are wasting your money, honestly. Even though it's $1, it's a fucking waste. But hey, it is your money. You can waste it how you see fit. It's not my business. But I'm sure it was just a bunch of bullshit and a bunch of repetitive garbage as usual. They don't really...
You're sure, but you didn't listen, so you can't really say for certain. Sounds like the scientific process.
Talk about anything new over there, because frankly, to tell you the truth, there is nothing new. There really isn't. Not
Really?
from those people, at least. Because I got to say, when we all stumbled upon Joe Cronin at some point, which that's how we all got here, right? That's how we all know this small little circle that we're in. We stumbled upon Joe Cronin. We saw the character that he was. We enjoyed it. We saw the people that he brought onto his show. Those characters were wild. It attracted us even more. So we kept watching, right? That's what it was. So when we hear Dave Rose, actually, who was this? This was Drew that said this.
Oh, Drew.
Excuse me. Drew said that, how the fuck did he put it? I'm trying to remember. See, I'm not reviewing the stream, so it's kind of hard to remember word for word. I try to be accurate when I do this shit, but to summarize, he basically said that Joe Cronin admitted to a psychiatrist?
Therapist.
To some psychiatrist
idiot. A therapist.
There's a virtual reality or alternate reality
Joe's already in there.
And you know what? That is very true. There's nothing false about that statement. I believe Drew took it wrong, which it's easy for Drew to do because he's a moron. I understand that. But this is an alternate reality. This is the cool part about it is that Joe Cronin kind of, in a way, created his own wrestling promotion. You know, it kind of has parallels to that. Wow. You get all these characters bunched up. All spread out through, a handful of shows, and it's this small little community of like a little wrestling promotion. And each little show is its own certain event. It's its own little, Raw, SmackDown, and then certain shows will be
this is literally a massacre, is what it is. Always is when it comes to me. I line up all the civilians, including women and children, against the wall, and no mercy is shown. And firing line taken care of. Graves already built, and we just pop them in there.
A pay-per-view, if you want to look at it that way. So it is an alternate reality.
I don't have any pay-per-views, son.
And it was fun for all of us to come here and escape. And since it's so small, it's not like,
It's actually not that small. There's a lot of people that I haven't met that, I know associate with Ken and stuff or see them in his Discord when I've gone in there and have never once interacted with them knowing they've been around for years. It's not that small of a community.
It's not like these bigger communities where it's thousands of people.
Like what? PewDiePie? Well, that's understandable. Keemstar? Yeah, that's perfectly understandable. Could we get some sort of reference here?
Or even millions, and you can't really get...
And millions!
To know people on a one-on-one basis. You can't really get close to the main host or hosts of the shows. But with this, we could. Because Joe eventually would, when he saw fit, he would bounce around to the smaller shows. Just to, and Joe is smart. Joe is smart. When his show right now is, I clicked on his wrestling review from tonight. It was like 200 live viewers. That's not shit. That is not shit. Back in the day, he was getting at least, close to 1,000, sometimes over 1,000 live viewers for a Raw review. It's not happening anymore. It's not happening. Now, a lot of that has to do with, I think, because he's on his own, and he's made a few mistakes along the way when it comes to the people he has worked with. And to some extent, it hurts that Jake's not with him. That for sure, hurts a little bit. I don't know if that's like a 800 person difference because of that, but it is a difference nonetheless. So,
can't agree with that.
It is an alternate reality of some sorts. And it was fun back in the day. This shit is not fun anymore. It's simply...
Well then, Mr. Jacob RP, can you show me on the doll where we could do something better? Competition! Competition! But any particular examples? Competition! Isn't it always great that there's so many people? It's like too many chiefs, not enough Indians. I know that statement is quite old. I don't give a flying fuck. But, okay, you don't like what you see. Can you propose something of better value? Can you perhaps actually show us how it's done and do something better? Perhaps provide this competition.
Not fun. I used to actually look forward.
I find it hilarious. Like, I personally have fun with this stuff. As irrelevant as it is, as irreverent as it is, as frivolous as it is, it's also fucking hilarious. And you guys enjoy it. Many people tell me I help them a lot, whether it be getting through their days or getting through their problems. But here I am, and it's fun to hang out with you guys, and it's fun.
Word.
Competition!
To coming home after work or waking up, and scrolling through to see who did shows and who talked about what, blah, blah, blah. I used to look forward to that shit, man. It was fun. Now, let me just say, I feel sorry for you people who look forward to or even plan your life or your day around watching a guy smoke weed for 5 or 6 hours.
Ooh, shots fired at Tony.
Or watching Ken.
What you got to say about Ken?
And whatever fucking loser he has on his show talk about the same shit over and over.
Says Mr. Irrelevant.
On a so-called drama stream. Or fucking...
Please reference, because I'm not sure which one you're referring to. Is this No Hard Feelings?
Ken doing his little song parodies and trying to talk about current events, which he has absolutely no knowledge about. It's just something he saw, and he gives his fucking weak-ass opinion on it.
Actually, he's quite well aware of what's going on. Plus, he has literally the smartest man in the community on his right shoulder. Not only reminding him about the length of his wife's and daughter's dresses and telling him how he could be better and remove Mellow and such, but he's also providing knowledge. If he's got a question or he, has a discussion, we have it. And we discuss actual relevant, not irrelevant, but relevant topics. So he's quite aware on what's going on.
The guy is dumb as a box of rocks. He doesn't know shit about shit. Oh.
That's totally false. Yes, does he pull Rickyisms and fucking, say things improperly? Yes. But he's not stupid.
Okay, and that's pretty shitty.
Actually, he's also quite knowledgeable on a lot of stuff. Again, this is just hilarious, trying to paint Ken as some sort of idiot. Yeah, so because of that, he can't he just drags his knuckles around everywhere. He has no opposable thumbs, and thus he could never operate a show and run it the way he's done. And he's done solo shows and shit. But he couldn't do that because he's stupid.
But it's very true, too. So it's not fun anymore. There's nothing to look forward to. For the people who turn on to Tony and show up in his chat every single motherfucking day, I just feel sorry for you. I really do. That guy is trash. Fucking YR can't do a show without playing his little sound effects. When he does his show with Dr. Earl and Arcnolia and whoever the fuck else they have on there with Keith or whoever, YR's not invested in the show. He's always either muting the stream or you can't hear people talk and playing something else, or he's playing his stupid little fucking sound effects right over Dr. Earl or whoever, right over them as they're trying to say something. It's so fucking disrespectful. Sorry, I got a little runny nose, man. I was just outside. It's cold as balls here in Detroit, Michigan. So the nose is a little runny. Had to take the trash out.
Shout out to the 62 viewers that we have right now.
Fucking. So bear with me on that one. But It's disrespectful how fucking YR runs that shit. It's boring. It's fucking.
He's so boring. He's so boring. He's not interesting to me. It's not like the internet literally has. I don't even know why I'm doing a Latino accent, but it's not like the fucking internet literally has billions of fucking videos out there where I could entertain myself. No, I've got to just watch YR and say, this show is shit. This show is shit. Really? It's so pathetic. It's so fucking pathetic.
If you can't see it and that's
Here's another example. Sometimes Insomniac gets too much because of Mello. Yes, Ken, because of Mello. So I just tune out. I go watch something else, anything else, then watch Mello. And then the next day, okay, I think I left watching at this point. Oh, yep, that's right. I remember this topic. Oh, Mello's acting stupid again. Let's fast forward, fast forward, fast forward. Oh, there we go. Now we have normal conversation again. Mello went to go take a piss or some bullshit. So now we can hear it. That's just how it works.
Entertaining to you, like I said, I just feel sorry for you. I really do. There's so much other shit to do that's more fun. And if that's the highlight of your day, man,
pitying somebody actually is a projection of one's own insecurities. And, I never pity anybody, nor do I ever demand to be pitied. But that really is explaining quite a lot there, Simo.
man, you really need to get out and do something. Seriously. COVID or not, fucking go for a walk. Fucking do something, dude. Anything's more entertaining than that bullshit. But I try to keep giving it a chance. I really do. I keep thinking somebody will fucking say something funny, or somebody will entertain us, or somebody will say even something smart. But no. None of that ever fucking happens anymore. This shit is dead. It's dead as fucking dead.
Well, bye.
It's Jimmy Hoffa dead. Okay? It's not missing. It's not lost. It's fucking gone. Long gone. So just give it a rest. This fucking guy, man, I'll tell you what. Ken Morrison, let me just say right off the top, dude, I hate your fucking guts. I can't put it any more plainly than that. I despise your entire being, your entire existence. Because you are a slimy rat cocksucker. And the people who are attracted to slimy rat cocksuckers are weasels, Dave Rose, Nikki Nines.
Really?
Those weasels and those slimy rat cocksuckers get along and they mesh really well. They mesh so good.
They're such fake friends. Such fake friends.
You talk about how I scheme with people. Nice little word. I saw my friend Sergeant Hartman use in the chat earlier. But you say that
That's a nice word that I've never heard before in my adult life. So now that somebody says it, I'll say, yeah, I'll be like most other people in this community and say, I knew this word first, even though Dave Rose is the one with the proper vocabulary. So I'm going to say that this is a cool word and I'm going to use it. Competition!
Scheme trying to get shit on my side and this and that. No. What I was doing was trying to say that, dude, this guy is not as crazy or untrustworthy as you are making him out to be, Scott. That's what I was trying to tell him. But we know how paranoid Scott is, and we know why Scott is so paranoid, and we're going to get to that shortly. So, but I don't do that. What is done, and thank you, Sergeant Hartman, for bringing this to my attention from earlier. You guys do that shit. Because Dave Rose was so pissed about Jacob RP being on.
I wasn't pissed. I was annoyed at the fact that I tuned in to a music show, and you've got this piece of shit who was allowed on, and I wanted to flex. How about that? You know what? I am your first drama emperor. Deny it all you want, Simo. I destroyed you in the drama wars, as I did everybody else. And well, we're not talking about clout here. We're talking about flex. We're talking about strong arm muscle. And in that case, I guess you do have to accept that that is the case, because even to this day, there are people who fear me. Some of them not justifiably, but others most justifiably. So, I do find it comical that you seem to think that your first drama emperor has no right to impose his will on others after I've accomplished so much.
YR's show earlier, YR and Dr. Earl's show.
My tyranny is earned, little one.
That he was saying, well, basically, what we're going to do is maybe I should just I'm trying to remember exactly.
Oh, but I'm a long-winded person. I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm talking about, but you struggle for the most essential of statements.
Exactly how he put it. But basically, how about me and Ken get together and we don't associate with you because you are associating with Jacob RP?
That is correct. And do you remember that I did exactly that with Greasy Illegal, Mike Fernandez? And when YR was stupid enough to think that he could actually declare a drama war and win one, that I eviscerated all of you? I mean, that was stated by me, and not really by Ken, but I was the one who was sort of strong-arming things there, because I already understood. Some people are too stupid to understand the evils of others, like SC Steve. And he can laugh about malicious all he wants. He's going to become a statistic. Actually, no, I'm going to have to think that that's a lesser... There's a bigger chance of somebody getting pissed off of what I've talked about and literally going to visit him than him becoming a statistic from a fucking shooting of illegals and stuff, which still is a high probability. But, yeah, fucking Greasy Illegal, he's, he's a piece of shit. Let's rewind here. I lost somewhat of what I was going on. I'm sure I'll be reminded in a moment.
Maybe I should just.
Because I was
trying to remember exactly how
strong-arming him. Also, I earned that.
How about me and Ken get together and we don't associate with you because you are associating with Jacob RP? What does that sound like to you?
Sounds like an emperor being an emperor, dictating to his lessers as to how things will be. That sounds exactly like what it is. I've got no qualms about it. Many people don't have qualms about it.
What does that sound like to you, smart guy Ken? You fucking idiot. No.
Ken can cut the cord at any moment and say, Dave, you're off, and that's it. And I'd still do my thing.
Nuts, cocksucking bitch.
I'm certainly not influencing Ken in regards to the way he operates. I mean, if I was, then Mello would probably be in Guantanamo Bay right now. So, let's be honest.
What does that sound like to you? That sounds like somebody who conspires against somebody.
Conspires. Conspire me.
Because that somebody is associating with somebody that you...
Everybody loves somebody sometime.
You don't like. That's exactly what the fuck that is. That's exactly what you were saying I do. And it's the complete fucking opposite. You are the biggest hypocrite scumbag that I've ever met.
Cálmate, hombre, cálmate. Está bien. Habla más despacio, señor, por favor. Sin la emocional.
Not met in person, but I've ever come across in my entire fucking life. You are garbage.
In your entire life? Really? It took you to meet somebody on YouTube to make that fucking conclusion or come to that conclusion? Falsely, obviously, but wow, dude. Let's rewind and hear that in its entirety.
That's exactly what you were saying I do. And it's the complete fucking opposite. You are the biggest hypocrite scumbag that I've ever met. Not met in person, but I've ever come across in my entire fucking life. You are garbage. Garbage on the soul of my fucking Michigan fucking, whatever the fuck I'm wearing right now. What are they called?
Dude, you're in Detroit. That literally is a city of garbage.
Slippers? Whatever. You're garbage, dude. You're fucking...
Can I suggest maybe a thesaurus? Maybe even a dictionary. I don't know.
Straight trash.
Dude, you're white trash, man. At least I've got some blue blood in me.
And the last part of it.
Also, you can't call that out, Tony. I mean, shit, I got blue blood. You know, actual royalty in my bloodline. So you want to keep talking, oh, this and that, oh, black belts and blood. It's like, yeah, can you show your genealogy? Can you point to the castles that your families in the past have occupied? Ladies and gentlemen, my closest fake friend of them all, the king of New York himself, Foul Mouth Ken.
Hey, what is this guy saying?
It sounds like verbal diarrhea, but I'm trying to get through it. I mean, somebody's got to service the sewers.
When was this made?
This morning or last night. It was just in the last, give me a second, 13 hours. There we go. So late last night, I guess.
So far what you've listened to, what exactly is he saying exactly?
No, early this morning. That you're a piece of shit. If you not listened, you didn't hear do you want me to play it back?
I don't care. I mean, you could just describe it to me. I mean, what's his
He calls you a fake fuck, the most vile, worthless piece of shit in this community. He insinuates that I'm influencing you. It's a plethora of different accusations, but it's just out of the blue on you. Like, you are the most vile, disgusting person in this community. Like, referencing you.
You know what it is, Dave? I know exactly what to say and do to get under Simo's skin every time.
Yeah, well, he might be quite fat, but his skin seems to be quite thin.
Well, listen, it's a dull face for a dull man. You know what I mean? Just a dull job with a dull life and a dull face and just dull. Everything's dull. You know, even his looks. Tony told us what Simo looks like today. So, and Tony's a great judge of looks. So, but yeah, no, the little runt fucking did anything. I mean, no one influences me to do anything. I do what I feel I should do. Period.
He basically said that the story that you told us about what happened when you met him was a total lie. Said that, he didn't do the high kicks. He didn't, keep pestering you like, am I tall as tall as Corona? Can I do this Corona? Like,
Dude, it was on video. He showed it. He showed the video back on his show when he first started showing shit on his show. When he first started doing his show, he showed the video that he took when we were together. And in that video, he's asking me, oh, am I as big as Joe Ken? Do people not remember hearing that? Who watched that? I mean, maybe there was only 20 people, but still.
I don't think I got a chance to see that personally.
Yeah, he had the video of him doing that, and it was like the tail end of him kicking and punching in the air like an idiot, and then turns to me and says, am I smaller than Joe? Am I like, and I'm like, oh no, you're about his size. And he's like, I'm about his size. Ken said I'm about Joe's size. Ken said I'm about Joe's size. Like,
hey, everybody, Ken said I'm about his size.
Yeah. So he got all fucking happy and shit, you know? I mean, what's he denying that for? Like, he's really denying that?
Yep.
Wow. These people just fucking lie all the time, man. They don't give a fuck, dude.
Oh, dude, you gotta, I don't know how much you've listened to this, but...
Not heard maybe a
there's
minute.
So much. Dude, we've been going for 3 hours 40, I guess.
Holy shit.
3 hours 43 something, but there's so many things that he said on his stream that were jabs at you, Mars, myself, Nikki, and others. He went to after Steve Callan, obviously YR. He had a very enjoyable scuffle with Jacob RP in the chat, who was also trying to start shit. So both of them just started to fucking go at each other.
Do you notice it seems to be all the people that Joe has a problem with, right? I wonder how that matches up like that. I wonder why that matches up like that. Everybody that Joe has an issue with, Simo has an issue with. Wow. I wonder why that's like that. What a coincidence.
Makes you wonder.
Yeah.
Things that make you go,
It's too bad that Joe doesn't give a fuck about him and never will, just like everybody else. So Simo could keep fucking talking out of his plain mouth on his plain face. I mean, it doesn't matter because Simo, who is he to judge anybody? You're talking about a fucking almost a 40-year-old man who's a DJ, you know, in a day and age where I can get a phone to fucking do what he's doing. So, like, come on now, let's stop. Let's stop. You're a dinosaur, bro. You're a fucking dinosaur. All right? You know, whatever you say doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you say because there's no validity behind it. There's no respect behind it. There's no fucking truth behind it. And there never is because Simo's a known liar and a known loser in this community. You could ask anybody on both sides and they'll tell you, you know? So his little fucking videos mean shit to me. They mean nothing. And I wouldn't have heard about it unless you covered it. So that's it.
I definitely recommend you check out the entire show. Great replay value, but also very revealing as to what was sent in your direction.
Yeah, he's so dude, it's so evident when someone sits there and says you suck, you're horrible, you're a fake, you're a liar, but they listen to every fucking word you say, it just shows who they really are. You know, it shows who they really are. I mean, there's not much more to argue after that from a person who's saying you suck, you people are horrible, you're liars, you're pieces of shit, but I watch and listen to every word you say. So right there, he loses before he even started. Because you listen to us. He listens to every word I say. Why is that? Because secretly, he wants to be with me. You know, he probably either wants to be friends or wants to be on the show or wants to be accepted or whatever the case may be. I don't know what goes on in his fucking whacked out brain. But obviously, there's an inferior problem. Just like the same thing with fucking little Tony, midget Tony. There's an inferior problem. Plain and simple. That's what it comes down to. These people are inferior, so they feel they have to judge everything we say and do, even when we're not talking or thinking about them. And they bash us, but yet they hear every word. It's like the most fucking weird thing ever.
Yep. And they're like, oh, this shit's not fun anymore. It's like, okay, well, put up or shut up, because if you're not interested and you don't like it, don't watch. But if you think you could do a better job, then do it.
Like, I don't sit there listening to Simo's videos and picking everything he said apart and then doing my own video on Simo's video. Like, you're a fucking real loser. If you sit there and say that you can't stand this person, but yet you're talking about them the whole time you're on a stream. Like, pathetic. It's fucking absolutely pathetic. And if I was in Simo's face, he'd probably try to shake my hand and take me out to dinner. Let's all admit it. Come on now. Let's all admit it. And I'd probably have to pay for the food anyway because he's a broke cunt. But you know what? I probably would buy him a steak dinner. You know what I mean? Because he's like homeless a little bit. So what are you gonna do? You know? If you weren't covering it, dude, guess what? No one would hear about it.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I'm giving these people their 15 minutes of entertainment, and I'm fucking enjoying it.
And no one would give a fuck.
Of course not.
You know?
But they do give a fuck when I'm doing what I do. You know, the only way that Dave Rose can do it. So.
Well, they'll always feed. I'll tell you that. They're like little fishes. They'll always feed on whatever you throw in the tank. Good or bad.
That's true.
But mostly the bad. I mean, when the fuck was the last time you ever heard one of these losers commend one of us? Never, because all they do is bring up the bad shit or the wrong shit that we do or say. You know, to try to catch us in every little mistake, or, you know, you fly off the handle once and they want to use it against you for 5 years. You know, like a guy like Scott who brings up shit from fucking 7 years ago. You know, it's like fucking old hat already, dude. Like, get your plain face, Go find a fucking life. And why are you worried about what I'm doing and Dave's doing and everybody else is doing in this community? Why do you care? You don't like us. You don't like the shows. What are you doing? What are you doing? You obviously want to either suck us off and suck cock secretly, or you really like what you see and you can't admit it. So which one is it? Are you gay and a homo? Which I don't care. That's cool. But I mean, you're not sucking my dick. Or are you lying? So which one is it? Because it's one or the other. It's definitely one or the other. It's either you want to suck a dick or you want to fucking, or you love what we're doing and you just can't admit it.
A child, a stunted, individual of maturity can't get over the fact that they felt an injustice, and they will forever expect some sort of, I don't know, prize or something like an apology and a parade or something like that. Meanwhile, adults, no, yeah, that's never going to fucking work out. He can go fuck himself. I'm not even going to fucking, pay attention or listen to them or care about what they think and stuff. So you got somebody like us, who don't care. And then you got Simo, who's been so incensed by whatever it is, and there could be a lot, that he'll never let it go, just like Skunt, which is an injustice has been done on me. And until I get literally full control of this community, because it's not like, again, Skunt, why don't you just go away and form your own community? Just like fucking, you've got Tony saying that about Vikings and others. No, they got to stay around this community. So instead of, and again, when Scott went away to rehab and stuff, we were having a blast, never talked about him, it was all great. But that wasn't good enough for Skunt. He had to be discussed. So it's not about nobody talking about him. He has to be involved in the community, whatever it is, and in control of what's being said. And we see that from Simo. We see that from Tony. And these people are maturely, their maturity is stunted. They're literally stuck in an infantile mind state, and they're just not growing up. They're grown men. We're grown men too, right? But we don't act like fucking children. They do.
No, that's my point. That's why I say, you got a person who's 40 years old. You think to yourself, you'd have enough life, enough life experience that you would know you look like a fucking tool loser, and you're giving yourself away that you either want to suck cock or you really like what we do. And you would figure that this person would realize that's the way they look. They're projecting themselves to look like. But obviously he has no self, awareness of what he looks like and how he comes off. Because he really comes off as a person who hates, but really secretly loves. And it's every fucking word we say, he knows and he reviews. And if you weren't doing reviews on him and he was doing them on us, it would make him even more fucking sadder. Because he would have no reason to even say anything because nobody's even responding or, acknowledging his bullshit. And that's the only negative down thing about you reviewing them is that they get I don't think they like being reviewed by you.
They hate it.
And you have to say when you're saying it. But I think overall they're happy when you put their shit on because it lets me know, it lets everybody else know what they're saying. And all these people would not know nor give a fuck what they're saying, So I can understand that. But it's the whole fucking self-awareness thing is just so out the door with these people. It's like they don't care what they look like. And I obviously think they don't care. They obviously don't care. Because listen, I know when I'm coming off as all right, enough is enough with Joe. And I can pick up that vibe okay, I sound like a jealous asshole right now. I got to shut my mouth. I'm talking like an idiot now. At least I could fucking have that self-awareness to say, yeah, I don't sound good. I didn't sound good. I didn't come off good. I said it wrong. You know what I mean? But these people, they keep that in themselves. And they just keep going and burying themselves to the point where
they double down.
Yeah, do you either want to suck my cock or do you want to be friends with me? Which one is it? I don't know, because you obviously love me or us in some way. It's pretty obvious at this point. So I don't know, man. the self-awareness thing is just out the fucking window, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter what they look like to us or how much they prove who they are, because they do. Every time they come on and talk about shit that has to do with us, and we're not even talking about them. Like, I don't even think I brought up Simo once last night, maybe once or twice, you know, on a drama show. And I don't give a fuck what he's doing or saying. Like, I really don't give a fuck, man. Like, what you know, I don't know what he wants out of this. What does he want? Does he want us to turn around and say we're fake friends or we've been lying? Because that's neither of those are true. So I don't like, what do you want out of us? You know, what the fuck do you want out of this? What are you getting out of this? What are you getting out of it? Nothing. Nothing. You come home from your boring job with your boring face and you make a boring video with boring words. And it's like, what do you get? Nothing. Nothing out of it. You're just full of hate. You're full of jealousy. And that's all you are. Simo, that's all you are now. Chris Moore is just a jealous, plain man. That's it. It's a sad thing. It really is, because he's so latched on to Joe's nutsack that every time he sits there and he acts like, you know, we don't know what he's doing. It's like, you're a fucking idiot. Of course you're going to attack everybody that you're going to have something to say bad about everybody that's had an altercation with Joe in the last 2 weeks, right? So obviously we know what you're doing. Sort of what Tony was doing too. Let me talk shit about Joe and then I'll lick his ass when he's around and try to get on his show. And yes, I get it. I get that's the game. I get it. You know, talk shit about Dave, Ken, and a bunch of other people, and Joe's radar goes up on you. Yeah, I get it. But if you want to continue to play that game fucking 6 years into it, when you know Joe doesn't give a fuck about what you say or do, and he's not going to help you in your crusade to take us down for Joe or whatever. Because, I mean, obviously, it's either, like I said, suck a dick, you really secretly like us, or are you doing this just to get on Joe's shit? So, like, obviously, it's one of those things, or it might be all three of them. Who knows? You know,
it's pathetic overall, but it's just so comical that, yeah, just like you said, I don't even have to repeat what you said. It's perfectly succinct.
And you know, there's so many fucking good people in our community that's another thing that gets these people all fucked up. And not even good, just smart motherfuckers who, like, okay, they like and support you, but they'll call you to fuck out if they hear something they don't like or something they think is different. They'll speak their mind. Everybody just about speaks their mind in our community, and nobody has a fucking problem with it. But in everybody else's fucking side of their community, the minute you say something in a chat, or the minute you fucking say something about Simo or Scott or this guy or that guy, all of a sudden it's a fucking, you know, it's World War III.
Well, last night on No Hard Feelings, you reviewed the whole thing where apparently you seek my permission for things and that you get off on me berating your wife.
That's what Scott was saying in Tony from Revia's chat. So first of all, I don't know how Tony has that guy in his chat, and it just shows you what kind of a fucking low life Tony is. All right, he don't give a fuck. Obviously, he don't give a fuck because that one number means the world to him. That he could say 17 instead of 16. You know what I mean? It means the world to him. So he'll let Scott in there, and he'll let Scott just keep blabbering off at the fucking mouth, talking about shit from 5 years ago, right? And he's in there saying, Ken's afraid of Dave. They're fake friends, and he's afraid of them. And he gets off when Dave goes after his wife. He gets off on it. Yeah, I jerk off to it. When he's rating my wife on a show, I sit there and I pound my beef to it. Right, you fucking idiot. And I was saying that's the way that dude thinks, because I sit there and I scratch my head like, why would he think that of me? Like, I'm not that type of person that would get off on anything like that anyway. I get off on tits and ass when they're in front of my face. I don't get off on other guys talking to my wife, fucking my wife, or looking at her, or, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a normal person when it comes to it. Like, I'm not going to sit there and get off on somebody getting mad at my, you know, or interacting with my wife, like, or fucking around with her. Like, it's just weird that you would even think that way. So I was saying, like, these people obviously think that way because that's the way they are. So they think everybody else is like them. Like, oh, what would I do in this situation? Oh, well, I'd probably get off on him yelling at my wife. Like, maybe he's getting off on it. Like, why would you even think that way, you sick cunt? You know what I mean? Yep. It's just sick. It's a sick way of thinking. It's just a sick fucking, it's sick individuals who have absolutely no fucking lives at all and fucking sit home doing nothing, have no friends, They have nothing in their lives. So obviously they're going to be miserable every fucking day of their lives. And they spew misery. All these people do is spew misery. That's it. There's never a happy moment. You know what I mean? Like, do you ever hear one of these guys come on and go, man, I had such a good day today, bro. Like, my day was so great. Hey, you know what? Fuck, I don't even care about those guys. Fuck those guys. I'm not on to talk about those guys today. I just want to tell you guys how great my day was, and my life is doing good, and I can't wait to, like, you never hear that. You never hear that.
Not
It's
from
always,
them. Not from them.
No, never, because they don't live that type of life. They're just 24/7 misery.
But we do look at the the finer things in life, and we do try to enjoy it where we can, and we laugh when we can.
Dave, every time those people speak together, right, their words are, hey, let's get this guy to go to bat for us, and hey, he'll go against them, and hey, look who said this, and look who said that, and fuck this, and look, I bet you this person's doing that, and fuck that person, and let's do this, and let's do that. Meanwhile, when we speak, right, it's not even about the fucking community. Like 95% of the time, it's about life or something funny or something stupid or something about COVID or something about, and it's like these fucking guys are so miserable. It just shows you how miserable they are, because there's never anything positive ever. There's never anything positive, not even in their own life. I mean, Christ almighty, they can't even come on and say, I had a great day. I mean, it's fucking horrific. If I was living that type of life, I would fucking hang myself. Seriously. Like, what kind of life is that to live where you're miserable every fucking day?
And that's the point I was also talking about, is that these people say, oh, and this applies to so many people, not just Simo, not just Tony, not just Scott, just so many different people say, oh, this community sucks. It needs more competition. Or it's just like, oh, it's not, I'm not enjoying myself. It's like, okay, well, why don't you just, are you asking us for permission to think or something? Or can you think for yourself? Because first off, you should think to yourself, A, I can easily leave and find something else. B, I can actually take charge and actually show these people how it's actually done. So I'll make my own channel, and I'll do my own streams, and I'll show them that what they were missing, I can provide. Because I recognize this. If I can recognize that this community isn't good, I recognize something's failing. So because I have that ability to recognize what's failing, I can take that, make it my own, and improve it and add it back to the community so I can make it back to what I thought was good. But that's why I kept grilling Greasy, they're all greasy, fucking Jacob RP. Because I kept asking him, and you were there, well, what's the end point? What are you hoping to accomplish? What is it exactly that you want to see in the end? Well, I don't know. I just want to see Ken and Joe fight. It's like, but you say competition, you say want improvement, you don't like what's happening. Well, what would you propose to, because one fight, okay, great, just like before. And then what? Yeah. So what do you want to see filled in? It's like these people who say, I don't like what it is, but I'm not going to offer any solutions, any opinions to give you an idea of what I do want, because I'm so stupid, I don't even know what I want. Please continue.
Exactly. That's Simo's problem. He don't know what he wants. Like, do you want to suck our
But it
cocks?
applies to a lot of people, not just Simo.
Well, yeah, I guess so, because, like, honestly, you could ask the same question. Well, I'm saying you could ask the same question to Scott. Like, why are you here? What do you care for? What do you care what we're saying and doing if it's not you?
True.
If it's not, like, you shouldn't give a fuck. Like, if you're a normal human being with a life, you wouldn't give a fuck what other people are saying and doing when it's not has nothing to do with you or about you. But these guys, they don't care. It could be 20 people separated from them that we're talking about, and they'd have a fucking issue, and they'd listen to it, and then they give their opinion on it. Like, nobody cares that you have an opinion on what we're talking about in the first place, and you're not involved. Nobody's talking about you, so why do you give a fuck? And it's because they just can't help themselves. They want to either suck cock or be a part of it so bad, or they're doing it to fucking, to appeal to Joe. And that's basically what it comes down to. Like, these people, if they stuck by their words and they weren't lying scumbags and they weren't constant complaining, miserable motherfuckers, they could be in any chat they want to too. and say, and if they disagree with one of us, well, we're on a show or something, they could write it in the chat, just like everybody else does if they disagree. And can't do that. They can't do that.
Did you hear? I played the clip earlier. I'm not sure if you heard it, but I can't remember what he called you, Ken. But he said that like it was something like scumbag or there's a specific sort of theme I guess he had with it. I think it was animals, because the next thing he said was because Ken has people like Dave Rose and Nikki Nines who are weasels that support him. So when he did this analogy, it was like animals and stuff. So I'm a weasel apparently, but you're another. I think you were a snake or something. I can't. If someone can remind me what he said, I talked about it at the beginning. I played it. Excuse me, but
he's an owl. He's an owl.
An owl. Owls are glorious, magnificent creatures, and he would not. He's a slug.
He's a sloth. He's got big eyes, a plain face. He moves slow, and he's worried about what everybody else is saying.
No, I was thinking slug, like, you know, the greasy little disgusting things that leave a trail of fucking goo.
Slug, I heard that sloth thing does kind of look like him a little. You know, that sloth that moves like all kinds of slow and shit.
But sloths are cute, man. I don't want to associate a cute animal with fucking Simo. He looks more like, I don't know, an albino fucking polar bear with mange. Well, not even a polar bear, some sort of fucking smaller size bear.
He's not a good looking guy at all. I mean, let's be honest. You know, I mean, you know, Tony gave him a fucking 4. You know what I mean? And Tony, and you know, he's doing the Howard Stern thing now with the lasers and bringing women in and pointing out their thighs and shit. You know, and telling them you're too fat a little bit around the thigh area and your tits sag just a little. And the girl's 22.
Have you had your thyroid check, sir?
Yeah, he's fucking, you know, he's fucking, I swear, each day that goes by, he reminds me more and more of Howard Stern's dresser, the guy who dressed him all the time. You know, the guy who would always come on and rate the women with him all the time with the fucking laser. His friend, yeah, it's his friend. He's been on the show a million times.
I wasn't a big Howard Stern guy, so I wouldn't know.
Well, no one is now, but he's like a fucking, he's just like he actually dresses like fucking Tony too, man, which is weird. And I heard Tony saying that these 2 rings on my finger are $5,000 each, $10,000 worth of gold. Gold is status. Diamonds are status. It shows that you have a status in life and where your status is. I'm like, oh my God, this dude is like a bitch, a straight up bitch. Only a woman would say some shit like that. Diamonds are like status. Like, you weird fucking dude. Yep. You are one weird fucking bird, bro. Like, straight up. You know, I knew he was weird when he started kicking and punching in the air like a fucking Miyagi-Do out of nowhere. He's fucking, you know, when I said, oh, you're as big as Joe, he got so happy he started floating almost. Like, so come on, man. The guy can't deny it. Didn't he say he watched me walk into a hotel and he saw me walk into an elevator, right? So it's a fucking see-through hotel anyway. But, you know, so what are you saying? You stuck around for that long and watched me walk in the hotel and you didn't throw kicks and punches and dance around like a fucking idiot in the parking lot? That's what you're saying? But you stuck around to stalk me go into the hotel and watch me go into an elevator, so you say? You know? Which, I didn't even go into an elevator anyway. And the guy's just lying through his fucking teeth, you know, and whatever, you know, it's like whatever at this point with Tony. Go fix your fucking breaker already, all right? But, yeah, I don't know, man. It's just so stupid, dude. It really is. Like, you know, I'm sorry that Simo sat there the last 3-4 days getting mad at the shit we were saying, you know, behind the scenes, listening to us to the point where he has to go make his own video. He heard so much of us that he has to go make his own video. You're like Scott, bro. You're another Scott. That's what you are.
Actually, you know what's hilarious is that you're not the first one to say that. Somebody actually told me that they now view Tony as Scott Jr. That's
Scott
their exact word.
Yeah, Scott and Simo are like fucking... I mean, Simo and Tony are like Scott. They really are. They have all the same traits. Yeah. They have like almost similar traits, man. You know, these fucking, like, they listen to us so much, but they tell you they hate us. Meanwhile, Tony says he listens to nothing, right? But he starts quoting shit we say like 3-4 days before.
Dude, he was singing songs that I was singing on Drew's show. I mean,
Dude,
he claims like, look, I beat Bullfrog's show, but Drew's shit. Meanwhile, he's watching Drew.
Dude, you know what he said? It just shows you what kind of a fucking narcissist this dude is. He's on there before, and he goes, the other day I mentioned that Joe does a good Austin 316, like he does a good imitation of Austin 316, right? So he's listening to a Joe review the next day, and Joe goes into Austin 316. He starts doing the imitation of him. This asshole stops the fucking audio and says, huh, look at that. You're telling me Joe doesn't watch me? You're telling me Joe doesn't watch what I say? Because here he is doing the fucking imitation the day after I said it. And it's like, you fucking narcissistic fucking job. The motherfucker does that fucking imitation of Stone Cold almost every episode he's on air, you fucking idiot.
Well, he's been doing it since I worked with him. In fact, at one point, he was doing the Bret Hart thing all the time.
This guy, the same guy that thought he was bringing seats to fucking watch our shit, and Joe's shitty. I made Joe all this money, and I made Joe all... Like, dude, you really are a fucking narcissist, man. If you think that Joe heard you saying that he does fucking Austin 316 so good and decided to say, oh, you know what, I'm going to start imitating him again. He does it every episode, you fucking idiot. How is it you? Like, what a narcissist, bro. Seriously. When he said that, I was like, God damn, this dude really is a fucking narcissist and a half, dude.
You gotta listen to what I did, because he was talking about things like that okay, so you probably didn't hear this, but okay, you know this obviously, Ken, that the guy who screams the loudest is usually the most guilty or the most weakest. So in a street fight, for example, where somebody, or prior to a street fight, let's say, where they're claiming that they're accomplished at all these different things, and they dismiss you because you've never, decided to act like some sort of dumbass and just say, oh, I know this and that and stuff. And that alone basically makes them like superior to you in fighting and stuff. Like, you got to listen back to this stream, dude. It's been a very good stream. A lot of things have been revealed, but just the way that he acts and he talks, he gets mad when he gets called out about trying to talk tough, and he literally, acts in such a way that shows that he really hasn't had experience in street fights, but when confronted on it, he's just obviously showing his weakness and his truth that he hasn't, and he gets very angry.
Yeah. It's, well, what are you gonna do, man? Like, dude, even if you weren't reviewing these guys, they would still be making videos on us. So,
well, that's
either way.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't really give a shit, because I could do reviews on them and I could not do reviews on them, but I know it infuriates them. I know that it gives them content, and I know that it makes people happy,
10 times, there's people who watch it, number one, more people who watch it than listen to their stupid videos about us. And there's plenty to talk about and plenty to touch on where they'll get annoyed by it. So it's a win-win, to be honest. And it's like, you keep feeding it. The only negative thing, like I said, is that they get their word out, because honestly, nobody would even care or listen or try to go look for a SEMO shit. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, dude, nobody's, and that's not because of me. It's because of himself. It's not because of anybody else. He just comes off as an asshole, and always has in this community. Always has come off like a fucking stalker, weird asshole.
A very entitled individual.
The only reason he's not attacking Joe now is because he wants to either get in with Joe or some weird thing, because he started out in this community attacking the fuck out of Joe. Go back and look at his videos, put in SEMO, and go back and put in Joe Cronin, and you'll see where he's attacking and threatening the fuck out of Joe. So this guy started out doing this shit. It's just now he switches, his bullseye on someone else. And this is just him. This is who he is. This is who he's always going to be. A miserable stalker. Just like Scott. And you know what? But at least Tony's doing his own thing as opposed to some of these guys, because, I do give him that. Like, he's doing his own thing. And because I don't see any one of them doing their own thing or even trying to, And if Simo wants to say that's him doing his own thing, his stupid little fucking, well, do something other than drama. Can you do that? No, you can't. Just like these other guys can't. So whatever then.
Well,
All right, I'll listen to.
I just want to interrupt for a second here because we just got a donation from Casey is Raw. And I'm just going to go to his message here just to see if there's... and then Casey says, "Are we cool now?" We're cool, dude. Of course we're cool.
Nobody wants to die. You know what I mean? So we're cool. You fucking murderer. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's something you're going to have to... Well, actually, that's right. There's still tonight's trial. Maybe we're going to have to charge you again for that because I will have to be there for your sentencing, and maybe I will have to object, and then we'll have to do an appeal. But, an appeal is going to be another case altogether, which is going to be another bill. So I don't know if you want these invoices combined, but let my secretary know, and we can resolve it from there. So continue, Ken, actually, on the fakeness of this, this situation.
I'll be listening. I'm going to go, and maybe I'll call back in after I eat dinner if you're still
right.
on.
Sounds good.
I'm in.
All right, there goes the King of New York, Foulmouth Ken, angering many, many trolls out there for being here. But we've got much more to go. I remind you, Skype lines do remain open for anyone else that does want to call in, but there is just a couple of minutes more left on this Simo video, and then we must review what Joe Cronin was saying. I've been provided the timestamps. It's all ready to rock and roll. So let's continue.
Yes, because I'm going to keep it short. I'm not going to waste too much of your fucking time, okay? Because we got shit to do. We're going to keep it moving. This is my day off. I got other shit that I want to do. I'm not ready for bed yet. Might play a little guitar. Might play a little PlayStation. I don't know. But I'm not going to fucking spend all night on.
Might play with your ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling, I want to play with my ding-a-ling.
And this garbage. But my last point I'm making is Scott McKinnon.
Ooh.
Okay.
Saucy.
He hasn't been around lately, right? Well, he was around, and he's still playing his little games, coming around with his fucking troll accounts.
Senor. Si.
Again, thank you, Sergeant Hartman, for bringing this to my attention.
Sergeant Hartman.
He was in Tony's chat with his fucking troll account. Now, all you people fucking said for the longest time that you wanted Scott McKinnon gone.
Yes, and I stand by it. And it was a great time when he went away. A great time.
You all wanted him gone. You wanted him to disappear. You don't want anything to do with him, right?
Si, senor. That's right.
So we have that going on right now. That is in the midst of happening legally. Legally, we have the right shit going on to where Scott is finally going to pay for his reign of terror, the years.
What the hell is this? This is news to me. He's going to pay for his years of his reign of terror. So are you planning a new sort of action or something? Because this is news to me.
Of fucking terror that he brought upon this fucking community.
Not that he doesn't deserve it. Let's be honest.
That is all legally coming to a fucking end. Yeah, there's...
Oh, so you're leading something or somebody else? I'd very much like to get the specifics on this case.
So many of you people who seem like you're not happy about that for some reason. Now, why would that be?
Who, though? Who? Everyone on this side of the pond would love to see that.
Ask yourselves that question. Why would that be? You wanted this for so fucking long. And now that it's happening, you have an issue with it.
Who? Who? I'm down with it. Nikki's down with it. Mars is down with it. Ken's down with it. Steve's down with it. Like, should I keep going?
Huh?
Tiff's down with it.
Well, we're going to get to the bottom of that reason, too.
Ooh.
And you know when we're going to do it?
When?
On episode 4, tomorrow night, motherfuckers.
Ooh.
So get ready. Because we've only just begun.
Oh. So, You didn't have anything else planned. Okay. Regardless, Skype lines do remain open. Actually, there was a few things that we're going to review from his second show, since we're already on his channel. Oh, he made a video, actually, apparently 9 days ago. Did Dave Rose admit to striking the Joe Cronin Show channel? 1 minute, 7 seconds. Well, since we know those allegations are false, let's fucking listen to this with a little smirk to our faces.
No one knows who did it, and it wouldn't be right to go around and fucking strike innocent people like me. But hey, if I was not in the guideline...
Just a reminder, I have 17 years IT experience. I understand my abilities, and I certainly won't do anything illegal. And, well, the record will show.
...and doing the right thing, I'm glad I at least found out about it, and I'm able to keep doing what I'm doing on here instead of it being ripped away from me like people want it, like certain people want it to be. And, you know, Joe sits there and claims that he's being fucking, you know, VPNs and people are attacking him and doing this and that. And it's like, dude, if you believe what Joe's saying, then that means he's been under attack since day fucking one, because he's never been in a time where he wasn't being attacked. Okay? And when
Even by his own co-hosts.
Yeah, and when I first started doing shit, he was not being attacked at that point. There was nobody fucking with him. Okay, back when I first started working with him, he never, ever complained behind the scenes or barely on air about anybody attacking him or doing anything wrong to him at that point.
And the drama club came up. So where's this proof?
Well, yeah, well, that was a whole nother thing, but, like, it only...
So the drama club came up. Don't think it was that. And then his own co-hosts attacking him. Yeah, by going on their own shows or other shows and exposing Cronin. That's your expose of Dave Rose admitting to striking the Joe Cronin Show channel? I've already said this. I don't strike channels. This is just beyond pathetic. All right, let's move on to the Joe stuff, which was brought up to me. Forget about SEMO. That's truly irrelevant, as his title says. But apparently at this timestamp, something happens with Joe muting and such. Let's listen.
Extra lips. He's got them extra lips.
That thing was hungry. He's eating them britches.
I was like, I'm not looking for a Reuben sandwich or a...
This is from his Patreon hang out and shoot Raw post show video from last night.
Okay.
Oh my God. Ken from
I didn't order a
Foul
loose
Mouth.
meat sandwich. Is that what you're saying?
Ken from Foul Mouth.
There we go. So let's rewind a bit. So this is apparently Rostafa, from what I've been told. Please correct me if I'm incorrect. But this is Rostafa, I believe, mentioning Ken and having it muted.
Okay.
Oh my God. Ken from
I didn't
Foul
order a
Mouth.
loose meat sandwich. Is that what you're saying?
Ken from Foul Mouth. This girl with like this bathing suit and like practically like wedged herself gave her a wedgie and basically had like the fat like lip or whatever like that as like a joke. And he's like, he sends me a voice message saying, "What? That's roast beef, bro. What? Put some cheese on it, get a sandwich, get some bread on it. That's a whole feast right there, bro." I'm like, what is this?
I mean, shit, the girl that kicked my ass like this will be in my feast.
You know what I noticed about the white helmets is they look like the fucking.
Looks like my little last need.
We got some donations.
Like dark helmet. Dark helmet.
Is that it?
AJ Adams.
Is that what I
I
was
want
supposed to
good for
review?
you.
Oh.
I care for you. And learn something from Rob. That black people
Oh my
can
God.
be smart.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, right? Oh.
I was gonna say he has to rub the sides of it. He can't check it off.
God damn. Like, I really would prefer, unless something really is I guess, pertinent. I mean, yeah, a little shot at New York or those Canadians or whatever. Yeah, I could deal with that, but it's just so strainful to have to deal with this shit. Like Garguts, dude, like just go back to whichever country you fucking illegally immigrated from. It's fucking terrible, man. How the mighty have fallen. Skype lines remain open, people.
Pick cotton all day.
He fucks dolphins. What do you expect from a dolphin fucker?
Because we're the best.
What do you expect from a dolphin fucker? What the fuck?
Free Willy.
I'm sorry, Andale Peasy.
Yeah, what you expect from a mammal masturbator?
I'm sorry,
Hey, Janet,
Andale.
is that
Everybody
what
give
you
him
called your-
give him love,
your
man.
celly?
Don't you feel bad for him and his bills? Come on, give him love.
Who?
Andale Peasy's here, man. His poor fucking Buffalo Bills the other night in one of the most slugfest football games you ever seen.
Care.
Probably dressing up as his horse sister and want you to marry him. That's what it's game problem.
All night,
You
all
would.
night, everybody.
He'll never give birth again through using his snake.
Natalie, I mean,
enough of this.
Padme.
Enough of this. There's a lot there. How the mighty have fallen. There's a few things here from Simo's Irrelevant Show episode 2 that I just wanted to quickly browse over. And yeah, Skype lines remain open.
And you know, it kind of plays against what we're going with here, but again, I do want to thank each and every one of you for showing up, checking out the Irrelevant one. We discussed some things. I just want to say right off the bat that what this is a place for those who have been cast out, neglected, maybe canceled in the community.
Oh, he's starting a covenant or something?
And I just want to say everyone is welcome here.
Oh.
Each and every one of you.
Doubtful.
Now, I've always had an affinity for people who have been able to stand on their own 2 feet. Some people that don't have to run with the pack, if you will. The people that are in this community and they need that attention and they need that group, those are the people with no balls. If they're men, they have no balls. If they're women, we'll say they have no guts, right? So I appreciate those who are able to kind of go against the grain. I've always been sort of a loner myself. I'm a polite person. I can get along with anyone. But I've always had kind of a loner mentality. And that's absolutely fine with me because I'm fine in my own life. I'm fine walking my own path. It's okay to walk alone sometimes. It's okay to clear your mind and follow that path that you think you should be on instead of the path that everyone else thinks you should be on. Right off the bat, let's go ahead, and we're going to do this every day, well, every episode that I do this show, at least. Let's go ahead and do the Alien Mon video counter. What we're going to do is we're going to keep track of the videos that Alien Mon posts on a daily basis. As we talked about yesterday, he does
He's not the only
average
one.
and he
Not the only one tracking it, apparently.
averages a screen time of 19 hours and 26 minutes per.
No, man, that was wrong. I just keep the phone near me, man. I don't know if you guys heard that excuse before he deleted his channel, but yeah, he said, no, I'm not on my phone for 19 hours a day. It's something else.
Per day. Now that doesn't leave you a lot of time to do anything else, right? We've established that. So let's go ahead and get to it. I'm going to scroll down on Scunty's channel here. And we have Well, we'll go with 11 hours ago. That's within the last 24 hours, right? We'll just start there. A video called The Monster of Delusions, Tony from Riva. R-I-V-A. That's one video. Here's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13! Ah! Excellent! You learned how to count here on Sesame Street with me, the Count.
14, 15, and 16 videos, ladies and gentlemen.
16 videos!
16 in the past 11 hours. Now, in these videos, he talks about a plethora of people.
Plethora. It's a plethora.
Tony, as I mentioned.
It's my word too. I made that word
The
too.
White House.
Tony, you hear that? I made that word. I invented it.
Projector Freudian and the Roach Nest, whatever the fuck that means. Bullfrog. Another victim of delusions and short-term memory loss. No idea. To clarify with the bullfrog trolling. Bullfrog again. Absolute sign of guilt. Whatever the fuck that means. It's got Fred Flintstone in the thumbnail, so we know he refers to Minnesota Vikings fan as Fred Flintstone. So keep running that cocksucker Vikings. Vikings again. Vikings delusional yet again. Vikings again. Trying to cause stress and drama. No idea what that is. The easily manipulated Vikings. Vikings having a revelation that he's delusional and wrong about me. Obsessed Tony gets buried by his girl. And Tony enraged. Holy shit.
Also, shout out to Mike from Syracuse, who's trying to call in, but obviously won't interrupt the show. Your drama emperor won't allow it.
Now, we established yesterday that Scott is, without question, obsessed, right? Today, I think...
Is that news? I mean, is that recent? Or have I exposed that and others exposed that for years? Thanks for paying attention in class. That's why you're in remedial grade 9.
I think we can say he is in... let's say he's at a 9.
Exactly, grade 9.
1,000 out of fucking jeez, oh Pete, son. Let's just say he's extremely obsessed today. I was not even expecting that. I swear, I just opened up YouTube, went to his channel, and I was not expecting 16 videos in 11 hours. That's insanity. Wowee.
Wah.
So speaking of the whole Scott situation, I'm going to clarify a couple things.
Please do.
For some reason, some people think that just because him and I fight, I go straight to the whole Omegle thing again. It could not be further from the truth, and in fact, it's quite the opposite. What happened...
Says the guy who said that he had proof that he was a pedophile and never proved it. In fact, made this whole lie like, oh, I pulled out the USB drive from the computer prior to it disconnecting and it ruined the data. And then he came out and admitted it was a lie. So, come on.
Once these trolls got to him and freaked him out about having what he refers to as a lot of likes on my video within a short amount of time, he freaks out about that, and people saw us going at each other again, so they jumped all over it. Now, also, there's these other people, the people that I told you about, that have the videos. I can't even talk too much about it, but they have the videos. They came to me once they saw us going at it. They saw and they thought it was a perfect opportunity to go back there. So what did they do? They explained the entire situation. As I said, and as...
Okay, I'll say one thing. If any of these people are listening right now, you can send the video to me on Skype, Devious Dave Rose. You could also send it to me on Instagram, Devious Dave Rose. Or on Gmail, Devious Dave Rose. So, hey, you want to get this information exposed? You want to show this Omegle footage? Don't expect any results from this faggot. Send it to me. You'll have a video tomorrow. Simple as that. Let's continue.
As many people have said, what's done in the dark comes to the light. And nothing that you do on the internet ever truly goes away. There are people recording and saving this shit for years. I mean, there's shit that you guys don't even... You have forgotten about that people have saved to a hard drive. Trust me. So what they have done is they have said, and look at this. Let me put it this way. They have the bases covered. These bases are loaded.
If that was the case, would we have not seen something more in this community? I mean, even something like a swatting or something that would have been quite prevalent. Now, I'm told that Jake was swatted. I'm not witness to that. I don't know the exact details. Could have just been the cops called to him, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, a whole team of people came in and busted in and all that shit. But no, I don't see that at all with this community.
There is someone in Canada going through the...
I live in Canada.
There is someone in Canada going through the procedure, going through the right people to go after Scott for what he has done on Omegle. Okay? You go across the pond, there is someone in, well, let's just say Europe.
You're talking about Shid, dude. He's in the UK. We already know that. Okay? Not going to reveal any more, but we know.
There's someone in Europe going to the people that they think are the right people to go to with this information and these videos. And of course, there...
You hear that, Scunty? Even Shid's selling you out. And Simo.
There are people right here in the States. 3 different places in this world that I know of, at the very least, there are people that have these videos and they are so sickened by it that they have taken it to the right people to get this shit looked at to see what Mr. McKinnon has done. If you know anything about anything, you know there's certain things that cannot be talked about in public. That's as clear as I can put it to you.
It's not clear at all. It's as clear as mud. It's the thing and the thing and the thing. Let's hear that again so you guys can hear what I heard.
See what Mr. These videos, and they are so sickened by it that they have taken it to the right people to get this shit looked at to see what Mr. McKinnon has done. If you know anything about anything, you know.
If you know anything about anything, rather than saying if you know anything about the law, if you know anything about jurisprudence. No, if you know anything about anything.
There's certain things that...
There's certain things. So something, 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 Death Star, right? It points to anyone who recognizes that little obscure reference.
Cannot be talked about in public. That's as clear as I can put it to you people. So it wasn't me who brought this shit to light once again. It was me that these people came to, and they...
That's already sounding very questionable. Why is anyone going to go to fucking SEMO of all people?
wanted to know the right avenues to go through to get...
Walk, don't do Electric Avenue.
Something done about what Scott did with these children.
Those are some
Teenagers,
strong allegations.
children, underage, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Glad I'm not involved with that shit. But you are sort of involving yourself there, SEMO. So
now I want to also address Shid.
Ooh.
If Shid, I tried going to Scott a few times about you.
But I've been telling Scott about the shit for the longest of times, and nobody believed me. But look at this, I'm right. See, Mr. Consistent, don't you see? I'm not even illegal, but I'm consistent.
I actually said, and you can probably see it through the messages that Scott shared. If you go back and look at his insane fucking psycho 19,000 videos that he posted, he has our messages up on the screen. And you'll see me, most likely, you'll see it. You'll see me go to him and say, hey, man, what do you think about Shid, man? I think he's someone that he can have our back, and he's someone who knows what the fuck's going on. He pays attention to this shit. He really, really does. What do you think, man?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
And Scott immediately, right off the bat, thought that I was crazy for saying that. And I think that might have started this whole feud between him and I once again. Because he was wondering, like, why would you stick up for this guy, right? So anyway, Shid, if you're listening, I'm sure you will be, I was the one who went to him and thought that you could be of some help fighting back against these fucking bullies.
They're bullies. They're a bunch of bullies. You hear that? You're a bunch of bullies. How could you do that? How could you stand up just for your name and address what's being said? So sad. So fucking sad. But what's happy is that noise. That's right. We just got another donation. So let me just get this beautiful... Oh, we got a call coming in. So we'll take the call. I'm going to be micromanaging everything here. We got the one and only Famouth Ken once again on our beautiful show because he's a beautiful man. And as you speak, I will get the donation screen up. So
bullies, man, really? Bullies.
We're bullies, apparently.
That's what he's saying now. We're bullies now. Okay, who do we bully? Who do we bully?
Anybody that we just speak about. It doesn't matter whether or not, it's a 9-hour fucking drama diner or it's literally 3 seconds on Ken's show just saying, what a fag. Before you continue, Ken, Cora says, say hi to Ken for me. Hope he and the family is well. So this is God again telling us, the greatness of his kingdom. And it's so synchronistic and coincidental that you can't ignore it. So this was sent to me. Ken called in. It obviously ties all together. So this is truly awesome. I love sharing the love of the Holy Spirit. So there you go. Message directly from Cora as you are here on the show.
I said what's up to her in the chat. I hope she's doing good in her family. And my mother's, she's home now, so thank God for that. She's doing much better.
But
not.
I'm glad that she's out of that fucking death hole of the fucking hospital.
Yeah. It's a slow process with her because her heart's not good. So it's slow process. But she's definitely getting better, and I appreciate everybody that was on Twitter and hit me up. There was so many people, man, and I thank you guys so much for that. I really do, because it meant a lot. I was very surprised to go on to Twitter and to see how many people fucking like either hit me up or said something. I was, and I'm not looking for that, honestly. I more or less put it out there to let everybody know why I wasn't going to be on, but it turned into people asking me like what exactly was going on, and I told them. So, but the response was fucking unbelievable, and I could just hope that
I had the same response with my mom, and a
Yeah.
lot of people even checking in with me afterwards to see how things were going and stuff, and I really do appreciate that. That definitely does touch me.
I could just hope that I will return one day the favor, like
Exactly.
That if you need it, so that's. But other than that, this guy saying bully, like who the fuck do we bully? You want to say? Of course he'll be like, well, they bully Bullfrog, right? I don't bully Bullfrog at all. Okay, I haven't bullied Bullfrog ever. I don't bully Bullfrog. If anything, he bullies me. Okay. I buy him a Christmas gift. He launches it across the room. But I'm the bully? Like, come on,
I
man.
think the best example of who you were to Bullfrog, or who you are, is that episode 63 of the Drama Diner, where you stayed on for a long time trying to make him understand that you were trying to help him out.
Well, I mean, he's been off the grid since then, right?
Well, officially, yes, but he's still apparently letting you know what's going on there. But I do hope that he gets that person caught and that they fucking get theirs.
Yeah,
that shit that was sent to him really was fucking.
Yeah, and honestly, it's all fucking like, who knows who this is? I mean, you never know, but like hearing fucking Simo talk like he is, and like he sounds like Joe in a way with all the like, and then this person came to me and like exactly who the fuck is gonna go to Simo to give evidence to? Like, why the fuck would they go to Simo? Simo was there supporting fucking Scott for the last year. These people go around pointing fingers saying you're supporting a pedophile because you're doing live streams with Keith. Meanwhile, it's like, motherfucker, you were friends with fucking Scott for a year and you knew all the Omegle videos were out there.
Yep.
All of a sudden, it's a big switcheroony, and all of a sudden, everybody. It's like, it's funny how all these different sources, all these different people, all go to Simo, because this is the same shit that Simo was saying a year and a half ago when he was first going up against Scott, and he was trying to finagle all of us to go against Scott, right? He was going to do this big unveil of all these Omegle videos, right? That he had, but his stick broke before he put it in the computer, right? And his site gets hacked all the time, right? And like, this is a guy who's full of shit, purely full of shit, will try to lie his way out of any situation, has no credibility whatsoever. You can't believe anything he's fucking saying. So like, honestly, all the shit he's sitting there saying, he sounds like Joe in a way, because he keeps saying and then like this person, and then like, and then this person gave it to me, and then I gave it, and then this happened, and then it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Shut up, you fucking fake man. You're not even a real person, bro. Everything about you is fucking fake. You're a fucking fake person. You wonder why nobody wants to fuck with you. You're a shady, fake individual.
But
you flip up the guy that you fucking what?
What do you think about how, again, there was that one stream, okay, so Friday Night Fire didn't go down, so I did Friday Night Freak Out or some shit like that. I don't remember what it's called. And I did karaoke that night. And then I did that other stream, which was karaoke. And, every time you had Simo, who first he showed himself doing Symphony of Destruction while doing karaoke, but he's sitting down. It just sounded terrible. And then the next one, he makes a video where it's like empty bar. It's like labeled empty bar singing karaoke or something. It's like, are you that desperate with my shitty equipment? You're so desperate to try to get like to pull a Tony and get a one up on me. Like, oh, I can do it better than you. Like, it's like, yeah.
It's like a 5-year-old in a room playing like with Lincoln Logs and going, I built your wallpaper thing, yo. It's like, dude, are you fucking like, grow the fuck up, you ain't no man. You ain't no fucking man, bro. You know what? Simo's the type of guy who probably watches girl get fucked right in front of him. Plain and simple. All right? These cuck motherfuckers, bro, they're cucks, dude. These dudes are cucks, bro. Honestly. They're just complaining little fucking, moaning little fucking cucks, bro. You flick them off the shoulder. And like I said, if you weren't covering this dude, nobody would give a fuck, and I wouldn't hear it, and neither would anyone else.
Nobody would, but I'm giving these guys their 50 minutes of fame because I do, like humiliating people. I really do, especially those that are inferior to me. And these people are, and they're worthy of the contempt that we all have for them. So might as well display them, for everyone to see.
These guys, it's easy to humiliate these, especially fucking Simo over here.
Which is why they get so mad. And so easily. Even shit, for example, he gets called out on his fake accounts. The guy is furious. He can't stand it. Same with Scott, all these other people. Tony getting called out with simple things like Jacob RP, of all people. You're paying attention to Jacob RP, this fucking wax fucking eyebrow guy. And, you're paying attention to his opinion. You're getting fucking riled up from fucking his shit. It's like, dude, he's fucking garbage.
I don't know, man. It's really weird. It's like a fucking yenta, a complaining fucking woman. Like, honestly, it really is, man. It's just nonstop problems and complaints. And then when they're telling their side of the story, it all sounds like made up wish-wash. Like, just a bunch of shit. This is the same shit Simo was saying a year and a half ago about people coming to him and giving him video. Like you said before, bro, you nailed it on the head. Who in their right mind would go to Simo with shit, okay, in the first place? And now all of a sudden, everybody that's come forward in the last 2 years all go to Simo? All these different people just go to Simo?
I will say one thing, though, is that at one point, Simo was working with the Malky crew and with the anti-Malky crew. So he was playing both sides during that time.
Yeah, you want to talk about fucking dangerous haters, stalker, cunts? It's Simo. It's Chris Moore. No doubt about it. The guy is a fucking absolute hater. There is no doubt. And he's a slug. Honestly, you were right before. He's a fucking slug. He's like a low form, a low fucking life, low life.
Yep. And he's fucking full of grease and disgusting whatever. Like just an insect.
This fucking skateboard face that he has. Has got the gall to sit there, and then he sings in his fucking bar that's empty. Sings this song to like his core, and it just shows you like, wow, man. So you got to go on and do that because a dude went live drunk and had fun singing karaoke, singing a couple of songs and having a good time on his YouTube channel, right? And you got to go live to sing a song to prove like, I could fucking do it better than you, because he must have been watching that video, watching you live, having fun, drinking, and you know what he's doing? He's hating it. He's fucking hating it. He's sitting there going, how dare he sing? Listen to him. This is bullshit. I could sing better than him. I can't believe I didn't think about doing this. I can't believe I don't have the balls to do something like he's doing. I can't believe I didn't think of it. Oh, fuck this. I'm going to hate on him. You know what? I'm going to go live myself right now, and I'm going to sing my ass off, bro. I'm going to sing. Like, dude, get a fucking. You're trying to impress people here, dude. Really? Really? You failed terribly, bro.
That's you just said it perfectly. You're trying to impress people here. Is that, and you previously you said it. A guy who's just going, getting drunk and going live. Is that was the whole thing? It was like, I'm gonna have fun. Like that night where I did the Friday night whatever. It was like, Ken's not around. I'm feeling energetic. This is, again, I always look forward to Friday night. I mean, the energy that we have with each other, the stuff that we talk about, it's what I look forward to in my week. So I couldn't get that, so I had to make the best of it. So I just fucking went nuts and decided to, have some fun singing. And then there was that other stream where I made it unclear as to what it was. All these people tuned in, not knowing if it was drama or something. And then I did like five karaoke songs just for fun.
Yeah.
That was
You're
it.
having fun. Like, who cares? Like, I mean, like, honestly, anyone who would sit there and, okay, maybe you'll put it on and say, okay, I find this annoying. Okay? Maybe you could say that. You don't like to hear people sing karaoke or whatever.
That's cool.
Or maybe, that's cool. You stop watching, right? You throw the phone down or whatever. You turn the TV off and say, I'm not watching that, right? That's fine. But no, you get a dude like Simo who sits there soaking in it and getting mad that you're singing karaoke, making fun of it, talking shit about it, and decides to go and sing his ass off karaoke style in an empty bar. And he thinks like somehow, some way, he showed you up. I'll show him. And just the whole thought process of it all shows you what kind of a fucking demented idiot this dude is. And honestly, anything he says ain't worth a fucking cent in anybody's fucking book. Because you know what? honestly, if we could tell how much of a fucking bullshit artist this guy is from afar on the internet, I can just imagine the people in his life that think he's bullshit and know he's bullshit. And probably the reason he's working where he is and living the way he does is because of his attitude and being a bullshit artist, you know? And it's like, maybe when everybody, not only on the internet, but in your life, tells you you're a fucking loser, maybe you should think about doing the right thing. Maybe like, you don't like what you're watching and you don't like the people that are doing it, maybe fuck off. Maybe learn how to fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Because no one would mention you. No one gives a fuck about what you're doing. And if they do, they'll follow you and they'll stay there. So what is your issue then? Other than to just sit there and worry about who's doing karaoke and who's saying this and who's saying that, because you know damn well 2 weeks go by and you don't say a word, nobody's thinking of you. Nobody's talking of you. But maybe that's what the problem really is right there. That maybe that's the problem. Nobody's thinking or talking about you until you fucking come out of your little fucking hole and you start saying some weird shit like, I got 10 more videos this week and people in Europe, let's just put it that way, people in Europe. It's like, dude, shut up. Shut up, fucking cunt. Like, get a grip on life, dude. Do something you enjoy, you miserable fuck. Go do something positive or something you enjoy, you fucking miserable. God, these people, man. Fucking, you know what? If I'm Scott, I wouldn't worry too much about this idiot saying that he's got videos or anything, because you know what? This guy fucks up everything he does.
He basically he pulled a page out of Bullfrog's book, because every time there's like, oh Scott, you better watch out, this week it's coming out, all this stuff, and nothing comes out of it. And then you got the excuses like, oh well, it just I couldn't do it, or it got destroyed, or it's like, fuck off.
If you tell me if I'm wrong or I'm right, okay? Scott, right? Let's be honest about the whole Scott thing. Do you and I think that Scott would be a pedophile? Do you really think that Scott would be like into kids? Okay. Now I know he said things and did certain things that people would be like, yo, what the fuck? Like when he said he banged the fucking maid or the babysitter, and you know, and then found that chick that was really young, that was on TV, the one who was like something outside. Remember that chick that you say step outside or whatever the fuck it was? Remember that girl that was young and he liked her?
I don't.
She's a rapper. Remember the chick that said
Cash Me Outside, Bragolia something. Yeah.
Yeah, so you put those two things together, you say, okay, maybe it's something there, right? Yeah, all right. But then you get the Omegle videos that Simo is making a big deal about today and like resurfacing all this shit because he supposedly got new videos, right? Let's see his stick make it through this fucking lie, right? So he supposedly has all these new videos now, right? So I truly believe there are no new videos, right? And I truly believe that I don't think Scott is a pedophile, okay? Was he wearing a dickhead hat talking to kids? Yeah, he was. If anything that I could ever edit would make him look like a pedophile, well, then that means I could edit anything in the world to make it look like anything, because it's impossible for me to take that video and to make him look any guilty than he already looked. Okay? It's impossible. I mean, he could blame it on me a million fucking times. The bottom line is, you're wearing a dickhead hat, you're on Omegle, and you're talking to a fucking 8-year-old and a 10-year-old or whatever the fucking ages were. It was inappropriate. Plain and simple. Even if you were warning them about men jerking off with a dickhead hat on. I mean, that's kind of fucking self-explanatory where the problem is, right? It's not Ken. It's not his edit. It's not fucking Simo and the videos that he's getting. It's that you did that. It was a stupid fucking move. Do I think he's a pedophile? No, I don't, right? But then you put this into question about these videos being out there now that he's saying he got all these new videos, right? And the people in Europe are going to the proper people in Europe to go and talk about somebody who's
the proper people. Not saying authorities, nothing. No, the proper people.
It's the dumbest fucking story that I've ever heard. And it just leads me to believe the guy is another guy who's fucking just full of hot air, bullshit fucking stories. And just does shit behind the scenes. He claims that I sat there one day and I made fun of his job, right? Live on air. Meanwhile, I heard somebody singing that song and saying that 2 minutes before I did about his job and what the name was of his job, right? And I had no clue where he worked until he said that. All right. I only heard other people saying it and didn't put two and two together. And he thinks because I was singing it on air one day that I'm the guy who doxed his job and got people to go to his job or call his job or whatever the case may be.
He also
Right?
said that well, Scott did say that I was the first person to dox people in the community. Then he changed that to you and YR as being the
Me and
first.
Anybody. We fucking showed a video of somebody on YouTube who showed a map with fucking thousands of fucking addresses on it and said that this is like, oh, the bus that Scott takes, or this is it, this is it. And we saw that video and showed it on a show that we were doing one day. So that's Scott saying that I doxed him. But what he fails to tell everybody is, and the truth is, that we did that after the fucking guy went and put my address on his show. My parents' address on his show, which is no longer their address after February 1st. So he went and put that on his show, and said it was a mistake, right? He tried to pull a Joe and say something and then say, oh, just kidding. It was a mistake. Just kidding. Well, you know what? Yeah, it was a mistake. But you threatened to do it, and you did it. Plain and simple. And you did it first, because I didn't know anybody else that had their fucking address put on air up until that point in this community. Okay? I didn't know not one other person that had their shit out there until that happened. And then the floodgates open. You know, and then he gets mad when people point the finger because they're like, oh, you know, all these people are getting doxxed. And then he comes on and he calls for JB to get doxxed. And he does. Like, I'm not saying he did it, but like, it's like you're sitting there and you're asking for people to be doxxed. You fucking accidentally showed my parents' address. Like, who are you to fucking judge anybody when you've done that? And even if they are mistakes, right? Like he claims for both of them. Well, you know what? You're just as guilty as anybody else. You have no reason to point the fucking finger at anybody. But that's these dudes' problems. They point the finger at everybody, right? But they don't point it at themselves. They're allowed to do and say whatever the fuck they want, but there should be no repercussions, right? Nobody should have a word to say about it. We're supposed to just shut up and let them judge your way. Fuck that. Fuck that. Simo's full of shit. And if I was Scott, I wouldn't worry about it too much because I highly doubt there's any new videos out there. And you know what? Like the story that Simo told just tells you that it's all full of shit. Someone's in Europe talking to someone in Europe, and then someone in Europe is going to contact someone in Canada. Like shut up, you mask-looking fucking half a man. Fuck. Like it's just sickening, dude. It really is. It really. And then despicable. I heard what before about about what have I really done to Ken? What have I really done to Ken? With his stubby, fat little fingers, right? What have I ever done to Ken? Like, are you kidding me? Number one, he had a problem with everyone I'm friends with. With every single person I'm friends with. Okay, that's number one, right? Number two, the fucking guy talked all this shit about my wife and he forgets about it. He forgets all about it. And he goes around and tells people that I talk shit about his mother and father, which I never did. I never talked shit about his mother and father. I never went there. Never went there once. Not one time. Right? But he sits there on this high horse. Ken made fun of my girl and talks shit about my wife fucking 4 months before you left YR channel. Stop the shit. He like forgets his whole history. He only remembers what he wants to remember, this guy.
Yep.
You know? And it's like if he would remember all of it, I think he would say, okay, we're even. You know, but he can't say that. He's the victim again. You know, these dudes from Boston, they're always the victim. It's always the victim. Oh, I'm a victim. I'm picked on. I'm getting bullied. Bird, did we bully you? Did I brainwash you?
I have come to the realization that I have been bullied and brainwashed by every one of the masses. No, I'm kidding. No, you don't bully. Who the fuck do you bully? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who the fuck gets bullied?
Apparently Bullfrog gets bullied.
Oh god.
The same people who say that are the ones that enjoy aggravating him and trolling him. Remember that.
Yeah, and I bullied a guy who I bought a Christmas gift for her. These guys actually turned around and said that I did it on purpose to trigger him. Like, man, like
guys, only they could think of some shit like that. Like, oh, you know what? He did that shit on purpose.
It's
They probably
ludicrous.
Yeah, Ken's gonna waste money in shipping on that shit. Yeah. And meanwhile, that fucking speaker you bought him was 10 times expensive as hell.
What? Just fucking called. I could have called him on Skype. Said 3 or 4 words.
So Bird, your kid isn't old enough for $100 sandwich, so feel free to send that donation my way. Thank you.
You get a little marinara with that strong arm. Oh!
You always
All
get
right.
free marinara.
Great response there, Bird. That's fantastic. Birds on the mute. See, when you get a kid,
he said he was dealing with a crying kid, so maybe he's just.
I was dealing with a crying kid. Now I'm dealing with doing a fucking errand for my woman.
Yeah, I know the deal, brother.
I'm outside right now, so.
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that clip there where Tony was reviewing you and Nikki, where like you said, I hate when my woman goes into bitch mode or something like that or gets bitchy, and then he played the Nikki Nines like, oh my girl wants a foot massage again.
That's like this dude. You know, I love the whole fact that he
Sounds
now
like a pussy.
he goes around now and he takes sound bites of people in the community. Wow, I wonder where he got that from. How original. And now he plays these, and he thinks like that's like something bad. What I was doing with Shannon, like I was complaining about her.
Oh my God,
like
he doesn't like when his woman gets emotional and stuff. Oh my God, you know, any heterosexual would say, well, yeah, that's everybody.
Like honestly, Dave, I was like, that's what he decided to record and play and make like a point out of. Like that's so lame. Dude.
And the whole foot massage of Nikki, it's like he doesn't like feet. Maybe I mean,
because his wife's foot feels like rocks. Oh my God, that's he said his wife's foot feels like rocks. I'm gonna keep it. Like what a fucking weirdo, dude. Like you don't even see. That's what I'm saying. Like people, you know, he wants to go and follow the lead and go clip people around the community. That's fine, but do it because they say something that's either funny or witty or out there or over the top, right? And that's why you clip it. And then if you clip it and you play it, and it gets a good reaction, guess what? It was worth clipping then. Half the shit this guy comes up with and has on his shit is like so fucking weird. It's like, why would you even clip that? And it's just to clip shit just to clip shit. Like, you know, I could have been talking about farting at that moment. He probably would have clipped it. Like, it's just for nothing. It's just to clip somebody. It's like, oh, I got his voice. Because honestly, what he played, it's like, it's not even funny. It's dumb. You know, why would you want to hear me saying, oh, I hate my wife gets like this? It's not even funny.
It's just, but I mean, is it not a fact of life? I mean, that's just how men and women are. I mean,
well, I do hate when my wife gets crazy, right? And I'm sure she hates when I get crazy. But at that moment, I was totally 100% kidding around with Shannon. Like, she was looking right at me when I said it. You know what I mean? It was like one of those jokes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they know I'm not like people know I'm not serious when I fuck around with Shannon. Like I'm kidding around with her. They know the whole shtick.
Yeah, but you know what? You do have a right to say, "Fuck, man, I hate when my wife gets bitchy."
That's my point. That's my point. Yeah, like, and obviously they know I'm playing around most of the time with her when we're talking and conversing on air. But yes, if she was really crazy, yeah, obviously I don't want to be around Shannon when she's fucking in berserk mode. Just like she don't want to be around me when I'm fucking going at it, you know? Like, it's not fun, you know? And, but hey, I guess Tony lives this perfect, honey, will you give me some more grapes life? I guess. It's a grape life, bro. It's a fucking hard knock life for others. Tony's just got the jewelry and the status and the looks and the women.
That's right, you know, because gold and diamonds set your status, right?
You know, and he's got his man cave and he's got his, you know, millions of dollars worth of weed and his, you know, he's Lex Luthor, bro. He's Lex Luthor. He's just sitting in the corner, this evil villain, just, you know, playing the victim. You know what I mean? Like, and he thought for sure Joe was gonna. I love how Joe puts the hook and the bait out for these motherfuckers, and they nibble on the line, and then Joe like reels them in just a little bit, and he pokes their head out of water, and he's like, "Hey, little fishy, how you doing?" Then he lets them go again. You know what I mean?
Comes back every once in a while, dips his rod in again, and reels up another one. Oh, look, it's Tony on the line this time. And the line's fighting, and you're pulling the fish up above the water, and you're like, are you gonna fucking take me off the hook and put me in the cooler and fucking eat me, or are you gonna just keep dangling me around over here? Like, what the fuck's going on? But see, what they don't get is, what he don't get is Tony, because he's new at this. He's still new at this Joe game, I think, a little bit.
But he knows it all.
Yeah, I thought he did, but obviously he doesn't, because he sat there like practically begging to be on the show again with Joe, and selling himself as this great performer that he is, and saying, I would make the show so great. See, Joe, like we talked, Joe called in that one time the other day, last week, and that's it. Like, when are we going to? So now he's back to bashing Joe again. Now fucking bashing Joe. So Joe calls and throws the hook in the water again. And then once he gets on a call with Tony, it's all, lollipops and rainbows again, and it's the same bullshit. It's so fucking
Can we
lame.
get a? I have a question, Dad. Can we start a tribunal on Tony from Revere? Like, I would be so down for that.
I would rather be down with him accepting Clambake's challenge to go fight him, and Clambake is willing to drive 45 minutes to meet him up and see
Tell
where
you
it
something,
goes.
bro.
I was unaware of that, but I second that.
That too, and I'll tell you right now, dude. I've seen both men. Like, I know I've seen Clambake not face to face, but I've seen him like on video, obviously, in pictures, right? But I've seen Tony, right, face to face, and I'm telling you right now, hands down, if I had $1 million, I'd put it on Clambake, because I'm telling you, you could tell Clambake is the type of guy that's friendly, and he's, he'll respect you as much as respect you give him, right? But you can tell there's this other side to him that is a killer. And I'm just saying that because I could just tell he's got like that killer instinct. And you know what? I'm not saying it's a bad or good thing. I'm just saying I could see it in him. And knowing Tony and seeing Tony, no way he even comes close in a fight. Like, he don't want to fight him. He does not want to fight Clambake. Tell me right now.
Is Tony fat in person?
Tony would get that ass whooped, bro. He would.
He said earlier today he's out of weight. He's out of shape.
Bro, I'm 29. I'm going on 29, and I'm 40 pounds out of shape, and I could still rock Tony's world.
Rock.
Like,
It's that Riri strength.
Sure. Yeah, sure. It's that bullfrog strength.
Oh shit. Maybe now. 2 months, 3 months.
3 months is what was decided upon by Sith Negan.
Oh yeah, shit, I'm retarded. Yeah, 3 months.
3 months.
Did he make a fucking show? Did he pop up somewhere already?
What?
No, nobody. He hasn't been on any YouTube streams from what I've seen, but he has obviously spoken to Ken and other people in the background.
Oh well, he could talk to whoever the fuck he wants. I ain't worried about that shit. But I've been AFK from everybody's fucking shit up until now. So,
dude, we're gonna get Sith Negan on Foul Mounts one of these nights. We're gonna get him on there, bro. First,
I'd be about that.
This weekend, either Friday Night Fire or Insomniac, your choice. You call in, get the on the phone for the first time. That'd be sick. First time ever. He's never spoken before, right? On Joe's or anybody?
I've never heard him speak.
No, right?
No. He's been voiceless.
Bam called for the first time. I heard that on Dave's show, right? Was that your show, Dave?
Yep, Bam, first time ever called in.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. People are fucking calling in that have never called in before. It's pretty cool. Go like 4 or 5 years. We're talking with these people in the chat and interacting with them on the shows, and like not on the shows, but like in the chat and on Twitter and stuff. And then all of a sudden, bang, there's their voice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Years without talk face to face, hearing the person's voice. And it's just an app away. I mean, Skype is just an app away. But I can understand why people, I don't call it those. I get that, you know. But if it's for fear of anybody or anything, there's ways of protecting yourself when you download Skype and you go on Skype. Okay? Because I heard Simos telling Scott that he gets hacked on Skype all of a sudden out of nowhere and all it's bullshit.
Oh yeah, yeah. You get hacked on Skype. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been getting hacked, bro.
The
Believe this guy. It's just bullshit. If you believe this guy in his rhetoric in the last 2 weeks, this guy would be 007. Okay? He's got videos. He's got people hacking his Skype. He's got, like, come on, dude, stop this shit. You're lying about probably all this shit. Well, stop this shit.
What are the odds that Scott and Simo are trying to do another supposed work right now with this shit?
What are they really doing? Even if they were, and everybody said that right at the beginning, like, oh yeah, it's a work. But who cares? I don't even give a fuck. Like, even if they did do it, it's like, oh, you fooled everybody. Oh, who gives a fuck? Like, you did nothing. What are you doing? It's stupid. It's dumb. That last time, he fucking literally said that last time. They weren't friends, and they were going at it, and then all of a sudden they became friends. Right? He said that last time. They both sat there and expected us to believe that they were in cahoots the whole time that they were arguing with each other. Bullshit, dude.
I call them both pussies and fucking idiots because you number one, you're a scumbag for even assuming somebody is that low of. I'm not even going to say what the fuck he accused him of because that's how low I define people like that. And two, I mean, Cake's background speaks for itself. He fucking put a dickhead hat on Omegle. Now, Ken, you don't think he's a pedo? I do. If you're doing shit like that. That's grooming type shit. Like,
I trust him around my kids? No, I wouldn't. But I don't think that he well, then again, I don't know, man. I don't really know. What do I
mean, my fucking dad's in the pen for that type of shit, and knowing the charges of what he's in jail for, obviously you're gonna do digging to the charges of a specific family member or somebody your loved one that's in prison. And I believe that to the extent, but I may be alone. I don't fucking know. Some other people might agree with me. Some people might not, but they're both fucking psychos, and Simo's a fucking psycho. Like the community was so fucking great until he resurfaced. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking say that Scott's a bad guy. In reality, we're sucking each other off. Go die.
Watch on each other, dude. It's like once a year they got to flip flop on each other. It's fucking stupid shit. Who cares? Fucking man. Like, you watching these dudes don't have to fuck off. They want us to fuck off, right? So what does that mean? They want us to fuck off, right? Okay, I'll fuck off. You won't fuck off though, because you don't know how to. You don't know how to just do your own shit, do your own thing. You don't know how to do that.
So many times where we've gone our own ways and people keep talking about. They're like, stop talking about us. We stop talking about them. They're like, why aren't you talking about us? It's like, that's not how it works.
Because honestly, I bet you, if Dave wasn't doing these reviews, and I wasn't talking about them with Nick and shit on No Hard Feelings, and we didn't bring up anything during the regular shows, right? And we did that for weeks. Guaranteed, one of them, if not all of them, would open up their fucking mouths and talk shit still. And it's a definite. It's 100%.
They can't stand us seeing us have fun. So like they'll, we won't talk any drama on fucking Friday Night Fire, but they'll say, oh, like, look at this shit show, like, it's garbage and stuff. They won't make anything better. They won't try to, take control themselves and produce something, but they'll watch what they hate and then criticize it, but not produce anything as an alternative.
Yeah. And then you get a guy like Shid who sits in the chat, right, and talks shit and says, Ken and Dave and Drew donators and blah blah blah, and it's like, dude.
And look, can I rebuttal? First of all, nobody stole nobody's donators. Like, all of Crona's donators that left for a specific reason, because I can't speak for the rest of them, but I felt like I was being used as a fucking dollar sign.
Guess
So
what? Didn't leave. Some of them are there and here, and there's no problem with it. See, that can only happen in this community on our side, because if that happens on that side, you get a guy like Scott who would then come to you and be like, "Why are you in that chat? Why are you in that chat?" And you get questioned and all that shit. And it's like, no, over here it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, trust me, over a while, Joe will say something about it if he sees a person in both chats. He'll say something. He'll sneak his little low blow in there like he does to some people that he sees in both chats every once in a while. And he'll get that out because it does bother him, right? But not to the point where he's going to make a big deal about it, which that's cool, because you know what? A guy like Scott or Simo or one of those guys, Shid, would be calling that person out left and right for it. And it's like, why do you give a fuck what they do? Why do you care what the next person is doing so much? Scott, why do you care so much about what that person's doing? Simo, why do you care? Why, Shid? Why do you guys care so much about what other people are doing?
Indeed.
What? I do care, bro. Why do I care? It's because I want the drama to be about me, bro.
Yep.
I want it to be about me. Ken, I want you to talk about me, you fucking fat sack of shit. Talk about me, you fuck. You fucking dox my address. And now I'm gonna dox yours. Again. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot.
And you know, I love how fucking little Tony goes, my girlfriend's I know about the whole industry, and you know about the whole, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit about the industry because your girlfriend, not even a nurse, because if you're opening her joints and bong rips all fucking day long, there's no way she's a nurse. Absolutely no fucking way. Okay, she wipes asses. All right, don't go calling your girl a nurse if she didn't go to school for it. All right, like calling somebody a doctor without getting their degree. Stop. All right, she's not a nurse. Stop the shit.
Jesus.
Well, you're gonna get a show from him tomorrow.
Ken, you talking about my lady, bro? She says lies, man.
Meanwhile, I played that clip where again Ken says, he gets, disturbed when his wife gets bitchy, and Nikki says he doesn't like to massage his wife's feet. I mean, that's the shit that you're gonna get.
I don't massage my woman's feet. I hate feet.
You know he's hearing this right now. I have no doubt whatsoever.
I'm a good foot masseuse, just to let you know, ladies.
100.
Jesus.
Put that money on. I would bet that he is definitely hearing this right and listening. There's no doubt.
Which faggot?
I love these dudes who sit there and say they don't listen to shit, and then they quote us in the middle of a 7-hour video.
Yep.
They'll go something that Dave says or something that I said in the middle of a 6 or 7 hour video, and they say that they don't listen to us. Right?
Yeah, that is it is quite enjoyable to hear.
Yeah. And the truth is, like, honestly, there's never anything good that comes out of these people. Like, you never see good. You never see happy. You never see anything other than hating. That's all you see in here is lies and hate. That's it. That's all you get from them. Maybe once in a while you get politics out of Scott, right? Maybe once politics out of Scott, right? And then you get a video out of Simo singing like an off-key fucking plain face. And it's like, you only did that video because you were trying to show someone up. You don't do anything enjoyable. Don't sit there and say, well, sometimes I sing karaoke, and sometimes I go live talking about dominoes, and sometimes... No, you're a fucking...
Dominoes?
It could be fucking anything. Like, obviously, the guy would say anything like, oh, come on, talk about my hair, bro. I talk about rock and roll, bro. I talk about... Like, dude, you don't do anything but hate, fucking jealousy, and fucking moaning, pissing, moaning, cuck shit. So...
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's got a point, though.
He does. It's just funny.
Yeah, there's no positivity whatsoever. There's no, I'm happy today. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm happy today. I did this today. I did that today. I had a wonderful day. Never. That never happens.
When I do community Kerbals, and again, I don't care if Tony's like, oh, nobody watches it. It's just like, but there's no drama on that. You can't say that I'm always all drama, blah, blah, blah. When Community Kerbals is really like, hey, guys, let me explain the science of this stuff. I like this stuff. Oh, there's 5 people watching. Well, I'm glad that you guys are here because I'm having fun and hope you guys are too.
Dude, you're on there and you're laughing and having a good time. I mean, if you reference something for a second, I mean, this guy sits there and he tries to justify it. He just, dude, he tries to sit there and act like. I love how this guy does a whole big intro, right? He's gonna have 14 monitors, $1,000 cameras now. Like, yeah, do it up big dog style for a little dog channel.
But hold on. Hold on. How old is he though? Because he kept saying like once you're 40, he won't be doing that. So, or once he's 40. So the point is that like you're gonna invest like what $10,000-$15,000 in equipment to do this for another 4 years, and then be like, nope, I'm calling it quits. Goodbye, people. Really? Invest all that?
He's a fucking idiot. He's like mid-30s.
When I first met him, okay, I thought very highly of him in the sense of he's a talented dude. He has a whole history of shit that he's done. He's done, things in his life that he obviously bragged about right off the bat. So like obviously that was like thrown in our face right off the bat. And I thought like he's got a girl. He fucking has his own place. He's got his own car. He's not one of these dudes who like just in life and sits in a basement, right?
True.
So
True.
At a bar on the weekend with his iPhone. You know what I mean? Like he's got a life, right? And I thought this of him. But I got to tell you, not even fighting with the guy, I still didn't think anything different. But when I saw that he was on live during almost the entire Christmas and Christmas Eve, and I seen that he was live the entire New Year's and New Year's Eve, I said to myself, man, this dude really is a fucking loser. He truly is a loser.
No comment.
Well, it's difficult for anyone to argue on this call, apparently.
I completely agree.
Oh, apparently Ken.
Sorry, man.
There we go. Ken's back.
Dropped out. But to be on much during the holidays, right, when you sit there and you have a girl, is just weird to me. Especially if you have a girl. Like if you're a single guy, right, I could see, all right, he's live streaming on New Year's. Maybe he didn't go out. He's got nothing. Blah, blah, blah. This guy's got a girl. You know what I mean? Like, and he sits there and he doesn't work, right? He can't work because he's injured. He has bad back because he went through windshields, right? But he can sit there and
supposedly
he'll sit there and tell everybody that he'll kick their asses, right? So should he be collecting any money from the government if he could say, oh, I could go out there and kick your ass and do fly kicks? And I just know it. I was taught. This dude had the balls to sit there the other day and tell people that he used to fuck people up when he was a kid because he knew, all these moves and he knew all these things because he was trained since he was a little kid how to fight, and he would just fuck people up from his power that he didn't even realize he possessed.
Ken,
right?
People who say shit like that don't really know how to fucking fight.
Dude,
no, be careful because I said the exact same thing in Vikings chat and he got mad and started criticizing me.
Dude, it's the prototypical.
Oh, go fuck yourself, Tony.
Complex, bro. Like if you would have met Napoleon, the first thing he would have told you was, I destroyed the whole side of Europe. And you'd be like, what? Yes, I've defeated many armies and people, and I had slaves, and I've won many wars. And you'd be like, okay, that's great. And what else? Thanks for telling me that you fucking took over the world. That's Tony. He's got a fucking. I've toured the nation. I've done this all. I've got a hot girl. I've got the best cars. I got the best house and the best rings and jewelry. And I'm status, bro. He actually said he's status. He's status. That's
what does that mean?
I don't fucking know, bro. But this dude is he's one of those guys that once he finds something and likes it, he goes all in, head over heels, right? He did it with heroin. He did it with fucking marijuana. Now he's going to do it with fucking YouTube. He's going to go all in. He's going to get $1,000 fucking cameras and new fucking monitors and turn his room into fucking the biggest, best fucking broadcasting man cave you've ever seen, right? And he's going to go fucking head over heels with it. And it's like, for what? Because it's all going to end up the same way everything else did in his life.
Yeah, because at 40 years old, he's got to call it quits, just like we have to, apparently.
He's got to put a bullet in his head when he turns 40. That means he's old. That means he's old and he's done then, according to Tony. And if you are over 40, don't subscribe to the channel. Don't like Don't fucking hang out because Tony doesn't want you around. You're old and you should give up in life
You're
and just kill
decrepit.
yourself.
Exactly. Just kill yourself.
That's
Yeah,
what
put a bullet in him.
Put a bullet. Yep. Exactly.
Oh, but apparently I steal all his sayings and stuff. This kid steals all my sayings.
Dude, like I told you, this guy's sitting there thinking that he got Joe to do fucking Stone Cold on his show the next day. Like
Dude, this guy actually stole my Wesley Engage 1.5 times speed. Like, come on.
Honestly, I really think that he does it subconsciously, bro, because he steals a lot of shit. And like
Kleptomaniac.
He totally thinks he started it. I mean, it's just like that whole fucking I'm a clown thing. I'm a clown.
Yeah.
This is a sound
No, it
drop.
was
We're
me.
playing-
No, it was fucking Joe. No, it was me.
Yeah, dude, we're playing this sound drop for 5 years, 4 or 5 years, and this guy comes along one day and says, "No, that was me, son. I heard that," and I started laughing so hard, and I was like, "Oh my god, this guy is so fucking full of himself." I think if there was two Tonys, they'd be 69 in each other. Okay.
Yep.
They'd be butt fucking, bro, because he loves and hates himself so much. I've never seen somebody that loves and hates themselves so much. I've never seen it. It's like he dresses himself up, and has to think that he's got to like wear all this cool clothing and jewelry and have his hair combed. And like, do you ever see him like straightening his hair out over his shoulder and looks into the camera and straightens his hair out on both sides to have it come over his shoulder and evens it out over his ear things, and he evens the hair out on both sides and then sits there and looks pretty into the camera with his filter on, making him look like a cartoon character because he doesn't really want people to stare too much at his littleness. And how little he is.
I do. You know what? I'm not the type of guy to not normally, but I do. I'm honest. I don't normally bring up people's physical attributes because I personally prefer. I take much more pleasure in ridiculing someone's lack of intelligence. That's always been my way. But today I saw a video. The video I was reviewing. I don't know whether or not Tony wears braces or if he's got really bad teeth. And I got messages from people saying, like, no, he's got really bad teeth. But I'm like, I don't know. Like, I think I see something shining in his mouth.
Bro, you picked up on something. He has a little lisp, bro. Did you notice that?
Slight, but I thought it was just the accent. So it could be if braces. I mean...
You, I don't know if it's braces or something or a retainer or something, but he sounds like he's every once in a while he'll hit an F or an E sound, just like you could hear it, like just, you know what I mean? Like I think he had a speech impediment problem when he was young too, to be honest.
But what I saw was that there was something. The teeth didn't look right. That's all I can say.
He has a tongue ring. Maybe he has a tongue ring. That's what it is. I don't know.
No, it was the teeth. There was something with the teeth that just didn't. Something didn't jive proper, so...
Come.
I was about to say it, Gage. Jesus Christ, can.
I'm going to make your teeth melt. But yeah, so, listen, it is what it is. The guy is a very, materialistic fucking person. That's obvious.
Did you hear how he kept trying to compare, success, but,
what success does
he'll
he
shit
have?
on you, but he'll say, "Oh, I've got a beautiful woman and a car." But dude, you've got 2 cars, you got 2 lovely kids, you got a lovely wife, you got a house, you got a loving family. I mean, what is to him success? Because he keeps shifting the goalposts. He'll say, "Oh, well, I'm happy, but you can't be happy." And when you say you're happy, it's like, "No, that's just a lie." It's like, but you don't know this shit though.
Listen, I don't sit there in a chair, right? And I'm a big guy, right? I don't sit there in a chair and tell my wife, "Honey, can you get me grapes to make me a sandwich?"
Well, technically you should, but...
Don't sit there and fucking do that. No, I have too much respect for my woman and too much love to treat her like a fucking maid. She does see over me and makes me sandwiches and fucking takes care of me like a woman should on her own. She does. I don't have to ask her. I don't have to I don't have to make a big deal about it because we both respect each other in that way. And we've been together fucking since we're 16 years old. So
that's
we're
true. He can't claim that now, can he?
Compatible. And Shannon's a piece of ass. She always has been when she was younger, and she still is now as a fucking 44-year-old mother of 2 who beat. Right? And I said the whole thing that he's hung up on with the girlfriend thing, ugly thing. When we all know, we've seen many photos of her, and she's been on the videos at times where she's not. You know, she's got a butterface. She's butterface. You know what I mean? Like it's everything but a face. But
Wow.
we're dealing. Yeah, you know he's gonna go all over that one, bro. We'll be talking about that for the next 3 years. But
Talking about my woman, Ken. Like your wife doesn't do shit, bro.
No, she's not ugly, right? And I said it. I've seen some ugly chicks, right? And we all know, like, you know, but every chick is beautiful in their own way. And you know what? Looks, yeah, they're very important, I guess, right? They are. But it's not all about looks, man. Okay, it's not all about what you perceive the person is with their jewelry, their hair.
But
and
hey,
their-
man, there's some people. Look, on Dirty Rotten podcast, they do their thought of the week, and many times they try to seek my approval, and many times I don't approve. It's like some people's girls, like some people like things that other people don't like. It's as simple as that. It doesn't mean it's not beautiful. It's just we have our own preferences.
Exactly. And you know what? Listen, you could sit there and say, you know, what you want. And listen, he forgets that he went in on Shannon before in the past.
He did.
And I don't hold.
He sure
I'm
did.
not. You know, I'm not sitting here bringing up everything that he said when he did. I'm not fucking gawking over it like he does. Like he's nonstop. Every day he mentions when he goes on a live stream that I called his girl ugly one day. Like it's like fucking get over it, dude. Get the fuck over it. I did it to make a point, and you fell right into the trap. Exact. I knew you would do. You know, at the time. And I was making a point. It wasn't even, and like you want to take that, and then he sits there and says that I said shit about his mother and father. I have never said a damn word about them. I only brought up one time when we were all talking about like him being an only child. And I brought up the fact that I said, well, I don't know if he's an only child or not, but you know, it all depends on like how his parents raised him. Like, I don't know how his mom or his dad, you know, who knows? Like, and he took that as me talking shit about his parents. So it's twisted, weird shit. But I know what gets him going, and I know just how to light that flame under his ass if I really wanted to, and I haven't. You know what I mean? Like I have. Like I've said shit just like he says shit. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. I don't fucking hold any grudges or any, like I'm not sitting over here fucking saying I want to go to Boston and fucking meet up with him and beat his ass in. You know what I mean? Like I'll leave that to him and fucking other people that threaten people in the community. Like I don't need to fucking threaten the guy. He knows where I am. He knows what I am. You know what I mean? He wants to sit there and fucking talk shit about me. Go ahead, but just be ready for when it comes back to you. And don't sit there and act like you don't fucking hear it. Because you do. You're quoting motherfuckers in the middle of a fucking
Seriously.
6 hours, just like the rest of them. You're quoting shit
Singing
we
the
say.
songs that I sing, like not even just from my channel. You're going to Drew's channel and listening to me sing the Full House song. Come on,
Yeah.
Can.
Exactly.
Come
Oh, 'cause
on. The community doesn't exist. He said that in the clip earlier. The community doesn't exist. Dude, you're watching everything of this community. Even Drew, which, you know, you're like, oh, he's boring, blah, blah, blah. It's like you're watching Drew.
Yeah. Come on, stop the shit, dude. You know, like, stop the shit, dude. You know, the guy says, what did I do? And what did I do? Huh? Are you fucking serious? You did just as much to me as I've done to you. I don't sit here and say, well, you know, he's done so much to me. I owe him. You know, what the fuck have I done to him? You know, like, fuck you, man. You've done the same amount. Like, stop the shit. No one's more guilty or less. You were fighting with every single fucking person that I'm cool with 3 months ago. And this guy was sitting there, like, acting like, oh, everything's fine. When's Ken going to come on my show? And when's Ken going to come on and hang out with me? Yeah, I'm going to go hang out with a guy who just talks shit about everybody I'm cool with 5 minutes before. Like, use your brain. Obviously, I'm not going to fuck around with you if you're talking shit about certain people. You know, so that's why I didn't fuck with him in the beginning. You know, and I told him that, like, straight up, like, you're not my friends, man. Like, so, you know, it's disrespectful to them talking shit about them, and then I'm going to go hang out with you. I'm not Joe. I don't pull that move. I stay loyal to my friends, man. I stay loyal to the people that I'm cool with and I respect. And, you know, they could call it fake between me and Dave, or I'm afraid of Dave. What am I afraid of Dave for? Because you want to know something? Dave's got my address and I have his. Why would I be afraid of Dave? Why? Why?
No, what was the other excuse that I apparently not just strong armed you, but I was convincing you of. Oh, I talked about it earlier. Like just. Come on, that message. Yeah, you remember, man. The like you get off on me treating your wife like that, and what was the other shit that was said?
I'm afraid of you, and I get
Yeah,
off
you're
on you.
afraid of me, but you get off on what I do. Right, right. That makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Listen, that comes from fucking Scott, and like Scott, he'll get into those chats, and it's like, oh, I got one opening. Let me leak my bullshit through this one little crack in the wall, and that's where he goes to wherever he can get that leak, because he's like a sludge. They'll leak through any little crack, and obviously Tony's chat is the crack. And if he's in there, he's gonna fucking leak through it. You know what I mean? He's gonna put his bullshit out there. He goes into Tony's. See, this is what I love. There's at least 5 people that I know 100%. 5 or 6 people that are in Tony's chat and watching Tony and count towards his count of people watching him every day. And I know that they're trolls. They're not there because they're watching Tony. They're there to talk shit and to see who's talking shit in that chat. Okay? So when Tony sits there and goes, shout out to the 20 people watching me, that's double than YR had last night for his rock and roll show. When I hear him say,
it's double bullfrogs. It's like, but that's bullfrog, dude. Like you're comparing yourself to bullfrog.
I know, dude. I'm like, this guy is now comparing himself to a guy who sits on a couch and at times is funny, okay, and way more entertaining than Tony is.
Yeah,
all right,
I'll have to agree.
More entertaining than Tony, way more, and he knows that. I think that's maybe why he's like measuring himself up to fucking Bullfrog, is because he knows that Bullfrog had a certain amount of.
Well, at least he's aiming low. He knows his status.
Yeah, exactly. And he thinks like he built this castle in 2 months. That's like this.
Yep. Dude, the views that I got, bro, like the views.
Listen, he has every right to be proud of what he's doing, but like
fine,
drama,
but
bro.
don't no. He has every right to be happy about what he accomplished on his own. Once he starts to point to other people and compare to them, no, I don't think so. Mars literally will have the red carpet rolled out for him. I will do shows solo. He says I can't do shows solo. I do shows solo for literally 9 hours. Okay. This guy's just throwing out bullshit that just doesn't stick.
Well, listen, Tony's obviously doing the show solo because no one else will fuck with him. I mean, who will go on his shit?
Greasy Illegal did join him for a bit.
Okay, he has your occasional phone call in while he's working, right? But who goes on and co-hosts with Tony? No one. And it's not Tony's choice, because
when he had Bullfrog available, he would definitely keep him on there.
Well, when Tony had these people available on his show, he practically sat there begging them to come on. I mean, it's like, dude, so obviously, my point being, obviously, he doesn't want to do the show solo, but he has to because no one else will fuck with him. No one else will fuck with him, like, publicly. Okay? That's got to be a real kick in the ass thinking of that. Like, no one else will fuck with you publicly because they know what kind of a fucking whack job you are and the shit you pulled, not only on this side of the community, but on the other side too. Because he sat there licking Joe's anus last week when Joe was on a call with him, right? But now the last 2 days in a row, I'm hearing that all he's doing is talking about Joe. So, it's like this guy, he expects like, he just expects people to like, I don't know, like think the way he does about himself. And it's like, no, we don't see it, bro. Like you think very highly of yourself. And like I said, you have every right to be happy and proud of what you've done on your channel. But honestly, you've done it with the drama in this community. You know what I mean? Like you built your shit on that. And if you don't think so, that's fine. You could say you built it on weed or you built it on fucking sound effects or whatever. No, you built it on the back of the drama in this community, which is probably the number one, I guess, maybe close to number one, number two, most attractive thing in the community. And I wonder what the numbers really are on that. Like if somebody would rather see something dramatized to the fullest or fucking funny to the fullest. Like which one, or entertaining to the fullest? Like which one would you rather see? Something that's fucking hilarious, something that's really entertaining, not so much like so funny, but entertaining, or something that is just drama filled?
That's a good question because I'm sure that that would be a I'll put that up in the poll right now. Okay, so what
Like,
would
honestly,
you rather see? So what was like what?
What would you
Full
rather see?
on comedy versus full on drama?
Well, no, you could say like, full on drama, right? And then you would say, downright funny or really entertaining. Because there is a
three of them.
Yeah, there is a difference,
Okay,
dude.
so downright comedy, full on drama, and then what was the third one? Entertainment. What was it? But
really entertaining, like because it's
really entertaining, and there we go. So trolls or not, we have posted the poll in there, and we'll see what people say.
because being like having a funny show is where you're laughing your ass off the entire time, you're just dying, right? And then having an entertaining show doesn't mean you're so much laughing every time. You could be crying and it's entertaining. You could be mad and it's entertaining. You could be happy and it's entertaining. Doesn't mean you got to be laughing and be happy and like funny. So I think there's a big difference in that. But I always thought like the main draw in this community was just to have a good fun time, like like just escape reality for a couple of hours where you just get caught up in the moment type of thing, where you just start having fun with whatever it may be. Like how I am with Filthy. Like I bounce off of him, he'll play something and I'll legit be dying laughing from it. Like, cause he just, I fucking like bouncing off of him. He's, that's why I get along with him so good, because I enjoy his company, and that's like the main thing for me is like just enjoy the company and let the rest fall into place, But like I was saying, my whole point was he fucking basically built the channel on, the drama in this community, and that's fine. You can do that because you could come right out and say, hey, I have a drama show, and that's what you do, and that's fine. But when you start sitting there and comparing and you start doing numbers and you start fucking saying things about donations and this and that, it's like, dude, get a fucking grip, bro, on reality. Really, get a grip, dude. Seriously. Like, have fun with your shit and do your shit, but don't sit there and act like you're some innocent party that I didn't do nothing to Ken. Like, bull fucking shit, dude. You did just as much as You've done just as much as I've done. The problem is you figure memory lapse. And honestly, like I said to you before, I don't think he copies what we do and say on purpose, because he says, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like 100 times a fucking life.
Yep.
And I think he so much copies us, but he hears it and it comes out of him. And in his mind, he didn't realize where he heard it from. He thinks that he just came up with it. And he's done that to me like 4 times, even when I was cool with him.
Really?
He did that to me times. Yeah. I got into that argument with him where I was like telling him that one day about something, and he was like, no, I created that. And I'm like, no, you fucking didn't. And we got in this whole big thing, and I had to prove to him that he was wrong. And I did. And he was like, didn't even like say anything after. It was like he kind of washed it away. Like he knew he was caught, And it was like, I know you're a psycho. I know you think you started everything. I get it. Yeah, we both know it now. And he knows it too. He knows he's like that, bro. There's no doubt.
It's so sad.
It's bad. I mean, with him, it's really bad, because like he'll be saying like, that's delectable the next day, and he'll be like, I started that. I started that.
Yep.
Well, he'll hear your sound drop on my show or something, and he'll be like, huh, look at Dave fucking copying me. Like, dude, no, bro, that's not how it goes. Sorry.
And I pointed out earlier is that he said certain things like, oh, I was the first one to say it. Anyone who talks big about fighting is probably faking it. It's like, but dude, I reviewed this. But it's just like, dude, I compared it to me and Ken, like me and you, where it's like when he was in diapers, we were getting into fucking fights. And there was, I mean, it was just so frustrating to even have to fucking verbalize it, but just the fact that he would make these statements about how he created the whole concept, because nobody before him ever realized, hey, this guy's talking shit and he can't fight. But since Tony, he's the one who started exposing this to the world, that people who talk shit very often can't fight. He literally said that. I reviewed this in the stream. I know it's ludicrous. I know that your lack of verbiage here is indicating that you are somewhat aghast at such a concept coming from Tony.
Dude, it's I don't know, man.
But it's this
I really,
obsession to concept. It's like the whole old concept of keeping up with the Joneses, and he's Mr. One Up. He's like Mario. It's like it's constantly needing to be like, oh well, you did that. Well, I did one even better.
Dude, that's why he'd be great on Joe's shit. Like, he'd probably be great on Joe's shit because he fits right in with these guys who one up each other the whole fucking time.
That's true.
And, yeah, like I said the other night, it was like an hour and a half till the show really started the other night because it was like these guys just one up each other telling stories for the first hour of the show. And honestly, and I don't know why Joe does it, but he switches the camera to himself and shows like it was written on his face that he was just like, this is horrible. Like, this is just horrible. And you can see
because it's Joe Cronin's Carnage Sideshow. He exposes these people as his little freaks, but he's the one who's giving them the opportunity, despite the fact he's hawking like fucking P.T. Barnum to fucking make money off these freaks.
It's so sad because he goes and plays his intro, bro. I guess to Friday night when he came on, and somebody like recorded it and sent it to me on Twitter and said, listen to the people that are in his intro, right? Specifically. So I did, and I listened to it. And you want to know what's fucked up, dude? Every single person's voice that was on his intro. Okay, I'll tell you who they are right now. You ready? MNC 2010, right? Drew, right? You, right? Yeah. Listen, you, right? Fucking JB. Who was the other guy? It was Bullfrog. That's 5, and I think there's 1 or 2 more. I thought there was 7 of them.
Tommy C, Dead on Dave.
None of them. No. Basically, every single person that he played on there, on his intro, is no longer on his show and in a fight. Every single person that he played on his intro and no one else, because he didn't play anybody else. There was no one else's voice. It was all these people that were on his intro, all do not talk to him no more and are in a fight with him currently. Okay? Every single person on that intro is in a fight with him and does not talk to him no more. If I was playing that as an intro to my show and to hear those people's voices, like, no wonder why he doesn't have my voice on there anyway. I'll tell you that right now, because it would just be adding a fucking 8th person that doesn't speak to him
but
anymore.
why is he even using us in the intro then? I mean, like, he uses us, and yet when your name is brought up, he mutes that?
Yeah, he muted my name because Rostafa is playing, like I said, listen, I like Rostafa. I met him. I think he's a cool dude. I get a kick out of him. I don't know what game he's playing. I haven't really spoke to him about it. I don't fucking say anything. I just leave it alone. But he's playing some kind of game where now he's starting to say my name on Joe's show. He did it 2 weeks in a row, right? And this week he did it, and he said, foul mouth Ken, and it cut off right after he said foul mouth Ken. It cut right off. You didn't hear shit after that, bro. And I was laughing my ass off, bro. I was laughing so hard. Joe is such a, you know what? Joe does not have to say my name. He can mute it. He can take me out of the whole entire history of his show, which he already has. Okay? He could do that, erase me from history. But I know every time my name is mentioned or somebody gets converted, that motherfucker's spinal cord itches him bad. Real bad. And I'll take solace in that. Because you know what? I wouldn't feel that way if I didn't confirm that people told me, several people, Ken, when I was cool with the both of yous, he used to come to me and tell me not to be cool with you. And that
I heard a lot of other people saying exactly the same thing. Yep. Exactly the same thing.
And he was accusing me. He was accusing me of that publicly, right? So he would say things like, oh, these people are missing, and he named them. And then 5 minutes later, he'd say something like, oh, yeah, because they're all brainwashed. They're all, they all got converted. That's where I got the name from, converted. They're all converted. They're all brainwashed.
Hold on. Ghost of Tommy's Barber in the chat says he played a soundbite of Dave saying, that's correct, Joe. I know it's nothing bad. I just thought it was crazy to hear his voice on Monetize This.
Just added it. He just added that like the last week and a half.
Really?
And he's got intro. Yes, he's got you in the intro. He's got Drew in the intro. He's got Tommy NC in the intro. He's got Bullfrog in the intro. He's got fucking JB in the intro. And all these guys are at odds with him. Every single one.
I made the point the other day when I did a stream where he was reviewing Tommy's, I think it was Tommy's stand-up. And I'm thinking to myself, why are you even bringing this guy up? You excommunicated him from your own community. What do you need to fucking bring him up for?
Exactly, dude. But he could sit there and he talks shit about all of us being snakes and this and,
And
that.
who's the bully of the fucking mentally ill and shit? Who's the bully? Please continue, Ken.
Exactly, bro. It's fucking weird. His intro, bro, is just it's sad. It's fucking sad. And when I heard it, I was like, damn, bro.
So
like
the last monetize this, or where do I have to listen this?
I think it's the last monetize this. Go listen to the intro in the
I
beginning.
might play that here on the show so everyone can hear because I've not heard that.
Yeah, it's got you in it. Like I said, everybody that's in it, right, is no longer with him. He does not play any Jesse. There might be one Gargox in there, but there's no one else. There's no
I
one
guess
else. Everybody
we've got
else.
the answer of what it's in it.
Yep. Everybody that sits in it is no longer there.
And we've got the results of the poll. So I just want to read that to you here, Ken, while you are here. And once it finally decides to show up on my fucking channel, which has been quite delayed, full-on drama, 61%, really entertaining, 25%, and downright comedy, 12%. 47 viewers. Or votes.
Now, see what I'm saying, dude? Like, you know, I guess drama is king.
It is. I mean, I've seen that for quite some time, and I do, you know, when I do my other stuff, I know I'm not going to get as many viewers. I could easily just do a drama diner every single day or, you know, anything else. But
My channel, it's the opposite because the shows that I do that get better views are the Friday and Saturday shows. And the other shows that I do, like Conglomerate and like Conglomerate. I mean Converted and fucking
actually, I like that Conglomerate. That should be your investment show. Conglomerate.
That was my name on Halo. That's why I said that. But you know, the shows that I do, those are my bread and butter shows that get the most views for me on Friday and Saturday night. They're not drama. You know what I mean? But I mean, I guess drama really is king, I guess.
Seems to be.
I'd like to put that out on Twitter and see what kind of have people vote on it. You know, on Twitter.
Yeah, you should. Actually, you'll get better probably input than the voting here because you got trolls that can vote even though they've been banned from the chat. So you never know whether or not this is accurate. So.
You know what? Their vote on that counts too, because you know what? Like, hey, that's fine. Obviously, a troll is going to be more certain to like say, hey, I like drama. You know, because
because we just literally reviewed Simo's shit, and it's like, and we talked about other people. You know, we need competition. We need something different. Well, what do you want? I don't know. It's like, well, then don't fucking tell me you want fucking something different. If you don't know the fucking solution.
Dave, imagine one day he was like, you're like, what the fuck do you want, bro? Like, what do you mean competition? And all of a sudden he's like, I want your dick. I want to.
I finally realized what the word meant. I mean, what I was trying to mean to say is, I want your dick. That's what I really want. That's what I meant by competition.
I want to show you my competition in my pants, my pantiolia, my pastoli. No, wait, what is that
Please
called again?
compete in a marathon in my asshole.
Show you what is inside of my pantioni, my pantonis, my pantionis, pantaleonis.
I waxed my eyebrows for you, papi.
I waxed my. Dude, that's another thing, dude. It's the funniest thing.
Wax.
I don't really use Tony's voice as like a soundbite. I just won't because it's just, his voice is horrible. But it's annoying more than anything. I think that's why he changes it so much. You know what I mean? But he goes and fucking uses that one soundbite, and I was like, somebody sent me a clip of him, and I have to find out how to get it off of Twitter and record it. but it's a clip of him doing that thing that he does. And next time you see a clip of him or you watch him, count how many times, literally do this, count how many times you hear him go after he says something.
Quite often.
Dude, it's a lot, because somebody sent me a clip of like a 5-minute span and they took out everything he said except for the hints. And it was one half. Dude, it was nonstop.
Dude, then you have to do a video where your phone rings, but instead of a regular ring, it's that sound.
Dude, it's, you know what? If I do use any soundbite from him, it's gonna literally be the one that this dude sent me, because he sent me of him, and it's loud as ever going, and it was like so fucking perfect. I'm like, dude,
Hey, Ken, perchance,
you know,
it might be time for the return of your puppet, in this time in the form of
it's been a while.
Tony.
It's been a while for the Tony puppet, man.
Could it be that we might have that?
The Tony
Who knows?
puppet.
But I encourage it as your first drama emperor.
Where would you rather see Tony Puppet show up, on Friday or Saturday?
I think he should just show up anytime, because he's just so arrogant. So he's just somehow going to weasel his way in there, and it doesn't matter whose channel, but or what show, but he's just going to show up somehow. Could even be on one of Shannon's little cooking shows or shit.
Every time little Tony Puppet comes on, he always thinks he created everything. So I'm just worried about, like, if he does come on again, he's going to think that he started the stream, for crying out loud, you know?
Well, Tony, you can try to take control of him at least, or,
Bro, he's even worse than Tony, the real guy.
But yeah, he invented everything, so you got to watch out for what he's going to claim. But hey, I think perhaps it might be time to see a return of the Tony doll.
Man, me puppet, bro, the little guy. He's almost as little as Tony in real life.
He's actually taller, to be quite honest, if we're gonna really look at things. But expect Tony to buy a doll on you, a puppet on you.
5'5",
which would be great.
Tony was 5'5", bro. Like that was his definite height when he stood next to me, because I'm 6 foot. And when he was standing next to me recording us, right? Well, he was giving me the doll, and he also recorded himself asking me if he was as big as Joe. He recorded that shit, and he played it on his own live stream. If you go back and look at his videos, they're one of the first videos. You probably see it on there.
When I called it on my stream, he got mad while reviewing it.
He's definitely no taller than 5'5".
He said he was 5'7". He's like, I could say I'm 5'8", but I'll just go ahead and say I'm 5'7".
No, the guy is like no higher than 5'5", dude. There's no doubt. I'm 6 foot. I stood next to him. Shannon is 5'6". Okay. What are you?
Shoddy. She's a shoddy.
What? Oh, really? I thought you were taller than that, man. You're a short bitch.
How tall? What?
Shannon's 5'3".
Wow.
Yeah.
She's a petite little lady. I'm sure you have your way every time you want.
My youngest one just got taller than her.
Oh, she's taking after her dad's
yeah,
genes.
and so the oldest one too. She's the second tallest in the family now. So, but yeah, so there's no doubt he's like almost like the height of my wife. I'm not even joking. That's why I said like she was almost the same height, because when I stood next to him, his head is to where I could see the top of his head.
It's like, if you were my wife right now, you'd be sucking my dick.
See, he doesn't understand, my wife's the same height as him. So when he stood next to me, I could tell how tall he was, literally.
Did you hear how mad he got when I called that out? When I was saying, because I commented in Vikings chat about how I said, remember when Tony said that when Tony met with Ken, and Ken said this guy was acting like, this little fucking uppity puppy, and was like, hey Ken, do you see how tall I am? Do you see how big I kicked? Like, I'm better than Joe, right? I'm better than Joe, right? Yeah, I'm better than Joe, right? So
it was like that cartoon with the big dog and the little dog Spike walking alongside of him.
yeah, exactly. That's exactly the point. Yeah. So
Spike,
and he got mad at that. He got mad at that actual reference. So you're basically explaining that, yeah, that's exactly how it is.
dude, it's so fucking funny to hear him debate his height when in reality, I swear he's no taller than my wife.
But
and
he
my
gets
wife is
triggered. That's the thing, though. Anybody that would question us about, okay, oh, Ken, you're fat. You're like, okay, bud, thanks. Oh, you can't beat me in a fight. It's like, okay, well, I guess we'll have to see eventually if we ever meet. But it's not like, no, I'm going to prove you wrong. We have nothing to prove because we're confident. We know what we do and what we're capable of. And we also are realistic. We're not like, whoa, dude, like first Wild Stallions, I'd like flip in the air like Matrix style. I'd like slam into your face with my elbow, and then I'd like flip you over on the ground, Ken, like really like slow motion, dude. It'd be like so great. And then I'd like break your ribs, and like, dude, I'd be like so cool. Like, who the fuck talks like that?
You know just as well as I do that, okay, it's a small community, but it's a big community. I guarantee, okay, that there's people in this community, grown men, that could probably fuck me up, no problem. All right, and it's almost guaranteed because there's always somebody out there that could beat somebody. There's always, right? And the bottom line is, I know that. And I don't need to fear for myself or try to prove myself to this guy. Like, I wasn't the one over there saying, like, do I look fat in this sweatshirt? Do my fingers look chewed up? Do I kick good? Are my fingers looking good, man? I got it manicured and done for you since you were coming tonight. I wanted to impress you. Like, I'm not the one fucking trying to do that. Like, he can sit there and deny that all he wants. But in reality, it was a grown fucking man kicking and punching the air and asking, am I as big as Joe Cronin when you met him? Who the fuck asks that of a person when they first meet him? The first 30 seconds is throwing punches and kicks and telling me, am I as big as Joe Cronin? Like, who does that?
But he disputed that when I brought that up. He's like, "That's not what happened, Dave. That's not what happened." So, but I made point when I reviewed it. I was like, "But I know Ken, and I trust Ken. And when Ken says this is what happened, well, guess what? There's better chance that I'm going to believe Ken than I'm going to believe you."
I'm telling you, Dave, on my kids, that's what happened.
No, I believe you. That's the thing. You don't have to fucking justify this. But even me just standing up and saying, hey, I trust Ken more than you. No!
You guy's nuts, bro. Like, I mean, he sat there today saying, what did I do to Ken? What have I ever done to him? And it's like, dude, what did I do to you? What did I do to you exactly? What the fuck did I do to you? I came and I met you. I fucking went out of my way and met you, too.
Oh, you faked about going to the hotel and do you hear that shit?
Yeah, he says I lied about the hotel that I was in, and I didn't, bro. I was not staying at that hotel. Whether he wants to believe it or not, it's fine. But I'll tell you this, there was a person staying there that I knew, okay? But I wasn't staying there. I mean, whether he wants to believe that or not, that's up to him. I'm not going to go and fucking put myself at risk. I don't give a fuck who it is. I was smarter than just to say, okay, meet me at my hotel. Like, so you could call in a bomb squad or fucking bomb threat or whatever. Like, I'm not stupid, and if you don't want to believe me, that's fine. You could say I'm lying. I really don't give a fuck. I don't have to prove that to him, I don't have to prove that to him. That's fine. You want to say I'm lying? Then I'm lying. And that's fine. But why does it bother you so much? Why are you bothered that much about it, that you're still mentioning it? You're still mentioning the girlfriend thing. Like, you still mention it. Like, you sit there, you claim that, like, and he goes, oh, we did like 3-4 hours today, and I didn't mention drama almost the whole show. And it's like, yeah, of course you didn't, because the whole rest of the stream, you're sitting there packing or cleaning something or rolling something or eating something. So, like, your shit is not good. It's nothing special, okay? I'm not the one going around bragging about my shit. I don't brag about my shit ever, okay? You are. You're the one going around bragging. So when you hear people say, no, honestly, your show really is not that good, it's kind of lame. And if it was good, there's parts of it that you're not even there. There's parts of it where you're zoning out and looking at something on the internet or looking at something on your table or cleaning something. Like, that's not entertaining to me. All right? Honestly, it's not. And I'm not just saying that because I don't like the guy, but it's not entertaining to me. And I've tried to watch his shit. I can't. because it's not entertaining to me seeing somebody clean a bowl for a half hour or fucking eat grapes where I could hear them chewing in my ear. Like, it's not entertaining to me. I'm sorry. It's
Yeah,
just
for
not.
20 minutes, like, yeah, we're gonna smoke this bowl, and like, it's like, just get it done with. Like, just smoke the bowl.
The guy, I'm honestly saying it because it's just not my flavor. And you know what? If a guy like Keith likes it, well, fucking Keith should be there, fucking having fun with him and hanging out with him. I never told Keith. Yeah, Keith's got my fucking love and blessing to go wherever the fuck he wants. I don't care where Keith goes. Keith can go wherever the fuck he wants, and should be able to go wherever he wants. And if Keith wants to go hang out with Tony from Revere, and he thinks that show is that good, and he wants to hang out with him that bad, well then fucking go and do it. Please go and do it. Stop being a pussy. Go and do it. And that goes for anybody else, because honestly, he thinks like he's gonna fucking just buy his way into like some kind of fucking new community or something. Like, just give me a year. What do you mean, just give you a year? A year for what? What does he mean by that? Just give me a year. A year for what? To learn how to live stream? I think you learned now already. Okay, I know he's the type of guy to get the best cameras, the best computer, because obviously he gets the best everything, right?
Give me a year. I don't have a job, so I'm going to spend all the time doing this. But meanwhile, Ken's got a job, and he's taking care of a family and stuff. And
he says that I only come on once or twice a week, right? Does he not forget all the, like, dude, the guy's a fucking retard. Like, dude, I come on way more than once or twice a week. And sometimes I do come on once or twice a week, but unless he forgets, like he always forgets everything, and maybe he hasn't been around that long, but for fucking 4 years straight, I was doing fucking Friday, Saturday, Wednesday, Thursdays, Sundays. So, like, don't tell me.
Well, if he was around long enough, he would have recognized that of many people. I mean, I was doing Monday night reviews, Wednesday night reviews. Like I was helping Joe just like many other people on every single day that he broadcast. Sometimes it was 7 days a week.
Yeah, and he sits there acting like what he's doing. Like, it's not like, somebody should tell him, like, dude, it's not quantity that counts. Okay? It's not quantity. Quantity is shit. Quantity means nothing. Okay? You can come on here and make fucking 50 videos a day.
Or 24 in 24 hours.
You could do that. That don't mean shit. Okay? What matters is quality. The quality. Okay, the quality matters. Okay, so when you're sitting there and you're saying, "I come on," the hours that he says he puts in, which is a total joke. The guy does math in front of you in the camera, and he does his own secret math that only he knows, because I don't know how the fuck he came up with. Because he's sitting there saying, "I do 40 hours a week." Ken's so stupid. He's saying 9 to 5. 5 days a week. And my point was, if you had a full-time job during the week, you need to work 8 hours in a week to hit 40 hours at work, right? So you still have Saturday and Sunday, right? But this guy goes, "No, that's not how you add it up, moron. You do it like this. I do 4 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's like," and he says, like, that's 28 hours. And then I do 2 more days during the weekend. I do 4 more to 8 more hours to 9 more hours on the weekend. And then he adds that in and he goes, and that makes it like 40 hours. Okay, moron? And I'm like, dude, first of all, you just added. It's not, I don't get you fucking white trash. Okay, it's not 4 days a week. And the fucking 9 hours you do on the weekend, it's like, yeah, okay, you do 9 hours on the weekend, but yet you sit there and you don't really do anything. You read news, you acting like you're doing the news, right? And he takes an article and just reads it off the internet. Like, yeah, okay, I can get Simo the monkey to fucking do that for me. Fucking, like, are you kidding me? I can get a 4-year-old kid to fucking read off news on a screen.
Dude, you can get a website that will literally just read it off for you.
Yeah, so, like, what are you doing? Well, okay, so that's fine. And thank you for coming on and telling someone the news that wouldn't see it anywhere else. That's great. Thank you. It really doesn't matter. Like, do something, like, put your own spin on it. Like, he's got to be directed into, like, into like his own originality. It's like somebody's got to tell him. Somebody should shake him and be like, dude, put your spin on it. Like maybe take hits of weed while you're talking about it and blow it into the, the camera as you're doing the news, or like it's just, I'm just gonna read the news, nothing special, and then act like I'm fucking doing something fucking, it's a job that I do, it's like, yeah, okay, that's your job now. All right, like, okay, because you say so. Have fun with that. Your girl's comfortable with you sitting home every day, all day, and that's your job on YouTube. Then so be it, man. If that's that life that you live, then hey, have fun. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy that lifestyle. Because I'm sorry. You know what? Maybe he's got it so good that he don't ever have to work again. And from what I understand, he doesn't work because he's injured. Okay, that's what he said. It's just coming out of his mouth. He doesn't work because he's injured, right? It's not because he retired, like he says too, that he retired. How you retire from what? What'd you retire from? A band? You retired from a band, so now you're retired, where you don't have to work no more in your early 30s? Really? That's what you are? And you're gonna sit there and judge anybody else? Are you serious? And you're gonna really go and you're gonna go and really put yourself up against other people and judge your shit amongst other people, and the whole the whole fucking thing with like the looks and all that shit. It's like, dude, obviously you have an issue with looks and all this shit and status and you always got to one up somebody. Obviously there's an issue with that, right? And it's like, why not try to fucking be normal about shit? Try to fucking like meet people halfway on shit, because he never even tried that. Because when he first left YR, he was brawling with you. He was brawling with fucking Nick. He was brawling with, and he still talks shit about guys like fucking Mars.
Yep.
He still talks shit.
Yep.
And like Mars don't say a fucking thing about you, dude. Like,
not at all.
Why would you talk shit about him? The guy doesn't say shit about you, And it's like, fucking, I just don't get it. And then he sits there and he acts like he's a victim. It's like, dude, stop, man. Like, do your shit and have fun. But like, when you start bringing up shit and talking about shit and you won't leave shit alone, like, he's still hung up on the whole girlfriend thing, like I said, the ugly thing, and like he still mentions it. It's just like, and he's still mentioning this hotel thing and me meeting him. Like, when are you gonna stop? When are you gonna stop mentioning?
Oh no, he keeps bringing up old shit, even with me and stuff.
Like, when are you gonna move forward? Like, let us all move forward. Let's all move fucking forward, man. Like, enough is enough, dude. Seriously, with SEMO too. Like, dude, get a life, dude. Get a life. Like, go on there. Like, you want to go on your channel and fucking talk to the people who subscribe to you about anything other than us? Can you do that? No, obviously you can't. So, like, obviously the only thing you can do is come on here and talk shit about Dave and me and Nick and, people in the chat and all these people, right? That's all you can do is talk shit about them. That's it. I love these people who come on here and talk about us on Friday nights and judge us, what we're doing and the fun we had, and like, oh, this sucked or that sucked and this is lame or that's lame or this is gay, and right? And they say all that shit, but yet, what the fuck do they do? Nothing. They do shit. They don't even do anything close to what we're doing at all. And they sit here and ridicule you for reviewing them. And they're like, oh, a grown man reviewed me for fucking 14 hours. He reviewed all of us for that long. And it's like, okay, so whether you're on for an hour bitching and moaning like you guys do, or you're on for 7 hours listening to that person bitch and moan, what is the difference to judge anybody? So like, they sit there and say all this shit about you, but what's the difference from what you're doing and what they're doing? Nothing. Nothing. You do it better, a million times better, but what's the difference besides that? Nothing. Nothing. So why fucking ridicule you for doing what you're doing when they do the same shit? It makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense, man. It really doesn't. But anyway.
None of them do make sense with what they do. They act emotionally.
It makes no sense at all. It's like, when who gives up? Like, who gives up? Because it's like, when do you finally say, okay, enough is enough? Like, you go your way, I'm going mine.
No, but we've done that. It's just these people just can't let it go. So like, even with Scott, where he can easily walk away and start his own community or just join another one, he is obsessed with what we do. So whether we talk about him or not, doesn't matter if he's under the influence of alcohol, he shows himself to be the sociopath that he is. So,
And dude, let's face it, if he wasn't home with mommy and daddy, he would already be drinking, okay? And Simo is right when he says that. I'll tell you that. He is right when he said that. Because Scott will relapse. There's 100%. 150%. And the only reason I say that is, if he would have came out of rehab and we wouldn't have heard from him, still to this day, we haven't heard from Scott, right? Right now, I'd be saying, you know what? He probably got his shit together, man, and is doing good. But for the simple fact that this fucking loser gets out of a fucking rehab and the first thing he does is try to finagle and lie to people again right off the bat, tells me that he's just destined to fail again. Because you go down the it's like being on the longest road ever with a shitty car. And every 5 minutes it's stalling and you got to pull over and get back on the road, pull over and get back on the road, pull over and get back on the road. And somebody comes and saves you and puts you in a helicopter and flies you off that road and takes you to where you have to go, right? And then you get from where you have to go and now you got to go home. But instead you're like, you know what? Don't take me home. Take me back to that shit car on that long road. And then drop you off in that shit car on that long road. And here you are again. The car's running and you're staying on the road, but it's the longest road ever. And the car's eventually going to break down. You know that. And so do I. So what are you really doing? So that being said, it leads me to believe that, yes, Scott will relapse. There's no doubt in my mind about it. Okay? No doubt in my mind. He will. It's just the mere fact that he's home with mommy and daddy now. Okay? And I will give Simo that one because he is right. That fucker will be drinking again, like I said, because he is obsessed with this community and the people in it and everything we say because he sees all. Daddy hears and sees all. Okay? He hears and sees all. He knows when so-and-so said something in the chat or this guy said something over there or this guy was in this guy's chat. Like literally, if you're a person who's not in like, say, Garguts' chat ever, and then one night you decide to go in there and say hi to people, right? The next day, Scott will be telling people about it on a live stream. So-and-so went into the chat last night, said hi to everybody in there. Isn't that a little weird that he was in the chat last night saying hi to everybody?
That's exactly what would go on.
Oh my God, dude, you are that much of a fucking yenta that you fucking see and hear all that. And the fucking fact that this guy and Shell still speak to each other is the weirdest fucking thing I've ever heard of in my life, dude. Okay? And you know what? Those two do belong together. I got news for you, those two. They're two fucking weird motherfuckers, bro. You know, and that whole thing where she fucking came one night with him, bro, like that was the most nastiest fucking thing I've ever heard on this internet.
I'm glad I never witnessed that, but I've heard of it, and it does sound very nasty.
It was like, dude, like stop, because you might think you sound hot right now moaning, but it sounds like fucking fullback for the New York Giants, like having a vagina in it. Okay? Stop. Sound like a grown-ass man moaning. It was so gross, bro. It was fucking just, it wasn't even like, it was something you don't want to listen to. Something you know? I found part of it funny because it was that gross. That's what I found funny about it. Like, it got to the level where I was like, this is fucking gross funny. But she sounds like a guy. It's guy on guy right now. Give it more. She's, give me more now. Do it again. I want you to come for me.
Ugh.
You know, it was like it was like an exorcist going off, like an exorcism of the pussy, of the pink. Actually, it's more of like a roast beef brown with her. It's a roast beef brown. It's like a side of fucking
with a lot of au jus.
Yep, a lot of au jus. Let me tell you, man, I got a friend. His name is Sven. Sven. Can you say Sven with an S?
Sven.
Sven. Why do I love that name?
I don't know. You're a damn New Yorker.
Because I like it because of the F and the S that go together right there, like Sven.
Well, it's actually
Sven.
spelt S-V-E-N.
Wait, what is it?
S-V-E-N. That's how you spell Sven.
S-V-E-N? Really?
Yep, that's how you spell it, but you pronounce it the way I've been saying it and you've been saying it. So.
And hello, my name is Sven. How are you?
Yep.
But anyway, yeah. So, listen, we dish the dirt, right? We do the thing. We do the damn thing. But it's always been voices. It's always been mouth, right? With me, you know that. I know that about you. Like, I know, and I've said this a million times, and these guys hate hearing that when I say it. It's like, yeah, I know that they think Dave Rose is this doxer fucking, address, spewing fucking, behind the scenes lurking.
Apparently, I was the first one to ever identify Mellow Yellow, but that was Scott. Scott was the only one who I never even bothered to look into this guy. Scott just came into a chat one time and was like, "Hey, do you know Mellow Yellow's real name is so-and-so?" Just like, no, I didn't, because I'd never bothered to look into him.
Dude, I don't understand why he had such a hang up on looking at people. Because he was like the guy, even when we were all good with Joe, when we were working with him, Scott was out there fucking finding people's names out all over the place and saying their names in chats. Right? And it's like, why would you even be...
I feel powerful, man. I've got no power in my life, so I've gotta say somebody's supposed real name, but I'm so stupid that sometimes I don't even know their real name, but hey.
I know, dude, when he was saying my cousin, what he thought was my cousin's name, dude.
Did you know Dave Rose's real name is Dave Venture?
Dude, I was dying when I heard him say the name he said about my cousin, bro. He thought his fucking name Chris was fake.
It's not Chris, man. It's Giuseppe. Giuseppe Palamora.
Dude, with this weird fucking name, and he starts saying it like it's gonna shock us, and we're all gonna be like, and he had like this look on his face, like, and it's like,
you're exposed, man.
Retard, bro. What a retard, bro. My cousin was losing his shit and kept rewinding it and watching this guy say this name, and we fucking losing our shit, laughing so hard at it, bro. Like we
Is this on one of your shows?
No, this was Scott doing it on like one of his streams.
Oh, okay.
And he just kept rewinding it and watching Scott say Chris's name, what he thought was Chris's real name.
Okay.
And it was so funny, dude. We kept rewinding it, playing. We played it for this guy that we know, and he doesn't even know, like, Scott or the community. And we were like, yo, this guy thinks that Chris's name is this, and watch what he says. And we played it for him. He was like, what the fuck? What is wrong with this guy? He's like, he's so serious. And I'm like, oh, yeah, he takes YouTube very seriously. He was like, yeah, this guy's fucking yelling like he's going to kill somebody, man. I'm like, yeah. Take it serious, bro. Like, they take this shit really, really serious, man. Unfortunate, because it ruins a lot of shit. Like, I got news for you. People there's people out there that are like well known in the chats. My chat, Joe's chat, your chat, and they're in all the chats. They go in a lot of chats. They're in like not a lot of chats, but like 3-4 main people in the community. They're in the chats, right? And they talk to people. People know them. Some of them, right, without saying names, some of those people, right, at least 3 of them, don't talk in this community. Like we said before, like it would be nice to see, like, Sith come on to the show out of nowhere, since he's been such a big part of like all of our shows with donations and the decisions he's made on some of the, like, the shit, the people that are not on there and this and that, right? It would be nice to see that. But, and I'm not saying this about him, I'm just saying in general, there are people who will not converse and will not speak on Skype and talk to us because of people like Scott. And that's the part that fucks it up, man, because it's like, these people are out there and these people are donating right now to Joe, too. And to me and to you, the same people that, they want to show love. They want to donate to something that they love watching. They want to be a part of it. And they don't want anything further to do with it other than that, because, some of them might be afraid of the fact that if this guy fucking locks on to you, they're afraid that, hey, my name comes out, my address comes out, and I'm fucked. And they're right. They have every right to be like fearful of that, because it can happen. And it has happened in this community. And you know what? Whether Scott wants to sit there or not and say, I don't go after the top donators, Joe, it's all a lie, and Joe could believe him all he wants. But the bottom line is, the people who donate in this community, not all of them, but some of them are intimidated by this motherfucker and feel like they're going to be put out there if they converse or interact any further than they already have. And a lot of them have held back on donations and on interacting with us, which is a big thing to interact, because that's the main thing, is to interact. If you don't have interaction, you don't have shit. All right. And has held people back from that with what he does, and the people that are surround him, and the people he's interacting with, and the people that come after us. Like, they don't want any part of it. And it shuts them down, and it shuts some of these people down. And it's a shame, because they have every right to feel that way, because you know what? That shit could happen. You know, that's how certain people in this community operate. They find out people's real names, they research on them, they pay for research on them, you know, and that's how these motherfuckers are, man. You know, and but the only thing I could say to that is, you know what? Fuck that. Because every time you come on, or every time you call in, or every time you chime in during a show and make a decision on who not to be on there, or, you know, ban this guy, or make this guy the champion, or, you know, come over the top and say something crazy, or drop a huge nuclear bomb on somebody in the middle of a great live stream, like all those things that they do, fuck that. Don't be intimidated, because you know what? At the end of the day, these guys don't appreciate this shit for what it really is and what it really means to fucking have people that actually enjoy being around each other and mingling with each other, because there's a lot of people that mingle with each other in the chats all the time. They know each other well. They know how to converse with each other and everything. And those people all need to stick together against people like that, because, you know, they could sit there and act like they are the innocent party all they want. But in reality, I guarantee you that if people were up front with Joe, they would turn around and tell Joe, like, no, dude, like, we really are, like, we don't want to fuck with this guy, Scott. Like, we don't want nothing to do with him, or the SEMO dude, or the fucking, what's his name? Shid, and fucking these shitters like Alan Quills and fucking Adam Bassini, and like these fucking weird out there stalker guys who can't keep it to just words. They can't keep it to just words. You know, I've done nothing but just words since I've been in this community. I haven't fucking reported anybody. I haven't fucking banned anybody's shit. I haven't fucked anybody behind the scenes with anything. I haven't called anybody's job, given out anybody's address. I haven't even pranked a person in this community. When Scott used to sit there and say that I was calling his phone back in the day, I could give two shits what Scott's number is. I don't want nothing to do with Scott's number. Okay. So I definitely wouldn't be pranking him. All right. So I don't spend my time doing that shit. You know, if I'm not on the internet, I'm with my family. Plain and simple. If I'm not on the internet, I'm with my friends. That's it. If I'm not with them and I'm not doing that, I'm on the internet with my friends. You know, and that's my life. That's my shit. I have it prioritized. You know what I mean? Like, YouTube is down on the list a little bit. And it should be for everybody. It should be down on the list a little bit. YouTube should not be at the top of your list.
Yep.
Okay? It should not be. And if it is, you need to shut it off and you need to rethink things. Okay? Because YouTube should not be the main driving force in your life. All right, you could be on it every day. You could be mingling every day and doing shit and having fun with it and live streaming and this and that. Yes, but you shouldn't keep it to where it's that like important to the point where everything hinges on it. You know, nothing should be hinging on your time on the internet and having fun and interacting with people. All right, it shouldn't be life or death doing that. It should not be. All right, so you look at a guy like Bullfrog and it's life or death, right? You look at a guy like Scott, it's life or death. Okay? Like, it should not be that. Okay? It should not be that for anybody, good or bad. Good or bad. It shouldn't be. And if it is, you better fucking think things and fucking categorize the things that are important to you a little bit differently. Because honestly, it's fucking your health and your family. And if you don't have family, then obviously it's your health first, right? Paying your bills, making sure your life is set up good to where you can live comfortably, right? And then everything else. You know, and then everything else. And if you're a well-being person and you can get a job and you can work, well, get the fuck out there and work. Okay? If you're sitting there and you're faking an injury and you're milking the system, fuck you. Okay? Don't do it for too long. I understand that you deserve it because you probably worked your whole fucking life. And hey, you know what? The last 3 years have been rough. I'll take the time off and I'll collect from that. I get it. And I don't blame you. All right? I don't. But you got to be able and be willing to jump back on the horse when the time is right. And you got to jump back on the horse if you're willing and able. If you can't work and your shit's really fucked up and you're hurt or your brain is fucked up or you got some kind of ailment and you can't work, then so be it. Okay? Then you shouldn't be working. But a guy like fucking Tony who says he kicks everybody's ass, he can kick this guy's ass, he can kick that guy's ass, he's spinning around doing fucking, you know, Cobra Kai kicks in the parking lot of a fucking hotel. Well, you know what? You should be working after a while, okay? Stop with your grapes and nuts and having your wife serve you or your girlfriend or whatever and get the fuck up off your ass and be a fucking human being, all right? Not some fucking weed chef that sits there opening up fridges all day like a fucking loser, okay? Because there's nothing more dimensional to this guy. All right. There's not much more than just marijuana and drama. I don't see anything else this guy brings other than marijuana or drama.
What are you talking about, Ken? That's the exact same criticism he had about other people that, oh, we don't bring anything. We don't, diversify.
I don't see anything funny this guy's saying or doing. I don't see fucking anything interesting. Like, hey, if you want to see somebody smoking fucking dabs all day, that's your business. If you want to see somebody like, yeah, okay, he plays the fucking same piano chords every fucking day. All right, yeah, it's cool. He plays the piano. That's great. I know 40 other people that can play the piano too. I never used to knock him for that and be like, oh, he's not that good of a, you know. I never used to say that when some people were actually saying shit like that. Like, he's not even that good of a fucking, he doesn't even know how to really play the piano. Like, I've heard other people that play the piano for real that said, yeah, he's really not that good. Yeah, he's good to you because you don't know how to play. But in reality, to another piano player, he sucks. He's whatever. He's got the basics. But whatever. All I know is he sits there and tries to brag about being a singer for a fucking group and all this and that. And it's like, dude, every time you sing, you got on fucking auto-tune. Like, obviously, you don't want people to hear your real voice, number one. And number two, it's obvious that you have a problem with your looks or you wouldn't be hiding your looks the whole fucking time you're on there. It's really weird and twisted shit with this dude. He's another one of these twisted fuckers, bro. And a lot of people saw that shit way before, like, he became cool with all of us and was even in our side of the community. A lot of people were talking, like the vibe was when he was on Joe's shit back before I knew him, before you knew him. The vibe was that this guy was like a materialistic dude. He was like rich. Remember when everybody would say that about him? He was like filthy rich, you know?
Yeah, and he was showing his bank account. Remember? It's like, whoa, dude, you got to believe me. Here's my statement.
Yeah, that was the rumor set by him that he was like really rich, right? And he still says that still to today because he said it today at one point where he was like, you know, I'm very well taken care of. Like, I'm very well. I don't need anybody's donations at all. Like, hey, you know what? You're that rich? More power to you, bro. You know, I know I'm not. You know, I wish I was, and I worked my whole fucking life. So did my wife. Like, we've worked our whole entire fucking lives since we're little kids, you know? But it is what it is. You know, I don't complain about it. You don't hear me going on Twitter and complaining I can't pay my bills or
I could move back to Argentina and live like a king if I wanted to.
You know, I'm not on Twitter saying I couldn't give my kids a better Christmas. I want to give my, you know, like if I want to give my kids a better Christmas, I'll get my fat ass out there and I'll earn money doing something else. I'll cut down fucking Christmas trees. I'll fucking snow plow, I'll do carpentry, whatever, painting, whatever the fuck I need to do to make ends meet, to make my kids happy and my family happy, I will do it. Period. But I won't cut throats to do it, and I won't run over people to do it, and I won't steal, lie, and cheat my way to doing it like some people feel they have to. I won't do it. I will not. I refuse to change who I am with how hard the game gets. Do you understand what I'm saying by that? Because I don't know if it came out right.
No.
But literally refuse. And sometimes I find myself, I find it like, it's very easy to take the short road. It's very easy to make up a lie to get out of something. It's very easy to manipulate and make money, or to do this, or it's very easy to do that. You have those opportunities in front of you daily, because the devil's a motherfucker, puts those opportunities in front of you daily to lie, cheat, and steal if you want. But I fucking refuse. Every time I see an opportunity like that step into my face, like, hey, you could lie about this right now and make this person look like that, or you could, manipulate and do this to this person because of this or that. I refuse to fucking do it, because I will not change who I am because the pressure is on me. I won't do it in real life, and I won't do it on YouTube. Fuck that. I'm not going to change who I am because of other assholes, And trust me, I don't like the way I fought back with some of these guys, because I became them in many words. And I don't like that shit. I don't want to be these people. But I did. I've said some grimy shit and did some grimy things to people the same way they did to me. But like I keep saying, I don't fucking owe anybody anything, and they don't owe me nothing. And as far as I'm concerned, if all these people said tomorrow, hey, I'm throwing down the gauntlet, I don't want to fight you no more, I don't care about our past, I'm totally even, I consider me and you even with each other, I would fucking shake their hand and walk the opposite way and never talk about them again and just move on with my life. But these people don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. Scott does not want to do that. Simo does not want to do that. These guys don't want to do that shit. A guy like fucking Adam Bassini, I'd probably get along with the fucking guy because he's all into like the mob shit and like all that stuff. And I love that shit. And it's like, here's a guy who doesn't even know me, but fucking does all kinds of grimy shit behind my back and does all kinds of nasty shit with jobs and people's livelihood behind closed doors. Like, that's normal? That's not normal. That's not fucking normal, And the guy doesn't even know me. It's all words. I've only spoken words. I didn't do nothing to this guy. I didn't attack Adam Barsini. The fuck? It's only words. I've only used words. Some of these people, they use more than words, man. And a guy like Simo is one of those guys who I guarantee uses more than words, man, because he feels he got burnt with his work, that somebody called his work, which I had nothing to fucking do with. But he's convinced I did. He's convinced. I would disown it if I knew of anybody doing that to him. I would be against it, and I would rat them out if they did it and I found out about it. I would rat them out because I'm not down with that shit. I'm not down with people's jobs being called and all that shit. I totally against it. But yet this guy is convinced that I have some knowledge of where he worked, and I let it out like somehow by singing it and whatever I did.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you sang it. So yeah, that was really you doxing him on.
Yeah, they'll tell you I'm lying about it and this and that. And it's like, nope, I'm not, dude. Because I, honest to God, had no clue that he worked there until he said what he said. And I did hear people or a person say white horse and all this shit. And I was like, okay, I heard somebody say that, and that's why I sang the song. It wasn't because I put two and two together or anything else. You know what I mean? And it wasn't. It, honest to God, wasn't. I'm not lying when I say that. But you know what? If that person wants to think that of me, then they could think that of me. That's fine, because I don't give a fuck what they think of me. And honestly, whether they like me or they don't, they still listen to me. So I don't really care. Fuck it. I'm not the one with the problem. They are. So,
I hear you. I definitely hear you.
But what are you going to do?
Keep reviewing the shit. That's what I'm going to do.
I hear you. My phone's going to die, brother.
All right. Well,
yeah.
Nice to have you tune in and to tell us what you thought on the whole situation. I still have a little bit more to review on the Simo clip, and then we'll bring the show to an end. But
you do? You still?
Oh, yeah. There's a little bit more to go. About 5 minutes or so.
Wait, I had one more question actually before I left. Hold on. What was it?
My PayPal is d.r.b@live.ca. That was the question you were going to ask. I know.
No, there was something else I was supposed to ask you.
Oh, it's another question. So apart from that one, okay.
Fuck. I forgot. Anyway, all right, man.
Well, if you remember and you're still in the chat, just put it in there, and I'll try to answer it.
Yeah, it wasn't anything that important, but
Was
yeah.
it about
All right.
SEMO? Was it about my
I-
streams?
It was about It wasn't anything with them. No, it was something sidebar shit, but I forgot. If I think of it, I'll hit you up.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
All right, there goes the king of New York himself, Foulmouth Ken. Be sure to check him out on his next show. You never know what he's going to get. I know he doesn't only stream 1 or 2 days a week. So, let's continue.
I thought you could be an asset. Scott didn't want that. And you're absolutely right about the timeline of events and what popped all this shit off. I did what I could, but like I said, man, you're welcome here, just like every single one of you people who have been cast out and pushed away.
Oh, wow. He's running an orphanage or something? A hostel?
I think it's a bunch of bullshit, the way that people get treated.
Oh, the arbiter of morality doesn't like it.
Especially if you're not going with the status quo.
And nobody's forcing you by gunpoint to stay here.
And for the people who speak up, I just want you all to understand that I respect the fuck out of you.
Shut up.
For having the balls to speak up. Now,
not unless they go against you, of course.
But to you other fucks who can do nothing but create a fake account and talk shit in the chat.
Like Scott, Shid, Tab, and many more.
You mean nothing to me. You don't bother me one bit.
Of course.
Because not only does that mean that you have a channel and you could go online and fucking speak out about this shit, but you don't because you're a coward. And it also means that the shit that you say in these chats, you would not have the balls to say to anyone's fucking face.
The balls.
So
that's my
you
line.
can save all that shit, take it somewhere else, because that shit doesn't bother me one bit.
Of course
I'm
it
way
doesn't.
ahead of the game, and you can't play a player.
No, it's
16 videos. 16 fucking videos today. I mean, like I said, there's shit coming down the pipeline where he's about to learn his lesson. Straight up.
I've heard this so many times.
But also, I know how this goes, man. I've been around addicts. I've seen addicts who have failed time and time again, and eventually a lot of them ended up failing to the point where they lost their fucking life. Now, I can't say that's going to happen to Scott. But what I can say is I'm 99% sure that this man is about to relapse any fucking day now.
Ooh.
Any fucking day. If he hasn't already, like I said before, he could have relapsed, and now everyone else is bearing the brunt of that because of the embarrassment, and he has to take it out on someone. That's very possible as well. It truly, truly is. But time will tell. Time will tell. This is the new community for fucking outcasts. That's right. That is right. Even you, Minnesota, as much of a scumbag as I think you are more than welcome here. If you turn over a new leaf and fucking hang out with people who actually won't judge you as long as you're being cool, That's what will happen over here. You're going to get judged everywhere else for being a piece of shit. But also, you have to turn over a new leaf and not be a fucking piece of shit, dude. Straight the fuck up.
Like, what?
And there is so much shit going on right now. I'm excited. And we're going to have some fucking fun.
Yeah.
It's not going to be just bullshit. It's not going to be just fighting and bickering.
That's
and all
right.
that.
No, it's gonna go straight to the top. Yeah.
We're about to have fun, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And we're just getting started.
Really? Really?
It's almost 7 a.m.
Oh.
Again, today I must go to work, so I'm going to shut her down. Because that's what us grown-ups do, Scotty boy.
Ooh, shot at Scott.
And we're going to keep this fucking train rolling.
But you're shutting it down, so not really.
So I bid you adieu.
It's adieu.
And once again, I'm going to leave you with
to God
simple
is the translation.
Later.
Thank God that's over. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm hungry. I'm going to make some dinner. I hope you enjoyed your dinner here tonight at Dave's Drama Diner, episode 64. Strangely enough, we have 46 watching. That's a mirror incident. Look into it. Now, appreciate every single one of you for calling in today. And we had some great conversation, some great content. And we went for close to 7 hours. So nobody can say I don't spoil you and provide you with what it is that you desire. So, on that note, I am Devious Dave Rose. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight, and we shall see you next time.